Hello, gamers! Hello. I hope everything is working and not broken, because with my luck, something is most certainly broken, because I have not streamed in a very long time. Hi, everybody. What the fuck? Don't perceive me. That's so fucking evil. Okay, anyway, also, hi, Raiders. I just went live. I had to turn on a couple of things. Hi, everyone. Hello, hi.
It's
Working. It's not scuff. Did you really go live? I feel like the scuff I usually get is forgetting to. I don't know what it is. I don't know if if any other streamers have this problem, but Mix It Up. I constantly have to reset the sound source for Mix It Up. Every time I open OBS, I've got to select the right Mix It Up window. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if I'll ever be able to fix it. We're just here. I'm just vibing, I guess. So, anyway, hello, Raiders. Let me say hi to everybody who came in. Also, how was your abiotic factor? I hope you had a good time. Hey, my name is Ray, and I'm a girl who got Danny Phantom into being a goddess that has to protect the earth, but I spend most of my time playing video games on the internet. Instead, I really love Double Bay, Cry, Ace Attorney, Fire Emblem, so if any of that tickles your fancy, feel free to stick around. We'd love to have you. Sorry, I didn't take a big enough breath before I started. But since you were hanging out with Midnight, make sure you take care of yourself first. Get some water, food, piss, bedtime, all that stuff. Really good for you. And then you can get comfy and hang out with us. Hello. Ay. I haven't done that in a minute. Oh my goodness. Drake, thank you for the 6 dailies. Hello, hi. I've been doing well. How are you? Midnight Myriad, thank you for the 43 dailies, Myriad. Oh my goodness, hello. Do not resist your being perceived. Why you always gotta perceive me, huh? It was great. Had the 1.0 update come out recently, so it's been wonderful to get to explore the new areas. Oh, fuck yeah, I love that. Wait, that's awesome. I love when games come out with that update and you're like, finally, my time is now. So, small update. I don't know if I want to, like, ping server or not. So I don't think I will. So I'll just say it here. I might make it, I don't know. So, if any of you guys remember the Valentine's drop, the merch is finally ready to be shipped out. Yes, I'm aware it's July, but there were a couple of problems. One, I didn't order the merch immediately after the pre-order was over because of all the tariff stuff in the US. I was, really afraid. So, I didn't order it quite yet when, the pre-orders were over, okay, because of the tariffs. So I was waiting. I was gonna wait a couple of weeks to see if it could die down, see if we could get a solution. Lo and behold, a situation did come. However, then at that point, there was a really tough spot. I'm gonna be so super transparent. And then there was a tough spot with my job. I legitimately, I did not work for a month. An entire month. The whole time. Nope, not a single day. 30 days in a row, I did not work. So I didn't have any money to order the merch because unfortunately for all of us, the merch itself does not cost a lot of money. However, the shipping the merch from wherever I am to wherever it needs to go is already expensive. But trying to ship the merch from the manufacturer to me is very expensive. Very expensive. Full transparency, to buy all of the merch that I needed, I spent $40 on the manufacturing cost. So I was gonna pay the manufacturer $40 to get all of the merch, right? Roughly, plus or minus tax, whatever. A very rough estimate, $40. It cost me $40 to ship it here to my house. I basically paid $100 after tax for, like, 2 orders of merch. So yeah, that was fun, and then I had to wait for it to get here, and then I had to get all my shit ready so that I could do everything, and then I could send it out, and that was a fucking learning experience. But I will be taking stuff to the post office tomorrow. I won't say I would never want to do that again. I just don't want to do the first time learning part again, quite honestly. I don't want to try to learn for the first time again. But going forward, I'll have a better time. Yeah. So there was a lot of shit going on. I had a rough few months after April. I had a rough few months. So I'm very, very happy that everything is finally here. I ordered everything appropriately. That was great. manufacturer I used is awesome. In terms of the quality, I really liked it a lot. I checked everything out before I packed it up to be ready to be shipped. So hopefully everybody enjoys their stuff. One day I might do more merch again. And speaking of merch, hang on, I'm gonna go. Hang on, where's the? There we go. I think that I get it. Yeah, speaking of merch, guys, if you would like a Stargazer standees on pre-order now. If you would like a standee of any one of your favorite members of Stargazer, including your big busted goddess herself, make sure you it's fucking stupid. Why did I say it like that? Make sure you go to the fourth wall link right there. It's on our shop. It's on pre-order until August 11th, 14th, one of those 2 days. It's a something after the 10th. Yeah. Anyway, Matt, hello as well. Hello. Thank you for the head pass too, and happy affiliate anniversary. Very lucky that I'm playing streaming. Not playing. Streaming on the day that I have my affiliate anniversary. I set this shit like a year ago. I low-key forgot. The only reason I know about it ahead of time is I checked out my dashboard yesterday to export some VODs. And it said, affiliate anniversary. I was like, whoa, I forgot. Just in case anybody needs some more information, my affiliate anniversary was originally on the 5th of August. And so I changed that. Yeah. Because, honestly, I don't want my affiliate anniversary to be on my birthday. Because everybody just comes in and says happy affiliate anniversary, and no, pass. I'd rather you guys came and said happy affiliate anniversary on some random other fucking day, and not my birthday. I'm not usually a very self-centered person in that regard, just, I would like to separate my events, please. So I did that, and now here we are. Hehe. But thank you guys all for all the affiliate anniversary wishes. It's a happy paperwork day. Happy paperwork day. Happy you filled out bank paperwork day. That is what becoming an affiliate is, in case anybody did not know. You just fill out some fucking bank tax paperwork. That's it. Whoa! I know you. Thank you for the 20 days in Arctic. Thank you for the 177 dailies. Welcome in, gamers. Hello! Hello, everybody. Yes, so today... Oh, hi, Ammonia. Hello. If you guys did not see... If you guys can't read the title also... I'm going to be learning a new language today. And by a new language, I mean... a language I've actually heard a lot of because I've grown up in an area with a lot of people who speak Spanish. But, white girl here has never actually taken classes, and I've also never gone out of my way to try to learn it. I've just picked up what I've heard sometimes. I can understand much better than I can speak. Let's call it like it is. My comprehension, very high. I can get the gist of what someone is saying despite very much non-fluency, right? If you ask me to speak it, I go, no habla español. Hello, I spoke Spanish for you. No habla español. Hello, hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Ferno, thank you for the 30 dailies. Hello. Let's go. Get my hair out of my face. Yes, I'm gonna be having Reki. I asked him because I'm like, you're a cool guy. Did you ever want to teach me Spanish sometime? And he said, sure. I phrased the last time that I forced him. I definitely did not force him, and I super asked his consent like 5 times. So, everybody, please be nice to Reki whenever he gets on call. I'm about to do that in a minute, but I just want to say hi to everybody first. I haven't streamed in a while. I canceled because I was tired as fuck on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. My sense of time is so fucked right now. I only remembered it's Thursday because it's the collab. That's it. That's all I remember. And you know, I would have been in really big trouble because Reki messaged me before saying, hey, we're starting it like this time, right? And I was like, yeah, because I remembered. I'm like, imagine I didn't remember, and I'd be like, oh. Imagine just like, oh. Okay. 𝙎𝙩𝙧𝙚 out me. What? No, I didn't. What? I was making a joke. I was saying, imagine I didn't remember. I was trying to frame it. Like, I was like, you messaged me. I was like, yeah, we're all good. And then I was like, imagine if I didn't remember though, chat. Imagine if he messaged me. It was like, oh. Can you burp on command? No. I can do those like little throat burps, but not real burps. No, I'm sorry. Bro's coming with the Spanish on my first day learning. I can't SMH my head. I can't believe this. I'll need some Skittles. Okay. I will not eat any Skittles right now. I already had a lot of Skittles. Okay. I have to set something up. See, I did a bad. Hang on, 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I bricked it. I did a stupid. I'm unstupiding. Don't worry, guys. I'm unstupiding, I swear. De-stupid the stupid. Excuse me. Oh no, wait. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to like super unstupid. Oh. Oh no. Damn it. Oh no. Hang on. I'll call 𝙤𝙧𝙧𝙚 real quick. 1 sec, guys. Can they hear on the BRB screen? No? Oh, dang it. Please wait, your goddess is derping. No, I'm having a crisis. I'm having a crisis. Because I'm trying to figure out... Fuck, I'm gonna do this in a second. I can't... I was gonna start the VTube Studio collab, but I can't use this model with the collab. I don't want to push my luck with 𝗥𝙗's internet. Or my internet, actually, now that I think about it. I really don't want to push anybody's internet. Small puntable fuck it is. Wait, maybe not. No, I don't know if 𝗖𝗓. I don't know if 𝗖𝗓. Do I have anything? I mean, I can become Squib. I can become Squib. Can also become Minecraft, but I feel like that's so unserious. I have to decide which model to use. Hi, Cupid. Thank you for the 110 dailies. I don't know which model to use now. Fuck. I can't use the other one. Damn it. Unless 𝗥𝙗's down to try. I don't know. I'm just fucking present. And now I cringe. Why not? Because it's really it's big. Because the Suica model is very big. And she also says in the notes of the model not to use it for the VTube Studio collab because it's too big. Every time I've used it, my frames go down to like 30. So, yeah, I'm trying to find what model I want to use today. Man. I was like, oh wait, I forgot. I don't want to use the Minecraft model. Puntable fuck doesn't like picking up my mouth. So, I don't know what I want to do. I could become a handsome man. Any with glasses? I can't remember to react. No, I'm already setting it up. You get to cope. You're gonna join me, damn it. This is no longer a choice. No longer an option. Keyboard is off. This is no longer an option. I'm forcing you to join me. I'll just be a handsome man. I'll just be a handsome man. It's okay. It's okay. Connecting to the internet. Yeah. That's great, man. Thanks. because I was looking in the wrong place. There we go. Okay, I started it, and I'll send you the password. There you go. All right, let's try that again, I guess. I guess I'll just be a pretty man. I don't know. So now I'm here again while I fix my gameplay. I should probably call you on Discord. Just kidding. There we go. Oh, fuck. Voice settings. God damn it. Eastern North America? Yeah, I set it to that one. Just cause. I don't know. There's no Central America. There we go. There's no Central America. It's fuck you, two sides America. Oh, here he comes. And then we'll both be sitting in my computer. My pewter. Hi, Leori. Hello. 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 I'm pretty man today. As soon as Reki joins, we'll go over to the game screen whenever the model loads in. Because sometimes, oh, oh, it's because I didn't tell it to ring.
Yeah, no.
Oh, there you are.
You can set it up to not ring. I didn't know.
If
It was because I was in like do not disturb.
I mean, yes, but also, okay, hang on, Discord's really quiet. I don't know if they can even hear you over my music. I can hear you, but I don't think they can. 1 second. Fix that, and then fix that. Okay. Chat, speak please.
Hi, hello. Is this quiet?
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Does it work now?
Yeah, it worked. So it turns out it's because I turned my Discord down and I forgot about that. So.
Yeah, having a lot of scuff. What's going on?
Norm, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
If
It's
you
fine.
say so, if you say so,
It's fine. I'm gonna turn off my chair, turn off my keyb, and my little shoe scene here, and we'll be good. Okay, now we're both at the desk.
Okay, perfect.
The quiet so did not suit him. Thank you, Itchy. I know.
But you didn't tell me it was your fucking feeling anniversary. I thought it was just a hee hee hoo hoo ha ha fucking I teach you Spanish, but
it is.
Happy anniversary, Red.
Thank you. I'm so happy to celebrate. I filled out bank paperwork day. I have never considered this day special.
What is bank pay? What?
I had to submit my like bank information so they could pay me, and then like tax forms, and then that was it. Also, I just kind of set it for a random day because the actual one is on August 5th, but my birthday's the next day, and it just constantly says like happy affiliate anniversary until the 7th, and so I just moved it.
Oh, yeah, I think you told me that, yeah.
I just moved it,
It's
and I
just
said,
funny that
get out of here.
The Spanish lesson landed on the
Yeah, I thought that was really funny. I was like, oh, oopsies, my bad.
Hello.
Well, to be fair, I did schedule this. When did we, fuck, a few weeks ago? I don't know. We canceled. I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah, I think it was a few weeks ago, but I had it like...
You had stuff to do, and then you had your PC, like, get built.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I got a little busy, and then we almost canceled this week as well.
We almost did.
I had the plan, and I was like, this is happening on Thursday. Nothing is gonna make me reschedule this again, right? Because I felt like I rescheduled once. Because I am the motherfucker that usually organizes plans and stuff like that. I feel bad about saying no a second time, right?
Yeah.
And then everything was fine and dandy until a friend, a very close friend IRL, sent a message being like, oh, guys, we're going to celebrate something. Do you guys have time on Thursday? And I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
No,
no.
don't be like that, please. Not that day.
It's okay.
And I was lucky enough for it to be rescheduled on Wednesday. So yeah, I can just reschedule my stream on Wednesday to Friday and be here, you know, and make this happen.
I appreciate it, but it's also just, I think it just worked out so well because I ended up doing stuff yesterday and I was like, oh yeah, awesome, and I can go stream tomorrow. Smile.
Yeah. You've been working quite a lot behind the scenes. What the fuck are you cooking?
Well, today I cooked merch. I was telling stream about it before you got on call that because of lots of delays and lots of problems, I finally packed up and have merch ready to ship today from my Valentine's Day merch drop.
Yeah. Wait, my Valentine's was.
Yeah, I know. Technically, the pre-orders went until March though, so I wouldn't have ordered it until then anyway.
What is the merch about? Well, like what is?
Yeah, I
what's
sent.
the design about?
I got here. I put if I can, my, I guess I can tell chat now. Hey, who remembers my phone and the problems it was having? Who remembers that? It's not anymore.
You got a new phone?
I got a new phone.
Well, fuck yeah.
It's like weird though, you know, like it's weird. Like learning it again. There you go, I sent in DMs.
God damn! Okay, yeah, it was worth the wait. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. You're gonna enjoy the.
Yeah, they already knew. Like if they ordered it.
Well, yeah, I know, and now I understand, and I can wholeheartedly say, no problem. Delay is appreciated. It's fine. We're gonna get it.
I'm not gonna lie though, the keychains came out. If I say way bigger, that sounds weird. They came out bigger than I expected, so now I kind of have like a size reference for next time, I guess. Not that it's bad, I just... God damn it. I know, I walked into that one. I know.
Oh my god, such a low-hanging fruit, dude.
Never mind. I'll keep that one to myself. That was not gonna work out. Oh! Did you see? Speaking of my birthday, the Devil May Cry collab with PGR hits global on my birthday. I'm so excited.
And you're definitely gonna use all of the funds you have just to pull Dante.
Hey. Okay. Actually, I found a graphic that someone put together. I'll send it to you too, because I was putting it in general in my server, so it's not like a secret. Someone put a graphic together. If you get, depending on your luck, right? So the total at the bottom, if you get good luck versus bad luck, I guess, is like the difference. So that's how many. This is how many tickets I have, right now. This is how many I have right now. I'm only like 4,000 away from good luck status. Free to play, baby.
Well, you're close. I mean, the event is surely going to provide a lot of like freebies and shit like that, so...
Sometimes they do, but it's not always tickets. The thing is, though, that they have really good weeklies. So...
Really good what?
Weeklies. So, like, instead of dailies, they have weeklies.
Yeah.
I already finished my weeklies for this one, but I have 2 more weeks until it hits, which means I get 2 more chances to snag a bunch of tickets.
Wait, so, and how many tickets do you get per weekly?
For... I think you could get, like, roughly 6K every week for the combined weeklies. Yeah.
Wait, how much is a normal 6 pull cost?
Well, they do.
The banner of Devil May Cry.
Well, yeah. So 1 pull is 250 tickets, and 10 pull is 2,500. Sorry. If you get all
weekly, you get like.
If you do all of them, all of them.
Well,
yeah.
If you do all of your weeklies, you get 2 10 pulls.
Maybe my math might be off, but they give you a lot, you know. I think you get at least 800 from Warzone, and then I think you get 1,800 from Pain Cage, but I don't know if that's just for one or not. Because you can only do 3 attempts a day,
Yeah.
But they give you tickets for beating 3 of the stages and then also 6 of the stages. So.
Hi, Leo. I see the Leo in chat.
Hi, Leo. Today I'm a pretty man, chat. I'm not sorry. I'm just warning you. Today I'm a pretty man.
I'm sad.
Why are you sad? No honkers?
Well, yeah, she knows me too well. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
they were here earlier, but I wanted to do the funny collab because it's fun. I forgive you anyway. Okay, thank you, Cupid. I think. Question mark.
But yeah, so she came in out of nowhere, being like, "Hey, Ricky, wouldn't it be funny if we had a collab where you teach me Spanish?" And I was like, "Where the fuck did that come from? What?
I want to learn more languages. That's where it came from. I thirst for knowledge."
And then she was like, "Well, no, I just want to learn Spanish, you know, even in a 𝗖𝗎𝗄𝗎𝗓𝗓 way." And I was like, "You do know that I don't know how the fuck to approach a teaching session, right?" She was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. We can just fuck around." And well, here we are. So, what do you know when it comes to Spanish? Would be the first question I need to ask you.
I know some if I say like basic conversational phrases, I think if I'm not missing out in my brain where those go. Because, like, I grew up in an area with a lot of people who speak Spanish. So, like, you know, you pick up things eventually, but I'm still not anywhere close to, like, fluent or conversational. Like, I know, like, small words here and there and stuff, but...
Okay, wait, but when you say basic conversational stuff, you mean, like
hello.
Buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah.
Any information at school?
Fuck no. I chose to take sign language in high school instead of a language you can actually speak, but I figured I wouldn't be leaving the country that often, so I chose the language that might actually help me in my home country.
Okay, so let me start by saying that me and every single other person that was born into the Spanish language have been very lucky, because Spanish can be a very complicated language to get into. More so, because it seems like every Latin American country has their own, let's call it dialect, right? It's different ways of pronunciation, and some words, even though they are the same, hold different meanings, right?
Yeah.
So let me give you an example. I used to be in a long distance relationship with this girl that was from Tucumán. I am from Argentina. Tucumán is in Argentina. We were just a few provinces apart, right? Now, she came in to visit, and as we were hanging out and stuff, I just told her, as we were going down the street, be careful, there's a car coming up. Now, in Spanish, car, you can say it in different ways. You can say auto, you can say vehículo or vehicle, you understand that one. Or you can say coche, right?
Okay.
Now, to me, to my dumbass, a coche is a coche. It's a fucking car.
It's a car.
Right? Now, to her, from Tucumán, coche also means someone that is trying to rob you. I don't understand why. So her immediate reaction was panic, looking all over the place, being scared, and then proceeding to like hit me at the back of my head. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She was like, don't call it coche. And I was like, what? What do you mean I cannot call it what it is?
Don't call that cat a cat. That's not a cat. What do you mean it's not a cat?
So, yeah, that is just an example of certain words that can mean something different. I'll give you another fun example. Do you know what torta is?
Food? It's a food?
It's a food, okay.
Okay.
Do you know the kind of food that it is?
I feel like I've heard it before, but usually what happens is people try to describe the food to me. They're like, it's like a this, and I'm like, okay, I'll try my best, but is it like deep fried or something? I don't know.
Well, that is why this example is more complex than the previous one. So, a torta. Don't quote me about this because I'm not really sure, but I think in Mexico, for example, torta is like a fried thing, right?
Okay,
like a sort of a sandwich that you can fry and stuff like that as well. Now, torta for Argentinians like me is a cake, right? So like a proper cake, like the glazing, like chocolate, dulce de leche, you know, all that good stuff. But it used to mean something different, very very different. So it's not used in that way anymore. It was a very old-fashioned, derogatory way of calling lesbians.
Oh, yeah, I love when stuff turns into... They have one similar for... You might know this one, but I'm not going to say it. They have one that's like... It's like called like a cigarette, but it's a derogatory, like a cigarette. The name is a cigarette in the UK, but it's a derogatory term for gay people in the US. That one, I'm not saying that one.
No. We like your Twitch channel. Let's keep it unbanned, right? Let's keep it unbanned. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the nice tweets. They threw things at me. Thank you. It's a bad word to refer to gay people. Yeah. bad.
Fruit. Wait, what's the problem with fruit?
I mean, I think some people, it kind of depends on who you're talking to, but if you call someone fruity, you could be implying they're gay. I don't know why. Don't ask me. American lingo is very stupid.
Got it.
Also, hi, Slyant. Sorry, you changed your name again. It's back to Slyant. It's not Silent anymore, it's Slyant. They just randomly switched the I and the L in their name. So if you read it too fast, it looks like Silent, but their name is Slyant. They said, cumpleaños feliz. Thank you. I don't know if that's the correct order, but thank you, I think.
Que los cumplas feliz. No.
Centuries ago, for the sake of heating the home. What? Okay. Stream delay is gonna kick my ass today. Oh, man. But don't worry. I was gonna say, I understand because even here in the US, it's like a bunch of smaller countries that make up one big country, and we all just kind of... It's like a bunch of smaller countries in a trench coat. Because I was gonna say we also have regional differences here for stuff. So
give me an example. I don't know regional differences from the US, even though I have streamed for 3 years almost for people that are mostly from the US.
I mean, like, I think the one that kind of blows my mind the most is it like soda. So like I call it a soda. It's a carbonated beverage, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a soda.
Pepsi, yeah.
But apparently, there's some fucking weirdos out there, and I'm saying this because it's strange to me, okay? That's the only reason I'm saying it. There's some fucking weirdos out there who say Coke for all sodas. So they'll be like, can I get a Coke? And they'll be like, okay, which kind? And they'll say like Sprite.
Okay,
I don't.
You cannot just say I want Oreo and expect that to refer to every single cookie in the fucking store.
Yeah,
you know?
Because I understand like brand name, like saying a Kleenex is like a facial tissue, right? But like Kleenex became like the brand name that people just kind of referred to all facial tissues by because it became the most popular one. So I understand like Kleenex, Frisbee. Frisbee's another one that happened to. It's supposed to be like a throwing disc. It's like that thing.
Yeah.
But the big brand that made it popular was called Frisbee. So people just called throwing discs Frisbees. So like I get that happens a lot. I do not understand what the one with Coke. I don't get it.
I thought Frisbee was the name of the toy.
I mean, like, it is, but that's just the brand that made them popular, which is really funny. So like people still call Frisbees, but that's technically a brand name, not like an actual like item. That's why we have like people say like it's the Walmart version of something because they'll call it what it actually is, like facial tissue.
I mean, but the thing is that, at least in the case of Frisbees, you're not gonna care about the brand. You're like, oh, no, I want the Frisbee from Frisbee. Those are absolutely awesome. They have connection to Wi-Fi and shit. You don't give a fuck about that, you know? Whereas in the case of like cookies or sodas, not Coke, you do care kind of about the brand and the flavor as well. Yeah.
Oh, which he explains because quote-unquote real men, end quote, drink beer or spirits that will melt your throat, and if you drink something lighter and fruity than refreshing, you're quote-unquote fruity and quote-unquote gay, because less quote-unquote manly. Got it. They're like, you like cocktails that get you fucked up in 2 instead of 5? What are you, a coward?
I think, I'm not even... If I remember correctly, someone did call me fruity one time. We were talking about drinks, just because I mentioned that I don't like strong drinks and I like something to be sugary, right? And I think I was called fruity, but then it doesn't make sense because of how much I fucking love and adore tits and pussy, so...
I think they're just making a joke because of the cocktail. It doesn't really have to do... I feel like some people say fruity with like a more generalized vibe. I don't know. For me personally, from my experience, I feel like people don't actually care about the OG meaning as much when they say it. It just kind of means somebody who might be a little more flamboyant. I don't know. Personally, I think it's dumb. And also, I agree with Ammonia. Give me the cocktails. I like cocktails far better than the drinkable bread that is beer.
I don't think I have tried cocktails before.
They're pretty good. Gotta admit, they're really good.
Look, there is one combination of drink that I love and adore, and nobody fucking does. But I understand why they don't, because it's very sugary. It's basically chocolate liquor mixed with orange juice. It's fucking fantastic, but
good.
It's so much sugar.
I saw one where someone made like a stroopwafel cocktail, because there's a
what?
A stroopwafel. It's a Dutch treat where it's like 2 kind of like wafers with caramel in between. It's really good.
Oh,
okay. So they made like a stroopwafel cocktail where they mix like some cream and some like whipped cream vodka and stroopwafel flavored vodka, because yes, that is a thing. And then they made a cocktail, and I read that recipe. I'm like, that sounds really good.
Sounds like a chocolate-covered orange as a drink. Honestly,
that sounds good.
If you read that and you like what you're reading, give that a try. Be ready, because it's very sugary. But
hell yeah!
I assure you, give that a try.
Past the cavities. In the Caribbean, we call soda sweet drink. I mean, that's just more general. I mean, that's fair. If you're like, hey, I want a sweet drink, and they go, what kind? You know.
Yeah. It becomes stupid when you are like describing
a drink
properly. Like a drink, but with the name of a brand. It makes it confusing.
Oh. Thank you for the 20 stream drink now. Sweet drink, Rhea, not soda. Sweet drink. That's even worse than Coke. I don't know. That one feels better than Coke somehow, unless that's actually a brand.
I mean, sweet drink is still kind of like confusing, because you do have like the drinks that are not carbonated and are still sweet.
I was literally talking about this yesterday with my boyfriend. What's the drink I'm thinking of? I'm trying to think of it's a champagne and orange juice, because Screwdriver is orange juice and vodka. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hang on. Mimosa! There we go. Okay, I got it. Yeah, pink Moscato with orange juice to make a mimosa. Very good. Very good.
Mimosa.
Yeah, I got it. I got there, guys. I got there. I promise. I'm working on not a lot of sleep right now, technically, so
drink. How dare you not eat?
I did eat. I had friends keeping me awake. Literally and also figuratively. I was with boyfriend and company last night. And then when I finally went to bed, his kittens kept fucking waking me up.
His kittens?
Yes, he has kittens, and they're very playful, so they like jumping on the bed, and then also going from the cat tree next to his bed and jumping off of the top of it and then landing on my head.
This is a moment where everybody will hate me when I say I don't like cats.
No, it's okay. I know that people don't like them all the time. I like cats. And I feel bad when people say they are assholes, because some cats are assholes, but I feel like every kind of creature has asshole.
Don't yell at me for not sleeping. Wait to get some rest!
You should have seen that one coming.
Fucking damn it.
When I used to go out with friends and could afford it, I would look for the cocktails I had never tried or hadn't seen on other menus. A lot of fun when doing that with friends and chatting about the drinks. Oh yeah, that's fun. Unfortunately, I'm not very adventurous, and the problem is I don't like the taste of alcohol. So that makes it even more difficult for me to like cocktails.
No, I agree. That's why I like sugary drinks if I am going out to drink, right?
One of my favorite, I think my go-to cocktail right now is a lemon drop, because like basically any bartender worth their salt knows how to make a lemon drop. So
there's a lot of my friends that fucking love beer, and I hate that shit.
No, thank you. Pass. You have all the friends that like beer, and I have all the friends that like whiskey. I think we both just die. I love Seagram fruit-flavored drinks. I haven't had the Seagram's ones, but I've tried the, I'm not really a seltzer drinker, but the seltzers usually don't taste like alcohol, so I'll take a seltzer over a strong cocktail, I guess, even though I don't like the carbonation.
What the fuck is a seltzer?
So a seltzer is usually like, it's usually a very light, it's not very alcoholic, and it's carbonated. So it's like, it's a very light drink. Basically, it's like you want to, I don't know.
Oh.
It's like the beer equivalent of a fizzy drink in terms of alcohol content. It's fuck all. Barely anything. Like, you have to understand, I have absolutely no fucking alcohol tolerance. I am such a lightweight. I can have a couple of shots and I'm gonna get tipsy in 30 minutes. Like, that's it. But,
that's my problem too. I am lightweight as well.
No, and don't ever call it a problem. Don't ever call it a problem. You don't have to spend a lot of money on drinks. Don't ever call it a problem.
Bruh, it's just...
Okay, you go out somewhere here in my city and you want to go get a drink, it's going to cost you $16 to $18 to get a mixed drink. I don't like spending $20 on a drink.
You know, I would rather not. Yeah, that sounds bad.
Yeah, so like, what's it called? Like seltzers, like even I don't get tipsy off seltzers. Like they're just literally just, it's kind of like, do you want a slightly alcoholically spicy, fizzy drink? That's kind of all it is.
I mean, if I want to be energized for a hangout or something, I just drink a Monster and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, seltzers are fun if you want to feel like you're drinking with the guys, but it's not really, still don't like them that much. One of my friends refers to soda as soda pop. At least they say soda pop and not Coke.
Soda pop.
Yeah, there's northerners, those fucking Yanks up there. Sorry. Some northerners call soda pop instead. They just call it pop. Like, hey, I'm gonna go get a can of pop. And I'm like, huh? Maybe I'm too literal. Chocolate rum is really good. Yeah.
That is still better than saying it Coke. You know?
I remember this one cocktail that was an After 8 inspired cocktail. They were deadly with how good they were. Oh, that sounds so good. Not a lot of sleep. I've been doing 3 to 5 hours a night for the sake of sourdough baking. Oh, your sleep. Now your sleep. Nah, I just didn't sleep great. So I didn't get enough sleep. But the sleep I got wasn't great either.
God damn it, Ray.
She likes to sleep on the banister. That sounds about cat, if I'm being honest.
You always have some issues with sleep. You're a light sleeper. That's a problem.
I'm not a light sleeper. I had a bunch of cats jumping on me in the middle of the night. It scared me.
You can punch the ever-loving shit out of me. I'm not gonna wake up.
I guess I am a light sleeper, but I sleep through a lot of noise. It's just things that actually like physically move me or not. Like, I wake up really easily. So if there's like loud noises, I don't usually wake up. So
yeah,
like,
don't happen to me, no.
Yeah.
No.
Like if there's like if I go to sleep, there could be a thunderstorm outside. Even though I'm scared of thunderstorms, I'm not gonna wake up. The tornado sirens could go off. I'm not gonna wake up.
Yeah, I remember one time we were on a call and you had a thunderstorm going around. At some point you were like, ah! And I was like, what? And she was like, well, thunder. And I was like,
okay, it was scary. Leave me alone.
I didn't know at the time. That was
the weather always like, how do I say it? It's like the weather always hits like the side of the house that I'm on, so it's always the loudest where I am, and I also have a window, so it likes to like bang against the window. It's scary.
Bro, I would fucking trade your for your fucking room. I fucking love storms, rains.
I mean, like, I like rain. I like rain. I just don't like thunder because it's always like really loud.
No, thunder helps me quite a lot. Like, in fact, more thunder makes it even more soothing to me.
I have a noise machine though, so if I feel like listening to rain, I can just turn on my white noise machine.
The fuck is a noise machine?
Oh, basically it'll play like a noise, so it can play like a static type noise, or like sometimes it's like weather, or like maybe it's like birds chirping outside. You can like set it to make different noises to help you sleep. Or I've seen it. One of my a therapist I had a while ago, they used it outside of rooms so you couldn't listen into the conversation going on inside.
Can you not just put Spotify and listen to something?
I mean, usually these take like less power, and you can just like plug them into the wall so your phone's not dying. Also, mine has like a fancy button that it turns I can set it to turn itself off after 45 minutes, so it's not wasting power all night once I'm asleep.
Well, that's what I do with my phone. I have an what was it called? I cannot check it because I have my camera, but
I understand.
Yeah. The application that I have has a timer. So I just set it to storm, and I put it to like 2-3 hours to stop. And on the 2-3 hours it stops. Maybe. I'm not really sure.
I don't like that either. No, I don't.
I did have a different application before, but one day I got woken up by my guinea pig asking for food in the middle of the night, you know? And when I went to feed him, it consequentially happened at the same time that the thingy should have stopped, right? And when I came back to my room, as it was stopping, it was promoting the application and other products from the same fucking company. And I was like, you are brainwashing me as I am sleeping? How dare you?
That's fucked. What?
I uninstalled that bitch that same moment.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Okay, listen, Dal. You and Ricky can have the thunder all you want. I am not Virgil. I do not want to be in the storm that is approaching. I'd rather be far away from it.
Send it to me. I'll appreciate it. Don't worry about it. just send it my way. Send it my way. Yeah,
well,
sure.
But recently...
Dalva as well. Yeah. Just cut it in half and send it both ways, you know?
I was gonna say, recently there was a big storm that came through my area where they had like all day, because they had it on the forecast from the weather people. Yeah. It was gonna be really bad. So like all day they're like, there's gonna be storms later today. It's gonna be bad. It was so bad that my work closed early. That's how afraid everybody was. My work never closes early.
That's beautiful.
My work never closes early. And they came through, and there was really strong winds. It was really windy, and there was a lot of rain, and it was scary, but there I was, sitting in my living room with my cat.
Well, that's beautiful. That's cool.
I would have been up in my room doing like literally anything else at that point, but the tornado sirens went off, so I stayed downstairs.
Well, your cats were supporting you in that regard.
No, they're just like, oh, hell yeah, a lap, bro. I can get some cuddles in. I don't give a fuck about this weather. Let me sit here.
Praise
Praise
Thor! Yes.
All I can think of is How to Train Your Dragon, where it's like the Odin, it was rough, and then also Thor Almighty, and they're like, which god are you praying to?
You know what? I just realized we changed the topic to I don't know how faithful we're going to be to the whole Spanish teaching lesson.
I mean, okay, we had a little bit of a chatting section at the beginning. We can do more learning after this. It's fine. Cannibal, thank you for 136 dailies. Hello! Cats doing cat things. Yeah, they're just like, fuck yeah, lap time. The storms that came through about 2 months ago ripped apart part of the barn roof. Oh no, that's bad, Marion, no! You were in there, and that's bad! Happy affiliate
Wait, you were
anniversary.
sleeping in there and it ripped the fucking roof
I don't know.
off?
Maybe they were just in there for maybe checking on aminals.
Cat comes to me whenever she feels like she needs attention and she tries to suffocate me. Well, that's that's what I would call a problem, you know? Yeah. Did I tell you that I became a cat owner for a few weeks?
I don't think so. When was this?
So, well, for those of you that don't know me, why this is a big deal, I hate cats. I'm a dog person. I hate cats. My grandpa hated cats. My dad hated cats. It's in my genes. It's in my blood. It's in my nature to hate them. But because a fucking family member had to travel, I was stuck with a cat at home because the same person that they usually went for to care for the animal wasn't gonna be available. So they gave me this cat, and yeah, there were problems. So I live in the same building that my grandma lives, right? We live a few apartments away. And she's the one that was going to, well, no, I was gonna keep the cat. But then she was like, well, no, send it to me. I wanna see how it is, you know, because she only has a bird, but it's not like the greatest company, one would say, because it's very silent. He doesn't even fucking sing. Like she was like, well, give me the cat one day. I will hold it and then send it to you the next day. And she held the cat, and only an hour and a half later of the cat being in her apartment, she came in, knocked at my door, and was like, can you hold the bird? What?
Oh.
Can I bring the bird to you?
Oh no.
What happened? The cat saw him and wants him for dinner. Well,
Oh.
Yeah. She gave me the bird.
Oh, now you're back. Just kidding. What's happening?
Oh, what happened? Wait,
I don't know.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. So, I kept the bird, and if you remember, I have a guinea pig, right? One day it was very sunny. It's winter here, so having sunny days with actual nice warm weather is weird, and something that doesn't really happen often. But it was a nice weather out, and since we have a backyard, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take the bird and my guinea pig out. And it turns out the cat saw my guinea pig through the window and thought the same thing. You know what? At first I was going to make the bird the main dish, but seeing you, chunky ass motherfucker, you are gonna be the main dish, and that motherfucker's gonna be the dessert, you know?
Oh no.
I don't like cats. I don't appreciate cats. They only go for you when they need something from you, you know? Like, I know they're animals that can live on their own. They do their own shit. They do their own shenanigans and whatever. I hate them. I hate them. Fuck cats. I love dogs. Fuck them.
It's so aggressive. This is funny.
I would call it passionate about hating. Thank you very much.
Bird gang. I'm a 2-cat, 1-dog household. I very much appreciate the people that have dogs that are chill with their cats. I've seen it. It's very cute. I do not think all dogs and cats can live that way. So I am very happy to see when it does happen. You know?
Kinda, yeah.
I mean, like, it's like, you don't hate me, though.
I don't hate you, okay? There are exceptions.
Exceptions to the rule.
There are exceptions. You are amongst them. Don't worry about it. Yes, Leo, you are an exception as well. Sometimes.
Situational exception.
Situational. Yeah, very, very important to clarify that.
Depends on how they're raised. If you raise a cat affectionately and giving them lots of attention, they will act very sweet in adulthood. I know from experience. Yeah, I definitely. I don't want to take too long to explain this. Rado, thank you for the 63 days. Oh my god, hello. chunk. For me personally, I've seen both. I grew up with cats that my parents got before I was born, and they lived to be 14 and 19. They were very old. They were there for most of my life.
Damn,
at that point. Well, okay, they were there for all of my life at that point, obviously, because they were before I was born. I'm very bad at explaining this, but my parents got them when they were very, very small. They were only a few weeks old, but they got them then. They were both litter mates, so they're from the same litter, brothers, and they raised them, giving them a lot of affection, giving them a lot of love, a lot of care, and those cats were some of the sweetest cats you have ever met in your life, genuinely. So they were very, very, very sweet. But right now, one of the cats in my house, he was not socialized correctly. So he only a few weeks old. He was taken away from his mom way too early because I don't think the people involved knew much about cats. If I had to be honest with you, they didn't know much about cats. So they took him away from his mom too early. And then they gave him away to a household that does not do pets. They are not pet people. They're one of the types of families that has like multiple generations in the same house kind of idea. So you had like grandparents, mom and dad, and then like the kids and everything. So there was a lot of people in the one house, but they don't do pets. They're not pet people, and that's fine. You don't have to be pet people. But they let the kitten come, and they didn't know how to handle it. And I think the adults bullied the child. Sorry, the child. She was older than a child. She's like a teenager, but still, they bullied the child into how she needed to raise the cat, and so the cat got put away in their garage and not loved and not looked after and not taken care of in the best way. Like, he had food and water, but like, you know what I mean? Like, he was not cared for. He was just kind of put away until it was convenient. And we ended up taking him in because we only had 2 cats at the time, or 3 cats, sorry. We had 3 cats at the time, so we're like, we only take up maximum of 4 cats. So we took him at the time, and we're like, we'll raise him. So for the past, like, more than 10 years that cat has been with my family, we've been trying to socialize him, and only now, at more than 10 years old, does this cat finally, like, cuddle with people and, like, allow people to pet him and things like that. Like, it took a really long time to get there, so it's very much a developmental thing from kittenhood that a lot of people don't. Well,
that is a redemption.
Some people don't. Yeah, some people don't understand that it very much depends on, like, those first few months of development are very, very much going to shape the rest of that cat's life, because some strays are really sweet. Usually they have run away from a loving household. Whenever people say, I found this random adult stray cat that's an absolute sweetheart, yeah, they were probably somebody else's cat. There's very few strays that are not all borderline feral. Very few.
Yeah.
If they were raised out as a stray. They are probably feral. So you have probably found somebody else's cat. That is what has probably happened.
Look,
remember, guys, get your fucking cats neutered and adopt from shelters. Thank you.
I can just say, like, how can I say this? Like, it's not that I always hated cats. I didn't mind cats. We had good cats throughout my life. I've always been a part of a family that always had pets. Many of them. Okay? Cat-wise, I have had... How many? I believe around 10 cats maybe throughout my life.
Okay, that's a lot.
So way too many. And the cats that ruined it for me were the last ones that we owned. Before I moved from my mom's house, my brother had 4 cats. 4 different cats, right? Now, the thing is, of course, the cats would learn from the owners. Now, technically, I was the owner of 2 of those cats. The thing is, I was a hard worker. I would go out of my way, like, I would leave home very early, would go to work, spend time over there. It would take, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours for me to arrive home again. And when I arrived home, well, I just wanted to go to bed. So the cats were not with me all the time. They were, however, with my brother,
Oh no.
who's a very antisocial and difficult person.
No.
And they took after him. So they worsened my relationship with the cats in general. Very much so, yeah. They would piss on my fucking wardrobe. They would shit on top of my clothes. They would shit on my bed. They would look at me angrily. They would hiss at me when all I was trying to do was pet them. They were fucking assholes.
See, because if it was just the peeing in your wardrobe, the first thing I would have thought is that they were being territorial. Because that's what a lot of cats do. Is when they get territorial, they pee on stuff. And they pee wherever they can because they're trying to mark their territory. So a lot of people, if they don't realize they have a lot of strays going through their backyard, the cats will just randomly start peeing in places. And they'll be like, what's happening? It's like, they're territorial. They're getting territorial. But with all that other stuff, it's like, oh man, no.
Yeah. So, yeah. I like the fact that you guys are like open about this. Like you're not haters, you know? I'd be on my chat on my stream and I'd be like, I hate cats, and people like, how dare you hate cats, asshole! Surely you did something wrong to them. And I'm like, they were assholes to me.
I do think that cats are not evil by default, but that doesn't stop people from having bad experiences. Like, that doesn't just go away.
Exactly. But no, I like it. People be like, don't worry. It does happen. You know, cats can be like that sometimes. It's fine. You're good. And I'm like, am I on Twitch right now?
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, people kind of like, not like to the same degree, but a lot of people don't understand why I'm like afraid of or don't really like dogs as much. I don't hate dogs. I don't.
Wait, what?
I don't like dogs as much because, which is really bad now as an adult to say because I should not be scared of dogs. But the problem is that when I was growing up, a lot of my friends had dogs, right? Like a lot of my friends had dogs. I was despite being very tall now as from a teenager to an adult, I was very tall. When I was a child, I was very small. Like I was like on the below average end of the height scale. I wasn't the shortest, but I was still pretty tiny. One of my friends had a giant black lab dog that literally came up to like the middle of my chest when I was like 5. Like that dog was huge, okay? And so I had and every other big dog in my life at that point always tried to jump on me. I don't know what it was. They just decided that uppy's time, even though I was like very too small for that activity. I was not a full-grown adult. So dogs always tried to jump on me. I always ended up getting scratched because of their nails, because they would miss, or I would jump back because I was afraid. And then another friend, when I was growing up, she didn't have big dogs. She had those absolute fucking little ankle biter shih tzus or whatever they are. And they just constantly bark, 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 and then they would try to bite me. No, and then they would bite me, and they would try to bite me, and they'd stand under my feet, and I was so scared to walk. They try to bite my ankles.
Just so that you know that I am balanced between the hatred of all species in this world in some way, shape, or form. I hate small dogs. I
fucking
cannot.
Rats.
I cannot. Yeah, no.
Well, yeah, I'm just like,
shut the fuck up, bitch.
It's just like it was like so scary because it's like I either had the dogs that would probably flatten me if I allowed them to jump on me like they were trying to, or the little dogs that were constantly biting my ankles. Everybody's like, why do you like cats more? Why don't you like dogs? I'm like, maybe it's because cats don't try to fucking bite me all the time. Maybe cats don't try to jump on my chest and push me over to the floor, man. Maybe that's why.
God damn.
It's like I don't want the weight of an entire adult in the form of a dog jumping on my body as a 5-year-old.
Yeah,
it was scary. And everyone's like, oh, but dogs are so gentle. I'm like, they're jumping on me. It's scary.
Yeah, no, I've always been a dog whisperer, right? I could just understand them. We could just understand each other. Except for my mom's fucking Yorkshire Terrier. I could understand every single dog out there. I would see them in the face and they would stop barking. I would just nonchalantly walk down the street and none of them would like run after me or some shit, you know? We respected each other. There's street cred between me and doggos, okay?
See, you have what I have with cats. You have with dogs what I have with cats. Anytime there was like a stray cat outside, I just kind of like crouch down and the cat would walk over and be like all affectionate with me and love on me and they wouldn't bite me at all. And my friends would try to pet it and be like, ew, fuck no, and go back to me. And I'm like, wait, how am I special? I did the exact same thing. How am I special?
The one thing that I dislike about cats is that whenever they walk around expecting fucking head pats and all that shit, they go with like showing their buttocks and shit. What's up with that?
I don't know.
Buttocks left and right. Why?
I think it's kind of like, I think dogs have this, just not as much as cats, that cats have very specific scent glands in their butt, like at their butt area. So it's like, essentially, cat butt sniffing is like a human handshake. Nice to meet you. I'm kind of figuring out who you are by smelling your butt. I mean, yeah, but dogs do it too, and no one barfs then.
Well, yeah, but they don't go showing buttholes left and right. Well, depending on the breed, maybe.
Yeah,
but...
I was gonna say, depending on the dog, man.
Yeah. I guess I never had a butt flusher, you know?
Honestly, I think cats are just like, my cats anyway, I should say specifically the ones that are currently in my care. They just have a really bad habit of putting their butt in your face. It's not like, they're not trying to flash your butt, that's just where they end up standing, and I'm just like, thank you. And I like push their butt away and they're like, okay. I'm like, dude, just turn around, please.
Dude, just look at me. Either look at me, like
or
lower that fucking tail of yours, or just sit the fuck down. Right now.
Okay. I have both my both my cats are the same litter. The rest of their siblings tragically died due to maltreatment by my brother's friend and his girlfriend. Oh, what the fuck? And my own cousin and I reused both my cats from when they were, just babies. And my dog has been raised around babies, so he's good with little things. See, that's good. That's good. We like when dogs are careful. I've seen some very cute videos of like dogs with kittens. It's very sweet.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Kind of same. I only like certain dogs, and it's very dependent on the dog individually. Give me an army-trained Belgium, and I'm hard eyes, but any untrained or lap rat dog is fuck off. yeah. I just very specific dogs. I'm kind of like okay with their presence. I just rather they went and sat with somebody else and not me. I think it's like an innate, small, slight fear. Also, hi Mio. I saw you. Thank you. Thank you for wishing me a affiliate anniversary. Hello. Most dog owners are horribly irresponsible and delusional about their dogs being actually horribly trained. Yeah, I got that feeling. Yeah. If it's like, oh, they won't bite you, and I'm like, tell them to stop sniffing my ass, please, because that's what dogs love to do to me, is they love sticking their nose in my ass. And I'm like, can you go away? They just like walk up to my butt and they just stick their nose, and I'm like, stop! This makes me uncomfortable! Like, oh, they're just being friendly, and I'm like, stop! Hi, Yuri!
That's so ammonia. That's the kind of dogs that I actually like. I like big, scary dogs. You know, one of my I tell this to my chat way too often. One of my wishes is, because I'm a tall motherfucker wearing a lot of chains and black clothing. I am goth as fuck. If you look in the dictionary, I'm probably in there as a definition, right? I want to have big doggo, black motherfucker, mean looking ass motherfucking bitch, right? Just imagine the fucking street cred as you're walking down, all chained up, all with rings and all the bling bling, you know? All black clothing, and the fuck mothering black motherfucking wolf giant ass motherfucker by your side. Imagine the street cred. I just want my fucking neighbors to fear the ever-loving presence out of me, okay? I have bad relationships with fucking neighbors. I hate them.
Like, he's a very big dog, but he's gentle. Men are terrified of them. Women love him because of his cute face. Aw, puppy. I still call big dogs puppy, though. Like, I don't hate them. Like, if I see a video of a dog, I just go, oh, baby. You know, like
Yeah, no,
I'm not. I don't hate dogs.
Puppers! Yeah, I fucking love that. Yeah.
Also, as a witch, I'm mandated to have a cat.
Giant fucking dog, and I go puppers.
Witchy, you say that? All I can remember is a video where it's just like, hey, how y'all? Ah, bitch, get your fucking dog! It don't bite. Yes, it do. That's just me. Every time there's a dog, I'm like, please get your dog away from me, and they're like, he's friendly. No, he's not. Please. Aura farming, yeah, Ammonia's right. You just want to aura farm, but I can respect that. I can respect that.
Yeah, but there's more aura farming to do, you know? Like, I have aura farmed enough, so some neighbors already fear me. But there's a new level that can only be unlocked with another creature that is as scary as you, or looks as scary as you. I'm not scary, really. But I don't want to get involved with my neighbors either, so it works that they feel like I am...
Terrifying? Honestly, I think what sucks though is that I had a very formative experience when I was like, I don't remember exactly what age I was, but I was between like, I was between like 8 and 11. I was somewhere in that range, so still pretty tiny. I hadn't hit my growth spurt yet for school. Sorry,
the baby experience.
Tiny, and there was someone had a big dog, and the dog just like physically was like low key, like not chasing me down, but just like very menacingly walking at me like constantly. I was like trying to get away from it. I was trying to get away from the dog, trying to investigate my shit so hard. I backed up into the owner's decorative cactus they had outside. So I had to have somebody pick 2-inch spines out of my arm because I backed into a cactus.
Oh, God, really?
Like, the dog wasn't doing anything mean to me. He was just very threateningly walking at me.
See, that is what Ammonia was mentioning, you know?
Aura
it
farming.
Was the aura. Yeah, you just saw the dog approach and you were like, oh shit. Fuck.
Well, I always feel like that. No. That one wasn't special. I just always feel like that. That's my entire experience with 99% of every dog. Yeah. He's a big dog. I'm a very short individual, and I walk in the neighborhood. It's kind of peaceful, except for the occasional wild animal on the loose in town, because I live in a rural country town. Yeah, that sounds about right. We've got, I've heard coyotes in the woods out, near my house. Kind of scary. And people wonder why I don't let my cats go outside. That's why. Also poisonous snakes.
I was gonna say, with coyotes and stuff like that going around, you don't want your cats to be just roaming around the fucking neighborhood like that, you know?
Also because there's like poisonous snakes. Or venomous snakes, not poisonous. Venomous snakes. There's a lot of venomous snakes, so I don't let my cats outside for that either.
One is injected and the other one you bite into.
Yeah, poison is if I eat it. Venom is if it bites me.
Got it. Roger.
Yeah. See, we had a black bear run through my town one time while I was walking my dog, and it was like a few feet ahead of me. Oh my god! What the fuck?
That is so fucking crazy. Just imagine going down the fucking street and you see a big ass motherfucking bear in front of you, and you're like, well, how do I go about this situation, you know?
All I can think about is the video where it's like, this is a recreation of what individuals say the bear will look like as it went through the backyard, and it's just some guy. They put the camera on this people's backyard. It's just some guy holding up a cardboard cutout of a bear, wiggling it up and down as he walks by.
There's a video that I saw recently of like a bear being in some motherfucker's fucking home, right? And you see from the perspective of a camera outside that you see the house, you see the bear walking in front of the house, and the owner of the home, without knowing the bear was there, was coming from the back of the home, you know? So they didn't see each other yet. They arrived at the corner of the house at the same fucking time, and even though it was a big ass fucking bear on 2 fucking feet, it would like double the size of the fucking dude. Both of them got startled and run away in the directions they were walking from. Oh my god.
Bears are so silly. My dog also tried to go near it, and you're like, nope, you're not going towards the bear. They're real. I felt that.
I know they can be scary, but they're kind of stupid, aren't they?
Bears are pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, they are, yeah. Like it's it pains me to know that they look friendly. They look They look huggable.
Why friend
But you
shape?
don't want to what? Thank you. Why friend shape if not friend?
Why friend shape if not for hug?
Yeah. Like,
honestly, that's just me.
why?
Well, okay. This is also coming from the girl who likes snakes and has subsequently freaked out a lot of people because I like snakes.
Why?
Like, I want to own
like
a snake
snakes
as a
too.
pet. Like, I want to own a snake as a pet. And everybody goes, oh, that's so scary. I'm like, why? It's a fucking snake. It's gonna slither at you and then probably stick its tongue out at you while it smells the air because that's how snakes smell. And then it's gonna go fucking find somewhere warm to sit.
You know, when I was a kid, we used to go to this place called Mar del Plata. It's in Argentina. It's a location where you go to for vacation, right? You have beaches, you have sand, beautiful fucking spectacle of like fucking water and ocean. It's beautiful, right? Now, I was just vacationing with my family, and back then it was weird to have what beach sellers, you know,
Okay.
the guys that come in with either food or games to play or cards or inflatable balls or stuff like that. That was the first year we started seeing those go around and passing by with their products and their food and all of that jazz. And at some point, I wasn't interested in any of those. My mom was kind of like, "What? Why don't you want like a toy or anything along those lines?" Like I didn't give a fuck about them. The moment that I got like I want that thing, my parents got a little concerned because between the sellers there were also zookeepers making a promotion out of the zoo in the area because the aquarium was overtaking the attention of people, right? So they were going down on the beach, promoting and allowing people to take pictures with a few animals they brought. And the animal that I wanted to take a picture with were the boas, the constrictors. They had 2 constrictor boas. And keep in mind, like, my head was the size of the beach-ass girth of these fucking animals, okay? They were gigantic.
Oh my god.
I was just a fucking small-ass motherfucking ghost, right? But I saw those, and I was like, I don't want a beach ball. I don't want an ice cream. I don't want a fucking hot dog. I want to take a picture with those. My mom's blood pressure fell to the fucking ground. My dad was like, that's my boy. But at the same time, I'm a little concerned. Oh my god.
I've been told I'm not allowed to own a snake until I move out. So that's, yeah, I need to move out so I can get a snake.
I mean, it will happen. Don't worry.
It will happen. I will get a snake.
It will happen.
It
will definitely happen. I believe in you.
I remember a family friend, they had an albino ball python. And she was this kind of like slightly yellowy white color. And they called her mozzarella. Like the cheese.
Why?
Because she looked like a cheese stick.
Also, hi, Tsuna!
Hi, Tsuna! Happy Philly anniversary. Thank you. It's my bank paperwork day. Thank you. Tsuna, thank you for the 200 dailies. Ding, 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 ding. 200. Holy shit. Yeah. How do I say you've been here too long without telling you to go away? Bro's been here forever. Oh my god.
That's a difficult question. How can you tell someone to fuck off without telling them?
No, I'm like, you've been here for too long, but also please keep coming back. I love snakes. I love to handle a boa. Oh, I love snakes. I already know what snake I want, but I don't know if I've talked about it.
Well,
I might have talked about it on the stream.
I needed a little bit of help because they were very fucking heavy.
2 pythons.
So the
snake big.
The zookeeper gave me one. He put it like on my shoulders, you know, sitting on my shoulders.
Yeah.
And I was like, can I have the other one too? He was like, wait, you want to take a picture with me on by your side? No, fuck you. I want to hold both snakes. And granted, I did get a scolding after because I wasn't allowed to say fuck you at that time. But I did take a picture with the both snakes, yes.
Literally,
I was a very honest kid, okay?
Literally pulled a fucking weather boy. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
What is
Sorry, that's a vine where this guy's like talking about like fireworks, and there's this kid like at the fireworks stand. He looks like he's like 12 or something. He's like, hey, so what are you doing? And he's like, wait. He's like, hey, what are you doing? And he's like, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? And walks off.
I found the clip. Damn!
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Where are your parents?
Yeah, I was kind of an asshole as a child, not gonna lie. That checks out.
Yeah. That not like the same like situation, but like the vibe. It was just like, I'm like, you just gave me big wouldn't you like to know, weather boy vibes.
No, I am remembering things that I am so not cool with right now. Oh no. Oh.
It's okay. You can be embarrassed about them at 3 a.m. like everybody else. You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
We had this. He wasn't a neighbor, but he used to sell flowers at the corner of my block, right?
Oh
no. He used to sell flowers. He had this thing. I don't know how it's called in English. You know when one of your eyes looks another direction? How is that called?
Oh yeah. I think technically some people call that a lazy eye, but I don't know if that's the medical term or not.
I didn't know what it was. I was a child, okay? Don't hate me. I was a child.
I understand.
One day we were going to go to the cemetery to visit, you know, my
Oh, that is the medical term, okay.
grandpa and stuff like that. So my mom stopped by this flower shop and was like, okay, give me a few flowers and stuff like that. And I saw the guy for the first time, and he wasn't even looking at me, but his eye was. And I was like, Mom, why is he looking at me like that?
Oh!
Without holding a fucking breath with the guy in front of us. No. Fue un niño grosero. Ay, no era mi intención. No sabía. No sabía. Perdón. Oh my God. There was also this. So my family owns a country house, right? We have had it for all my life. My great grandparents and grandparents built it themselves, right? It's in this very, very nice, wholesome neighborhood that is protected. So it's like an enclosed community. One of the neighbors in this community was the wife of the guy that would make that would keep the pool, that would make maintenance to the pool when we were not at this place. Now, since they had chickens and stuff like that, she would every now and then go around the neighborhood selling eggs. That's all she would do.
Yeah.
But she was friends with my grandma, so when my grandma was around, she would pass by to sell eggs, and they would just chat, you know? Now, I don't remember what I was doing, but my grandpa stopped me for a moment and was like, get your grandma for a moment. I need her to look at something. And I was like, okay, where's grandma? And I found grandma, and I went there. And when I got there, I saw the woman. And in front of the woman, while she was having a conversation with my grandma, I was like, Grandma, why is she so ugly in her face? I remember these things, and I feel so bad so bad. Like she took it in a lighthearted way. Like she started laughing, right? She started laughing. My grandma was red, didn't know what the fuck to say. I feel it now. You know, I feel it now. Oh my god, why was I such an asshole?
It's okay, dude. Honestly, something I tell my friends like every day is just like, bro, kids are honest as fuck. They have no filter. If a kid says you're ugly, I'm sorry, bro. You're just ugly.
I know, but some kids are like, well, this is something you shouldn't say. So even though I don't have filters, I won't say it. But goddamn. The savagery, Jesus Christ. Yeah,
okay.
no,
I think the fact that you know now is a better testament to character development than anything else.
Yeah,
you're okay. You pass.
I know now. Like I am suffering as I remember these things.
That's how it goes. We love remembering the cringe things we did in the past. Smile.
Well, I mean, some of them were funny events, but yeah, those in particular, I cannot get behind anymore. No. Don't leave me hanging. Please tell me that you had another a story like that.
Oh, kids being an asshole?
Am I?
I mean, have you ever royally touched a girl before? King Coffee, what the fuck did you just say? Thank you for the 12 months. Estamos hablando español, pero no. Tetas? What is that for?
Tits.
I know. That's why I'm saying, what is that for?
Honkers.
Ay santos. Batman? Why are you talking about Batman? I don't know what any of that said. I was just trying to read the words.
So, Sentient Coffee is saying, are we speaking Spanish? But I don't see the goddess. The only thing I see is a god with tits. Oh, and married 12 months, Batman, for some reason. I don't know why the Batman
Coffee,
part, but...
I don't know why Batman either, but Coffee always says, like, happy whatever months. So, thank you, Coffee. Thank you for the 150 dailies and your slew of redeems as per usual. All right.
Oh, holy 12 months, Batman. Yeah, now it makes sense.
Holy
12
months, Batman. Ugh. I'm sorry. We're trying to speak Spanish. We've instead told a bunch of silly stories. I can tell you about a time I was stupid in kindergarten if that'll make you feel better. I wasn't an asshole. I was just dumb as fuck. I, like, brainwashed myself into thinking, like, it was cold outside. So all the kids in school, like, came to class with coats, right? But we could hang up our coats while we were in school because otherwise you'd be too hot, right?
Of course.
So I grabbed a jacket that I thought was mine because it was the same color. Okay? It was the same color. Not like, oh, it was red or it was green. It was like the same shade of like light blue. Okay? Like the same. Okay?
Yeah.
And for some reason, my dumbass little 5-year-old self, like, I brainwashed myself. I gaslit myself into thinking that it was my jacket for some reason. Even though my jacket was very much like a plain jacket, and this one had like a cartoon character on it. I'm not going to specify which one. It had like a cartoon character on it. I was like, see, look. Wow, it's got this. And then the fucking kid whose jacket it was came over with the teacher. And she was like crying, sobbing her eyes out. And she was like, she took my jacket! I was like, I'm sorry. And so the teacher made me take it off and give her the jacket. And she's like, go back inside, get your jacket and everything. And it was like,
but the teacher understood that you just mistook it for yours, right?
I don't remember much of this memory. It was an anime character, wasn't it? No, I said cartoon character, jackass. I said, okay, it was a character. How about that? We'll just get even more general. Fuck you. I'm not telling you anything. But it was a character on the jacket. My jacket very much did not have any character on it. And then I was 5. I know you said cartoon. Well, why'd you see? Okay, anyway. But yeah, the teacher made me take it off, gave me my jacket, helped me zip back up. It was just like, okay, kid, don't fucking take somebody else's jacket next time. Also, you have to apologize. I was like, apologize for being stupid? This is racist. Sorry. Bad joke from Humor Me Now. That was my humor now. The joke is just saying very much not the problem. But why do I have to apologize for being stupid? And then yeah, I was dumb. I don't know what that was.
I mean, it was just a slight mistake. Anybody can make that happen. Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe
like,
the teacher was like, well, you can say sorry now. Just because the other kid was expecting something out of it. Maybe the other kid thought you were actually legitimately fucking taking it.
Isn't that why you apologize though? But like, no, it very much felt like it was framed as like you took it, like you stole it knowingly. That's what it felt like I was apologizing, like knowingly, like, haha, I'm gonna take this kid's jacket, haha. Like that's what it felt like I was being made to apologize for at the time, and not just, I'm sorry I mistook your jacket. Here is your jacket back. Maybe that was also just at the time when I was raised, people didn't actually give a fuck about kids' feelings. So there you go. There's a lot of programs. It's like, I've seen some childcare programs, which is like, oh no, that's very unfortunate. But I don't know. My school situation when I was little was weird, so I'm not gonna get into it. It's an accident. And they made it look like it was on purpose. Yeah, it definitely felt like I was being made to apologize just because of how upset the other kid was. Like, not. Sorry, as I said,
exactly.
the differential
that's what
apology. Like, it's like, you need to apologize for, like, genuinely being a thief because she's upset. And I'm like, why would I do that?
I mean, the teacher could have told you, you know what? I know you did nothing wrong, but this bitch doesn't stop crying, so maybe just say sorry. Maybe just say sorry so we can both go home, you know?
To be fair, I just remember, like, the embarrassing parts of this encounter. And I kind of remember the general details. And I was also 5, so maybe she was, like, nicer about it, and I'm misremembering. This is, like, a long time ago.
I mean, it can be, yeah.
So,
like, memories are jumbled at that point,
memories are fucked. I'm like, I don't remember what I had for breakfast last week. And I'm supposed to remember some shit that happened to me how many years ago?
No, every single memory from when I was a kid is about me being up to some shenanigans.
The shenaniganizing never stops.
My grandpa and dad used to have a fucking pizza place, right? And I love salty things. I love olives. Green olives are my weakness. I used to, like, when we would go to the pizza place with the family, I would just, hide myself just sneakily and slowly but surely go into the kitchen just so that I could steal some fucking olives from the jar. And then my grandpa would realize, and he would, because he was Italian and very, very, you don't do that shit kind of guy. He would follow me around all over the place and be like, get back here, you little fucking. Yeah, that's
Every core
memory. And I would laugh at that, just so that you say how much of an asshole I was. I would laugh at being discovered.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like I was never a little shit as a kid. I just don't really remember intentional little shitness, I guess, is more what I'm saying. I don't remember ever intentionally trying to be a problem. It probably happened more when I was like a toddler, because toddlers are little shits in general. But, it's fine. It's okay. I remember times trying to be purposefully infuriating when I was a teenager, but that's a bit different.
Well, teenagers are not as, I would say, infuriating. They are cringe.
No, they're crazy, actually.
Well, that's
I'm saying this. There's been like medical studies, like teenagers' chemical balance. Like they're fucked. Like teenagers, like actually crazy. So weird.
Regresa aquí, cabrón. Well, I am Argentinian, so it was more like, vení acá, boludo. It was more like that, yeah. Cabrón is more, I would say, generic from Mexico. Yeah. Vení acá, boludo. Yeah, that's the Argentinian way, definitely. Oh, good time. Yeah, exactly. It's more Mexican. Yeah.
I was gonna say, you asked me about like what Spanish I knew before, and so like I told you I knew like the conversational stuff. I've also heard of some of the not nice things to call people, but
okay, go off, Queen. Go off.
I mean, if anybody says gringa, I know exactly what that means.
Yeah. But do you know where that came from?
No, I just know that it means white girl, but like kind of derogatory.
Well, no. Gringo in general is more of so don't quote me on this because I don't really know the story between Mexico and the United States, right?
Yeah.
But I do believe there was a conflict between Mexico and the United States at some point.
There was.
So like kind of war level shit.
Yeah, I think they were fighting over Texas. Funny enough.
Okay, they were fighting, and as they were fighting, the United States uniform was green, right? And because the Mexicans didn't know how to speak English, they just knew a few words here and there. They just heard green one time, and they knew that it was the color green, for them is verde, right? So they started calling gringo as someone that is from another country. From an English country, basically. At least in our case, because we are far away from Mexico and all that jazz, gringo is more for every English speaker, right? And not meant in a bad way. But I guess the terminology was born at a time of war, so it kind of has that negative connotation.
Yeah. You boy think about 180 days. I just heard that because Spanish is a gendered language, you have like gringo and gringa. So if I hear gringa, I know they're calling me. I basically know they're trying to call me a white girl. So I'm very much aware of that one.
It's also
at least in my area specifically, I guess I should say, and like the way that the slang is developed here. So
no, yeah, of course. Latin American countries are also not very familiarized with the whole LGBT movement. That's why, like in my case at least, I am learning so fucking much from the LGBT from being on the internet, right?
Yeah.
But at some point they wanted to integrate like a neutral sort of English, not a neutral sort of Spanish, because we do have the very well-defined differentiation between male and female. But by adding an A or an O at the end of a sentence, right? Like gringo, gringa in your example. So at some point they wanted to integrate an E to be neutral. So gringue, for example. People fucking hated that shit. Nobody was floating with it. I am not saying that bullshit. People were unanimously stating, I am not.
I mean, also, who are these fine gentlemen gracing stream? Guest hosts are so much fun. So I am currently male because we're doing the video. I'm a pretty man today, JLA. But also, we have 𝙎𝙧𝙧𝙚 here from the great twitch.tv/UnholyRequiem. So please make sure you go follow him if you're not. Yes, he knows the silly language I'm trying to learn today. The language is not silly. I am silly.
Yeah.
I am silly.
So,
we do our best to teach him.
About having two dudes on screen. Apparently, Ray's very gorgeous model is too powerful to collab with. Yeah. So she needs to be a man.
Well, okay. So my option was pretty man, puntable thing 1, puntable thing 2, or puntable thing 3, and none of them read my mouth very well, so I wasn't feeling like dealing with that today. So I just put on the pretty man because he reads like the mouth tracking works better with him. So. So I chose pretty man. Yeah. Also, something I was gonna say. You know what's really funny is I can actually see the reason why they would have a lot of pushback for a gender-neutral term or gender-neutral terms in general in Spanish, because in English we already had those from way before the LGBT was a thing because it was just like part of our language.
Well, yeah, English was like for the most part was always like fucking
much more gender neutral, yeah. But like when you refer like pronouns, because everybody says, oh yeah, fucking blue hair pronouns, but the joke is pronouns are anything that are used to refer to yourself or other people. Like I is a pronoun, mine is a pronoun, you know, that kind of shit. This is pronouns. Yeah. But we've always had, or not always, but like for a long time in modern English, we've had gender neutral pronouns for people. So if you've heard somebody's name and you're not fully sure if it's a male or female name, you could just be like, oh yeah, like that person. If you're saying that person, you could just say they were talking about that. That's theirs. Like they had that. It was just we already had that kind of word baked in. So it's very easy for a lot of people to make that transition back into using it for people who are like non-binary, for example. Or if you're not really sure of something, you could just go back to that because we already had that baked into our language like so heavily, you know. So it's like I can see why like heavily gendered languages would have a big problem trying to find something gender neutral, but we've had something for a long time, so that made it very easy for us. It's very hard for a lot of other languages, I know. And then we had the whole California trying to make up a gender neutral word for Latino.
Wait, what's a gender neutral word for?
They were trying to. So you have like Latino and Latina, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to make a gender neutral one. I'm so sorry to everybody in the audience. Latinx. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I hate it too. Come back. No, come back. No, come back.
Oh yeah, my guinea pig needs food. Give me just one moment, okay? I'll just do that real quick.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're into pronouns, huh? Well, what the fuck, Coffee? It was back when we were just people, not singled out into a minority. Yeah, right. Just.
Huh.
I'm sorry.
So I am Latinx, huh?
No.
I remember. Like it. The matter. I think the matter. I don't know when it happened in the U.S., but it was very clear that the message arrived at my country around the time of the pandemic, and we were like, what the fuck is a Latinx? Is that a new kind of animal? Fuck that, I'm not Latinx. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's what I. That's why
I'm very mad at that. Yeah.
No, that's what I heard. I'm like, I love how people in California are trying to make up something for an entire language. Let's go. Gotta love that. And of course, it's terrible.
Yeah, that was stupid. That was so fucking dumb.
You're in the pronouns, huh? Well, let me she them titties. Thank you, Coffee. I think.
Well,
question mark.
Technically, we do have a gender neutral way of calling someone we don't know their gender, right? Because you can just say, well, in my case at least, if I don't know the gender of someone, I can just be like, che, like saying hey, you know, without saying she or he or whatever. I can just be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, do you need help? Something along those lines. So in my case is, che, necesitas ayuda. You know, that's the Spanish of, hey, do you need help?
Yeah.
You can just be like that, you know?
I think the funniest part,
like that.
Yeah, the funniest part about, like, if I say, like, polite English, the funniest part about polite English is you can be, you have absolutely no reason to not be gender neutral. That sounds really weird, but, like, hang on, let me explain. Like, I've worked in customer service for a long time. A lot of people's default is like, oh, like, for example, like, hi there, ma'am, how are you doing today? Like, they just kind of, like, include stuff in, like, as a default. But personally, I feel like it's just as, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I don't like talking to people in general, and people don't like the way I talk. But one of my favorite things is to say, hey there, how you doing today? Something like that. Literally just leave everything out, then you can't be wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, just leave it out. There's no big deal. Other Spanish dialects have oe, pale, or epa? I don't know if I said that right. I probably said all of those wrong.
Yeah, those are another way of saying che.
Gotcha.
In other, like, dialects of Spanish. As I did mention at the beginning, like, we do have a variation of ways depending on the Latin American country you're standing into. And in some cases, Latin American province as well. Because provinces do have a wide variety of, like, their own dialect as well in some cases.
Yeah, for sure. What is it? It's like kind of like y'all being apparently a very southern Texas thing, but then like I've heard other people using it for the funny, but you don't really hear it in conversation outside of the state, which is it's very foreign to me because I've lived here my entire life. So I'm just kind of used to that existing as like a word that people say. It's very casual. I remember getting online for like some of the first couple of years that I was online for the first time, and I'd say y'all with my very, very Midwest nothing accent that denotes nothing of where I came from, and people would be like, y'all? What the hell is this y'all? Why are you saying y'all? And I'm like, I'm sorry,
You know,
this is how I grew up.
For some reason, I absorbed the y'all from someone as well. I always say the y'all. Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? How's it going? You know? I don't know who
it's
I
not even
absorbed
like
it
a...
from.
I don't even know if I could say it was from me. Ori! Oh my god.
Raiders!
How was your Stardew? Hello. Oh my god. How was your Stardew, Ori? Hello. Oh, Recky died again. Will it let him back in? Okay, let him back in.
Wait, what?
We're good. Yeah, I don't know. It kicked you out, but it might also be my internet. I don't know.
Don't kick me.
I'm not trying to. Hi, Rhea. We starred those dudes. Oh, hell yeah. I love starring the dudes. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. I can't wave, but I'll smile very pretty at you. Hey, my name is Rhea, and I'm a girl who got Danny Phantom, did it being a goddess that has protect the earth, but I spend most of my time playing video games on the internet instead. I really love Devil May Cry, Ace Attorney, and Fire Emblem. So if any of that tickles your fancy, feel free to stick around. We'd love to have you. But you're hanging out, don't worry. Make sure you take care of yourself first. Water, food, piss, bedtime, all that shit. Really important, and you can go back and hang with us. I'm also with my very handsome co-host, Recky. Say hi.
Yeah! Hi, everybody.
And I'm learning many language and dialect things about Spanish today. So yes, we're trying. We might actually get some learning in here eventually. We've just been sharing stories. It's been very fun.
Yeah, we're just talking about a lot of things. We went from cats to dogs to embarrassing stories when we were children. This is a very mixed stream, I would say. But
were you in a valley while you started the dudes? Great question, Coffee. Great question. I would love to hear the answer as well. Feliz aniversario de afiliado? I don't know if I said that right. I'm trying. I like to think. I'm trying. I always feel like I'm pretty good at pronouncing things. I just always feel like I have an accent even when I pronounce things correctly. So I'm just like, ooh. I'm always scared to say it wrong.
You actually did. You actually wrote that properly. That's
okay. Good.
Yes, you did good. You did good. I'm the teacher here. Yes.
Yay! I passed. I got a gold star. I was in a valley when I started the dudes. Whoa. Holy shit. And now there's 2 dudes here. I'm just temporarily a dude. The sweet model doesn't work, but everybody knew that already. Nodders. I suck at Spanish. I hope I guessed that right. Well, you didn't get giggled at, so I think you did good. Good job, Baron. Thumbs up. Hi, Baron. Hi, Baron.
I see sentient saying... 𝙎𝙩𝙧𝙚 is one I'm familiar with, and 𝙎𝙩𝙧𝙚 is like saying che boludo in Argentina. It's basically the same.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what huevón or boludo mean in English?
Does it mean like a group of people, like hi everyone or something like that? No.
The literal sense is basically you have big balls, and that's how you call your peers, your buddies, your dumbass motherfucking friends, right?
What's up, fuckers?
Ya sé, boludo, che, boludo, boludo.
Hola, hi, Bush. Oh, Baron, thank you for the 100 dailies. Holy shit, 100. Wow.
Damn, Barry with the 100, then Tuna with the 200. Damn!
There's so many people. They've been here a very long time. Can you guys tell? I actually had, I don't know if I told you, I don't know if I've said it on stream before, but I don't know who knows actually. Yo, big ball. Oh my god. I had like a thing where I was kind of like debating this for when I wanted to debut as Rhea. I don't think I went through with it. Everybody's saying it'd be funny if I started now, but I don't think I could bring myself to do it now because I didn't start all the way back then. I'm literally looking for it. I'm so sorry. I was, just trying to figure out if I wanted to start saying hello at the beginning of stream in a bunch of languages. So I went and tried to look for like how to say hello in a bunch of different languages. Hi, Tomato King. Hello. We are yappification. I remember this. See, Coffee remembers.
What did you do?
Nothing. It's just I felt like I was like, at the time when I first started it, I was like, oh, this is so cool. And now looking back, I'm like, this is kind of cringe. It's just like, this is kind of cringe. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, yeah, but like, why? Because I was eventually like, oh, what if I wanted to do it in a couple of languages to be like fun? And I'm like, yeah, but I don't know those languages because I don't know any fucking languages except English. And then I was like, what if I just did like a bunch of hellos? Like that was like the pipeline, right? It's like that's how I was like getting there.
Yeah.
Just do it like that. Then like, you know, it's only cringe if you don't commit. Yeah, well, I never commit, so it's cringe.
God damn it, Ray.
I meant like, sorry, I never committed.
Damn it.
If you normalize it, it's no longer cringe indeed. But I feel like at this point, I feel like I waited a little too long, and I'd have to remember. Yeah, I'd have to remember.
I don't think it has to do with waiting too long. Something like streaming can be cringe as well. I mean, it's still cringy to me if I go out of my way to watch my VODs and stuff like that.
Oh, but you have to. That's how you get better, I say, not having watched my VODs in a very long time.
I see.
Wow. Listen, I used to a lot more, and that's how I fixed a lot of things I hated about myself, but I haven't in a while because I've been busy.
Well, I did do my homework when it comes to my streams and stuff like that back in the day, but like, I say back in the day as if it's been like 20 years.
No, I think that's fair. I mean, if it's been more than a year, I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, almost 3 years on September.
Excuse me.
Have to see about catching you another time. I got something coming up, but it's nice to meeting you all. Take care, yeah? Have a good one, Tomato!
Yeah! Okay, thank you. I hope to see you again sometime, homie. 07. Sorry, homie is gender neutral for me, in case anybody needed that information. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for becoming a skeptic and welcome to the DMC. We're happy to have you. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Ammonia. Have a good rest of your evening, gamer.
Have a good one, Ammonia.
Yeah. I have my. I was trying to see if I could find it, but I don't know where it went. I think it's just dead. But I had some really funny things from like forever ago about like if I made more YouTube videos, like things I would do to say like when I wanted people to like and subscribe, right? So I found some of these. It's just like hit that subscribe, smash the like button, and leave a funny comment, or my wife will leave me. And then I also had hit the subscribe button to see more of my stupid face, and turn that like button into its shiny variant, or the CEO of Nintendo won't let me see my family this week.
Okay, that one works. Wait, homie is gender neutral as well as dude?
Like, well, at least like in America, it's more like kind of a colloquial gender neutral. Like some people might take it very literally. Homie is definitely more of a male-based like nickname sort of thing, and so is dude. Yeah. Dude literally means like a dude, like a man.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
But
that's why I was asking.
I use hey guys, dude, and homie very gender neutrally. Very gender neutrally. Everybody is a guy, dude, or homie. Everybody.
Yeah, I have heard guys being used for like a group of people, right? Not necessarily just dudes.
Yeah.
But dudes. It's
like if I say hey guys, hey guys, everybody is being gender neutral. Even if there's women in that group, you are all guys. And it's like hey guys.
Got it.
Hey girl. I don't know. Is there a female version? I've actually tried to think of this before, and I don't think I actually got very far. Because it's not really, because I feel like even if I tried to turn something into that, people would just be offended more often than not. Like if I said, hey bitch, for everyone, more people would probably be offended than anything. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, otherwise the Duolingo owl is murdering my entire family.
Wait, what?
Duolingo is so fucking
violent. Already?
I don't keep up. That website is so dog shit for learning a language. I only used it to learn how to read Korean Hangul, which is like their alphabet, and then nothing else because it's so terrible. It's basically just, I use it for their flashcards and nothing else. Because I tried learning past like how to read the Hangul, I tried to like actually learn some words, and you know what they taught me? They taught me the Hangul for words that you say in English, like coffee, Starbucks, apartment. They just like taught me how to say like Starbucks, coffee, apart. I'm like, no, I want to fucking learn words. Like, 안녕하세요. That's actually Korean.
Wait, that's
God.
like saying hi, right?
Yeah, that's just saying hello.
Got it.
Yeah, like saying 안녕하세요. Yeah. Or 사랑해요. Which means I love you.
What does that mean?
That means I love you.
Oh, okay.
One of my favorite things to watch,
That's why you gave so
do.
much chutzpah to the word. I get it. I see.
사랑해요. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hi bitch is pretty common. One.
Yeah,
Wait,
like, hey bitch, what's good?
Well, that's. It can be used if you're already friends, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that to a stranger.
Yeah, just imagine me traveling to the United States for the first time, and I'd be like, "Hey, bitch!" I'm gonna get fucking slapped in the face the first fucking moment I say that to someone.
Bitch works depending on the crowd. Homegirl also works depending on the crowd. Homegirl feels more neutral, because there's also homeboy and homegirl, which is really funny. Because I feel like homegirl was like an attempt to make a female version of homeboy. But if you're in Texas, you gotta be careful with how you talk to people. Because, so Reki, you know what a buddy is, right? Like B-U-D-D-Y, buddy. It's usually you refer to someone like, hey, that's my buddy. Like, that's my guy, that's my friend.
Buddy, friendo, pal, yeah.
You gotta be careful in Texas. Because if you walk up to someone you've never met before and you go, hey, buddy, people are gonna be on the offensive. I don't know why. It's like, it sounds like you're trying to, like, very nicely talk to somebody about something that could get aggressive. Like, you're trying not to say, hey, fucker. Like, hey, buddy.
Oh, so, like, buddy in Texas has picked the connotation of, hey, buddy, you can just fuck off with that. You know,
yeah, it's kind of like if I walked up to you and said, listen, man. It's kind of like that. Like, hey, buddy, I'm gonna need you to stop that shit. It's very weird, and it feels like very specifically a Texas thing, because I have never heard anybody who feels like, hey, buddy, is fighting words as much as somebody in Texas. If you call somebody buddy, like, just like, well, yeah, sure thing, buddy. It's like, what'd you fucking call me?
I can just go for the you know, respectful approach. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just pull out the fucking excuse me from my pocket and be like, hey.
Yeah,
excuse me. I swear. Excuse me,
That's because it's said with sarcasm. Some people are not very good at doing sarcasm. So what it turns into is, hey, buddy is supposed to be sarcastic, but then it turned into saying it in what sounds like an actually friendly manner is still fighting words. Because the sarcasm is so bad. And that's when you get into
trouble.
And that's when you die or something.
Wait, they can shoot you in Texas, right?
Yes. Also, apparently you can openly carry a katana, too. Fun fact.
Wait, what?
They passed a law a few
years ago. I actually have a permit for that. Wait, can I do that?
I think they passed a law a few years ago about constitutional carry. So what it is I think I think you still need a license for open carry, if I'm not mistaken. But if you want to do concealed carry, so like if you kept, like if I had my purse and I kept a pistol in my purse, for instance, right? Technically, you don't need a license for that anymore. But a lot of responsible people who own firearms still recommend you go get the training associated with a concealed carry license, because it's very important, and you get to know all of the gun laws by taking the class.
Of course.
So you're not
papers down.
Yeah, literally just like you can carry the gun. It's just recommended you get like proper training, you know the laws, you know what's up, you know your rights, all that fun stuff. It's just easier. Well, okay, it's not easier, but like it's better for you in the long run. Shake my spear to rap a goat. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, sup.
Oh, the name of... I was trying to figure out what were you saying. God damn.
Sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't call a girl I didn't know bitch, but I call myself a bitch because I'm the bitch queen. That's pretty funny. You do learn more Korean words later in the course. I think they do the borrowed English first to make it easier for English speakers. It is kind of dumb though. I'd rather learn the colloquial words instead of just English words. Yeah, I think one of my favorite words is currently hajima! Hajima! Which is a stop. I've been using it on my cats. It's like stop.
Hajima is to stop?
Yeah, it's like stop, stop! Hajima, hajima! I might be wrong about that, but I swear that's what it means. I swear.
I need to hear this. How does your family feel like when they hear you speaking another language that they don't understand?
Usually they're asleep, so because I don't let my cats in. I don't usually let my cats in until it's like very late and people have gone to bed.
What's funny in my case is that, well, obviously my main language is Spanish, right? I'm Argentinian, was born here, have lived here my whole life. I speak Spanish mainly. But the thing is, for my job as a streamer, I speak English every single day more than I speak Spanish. So sometimes when I'm with my family hanging around, maybe my mom is there or my brother is there or whatever, for some reason, sometimes the switch just activates on itself. And maybe they ask me something and I respond in English. And they look at me like, you're doing it again. What am I doing? You're speaking English. And you're not noticing. Oh, sorry.
Well, okay, because the problem is you're bilingual, right? I'm not bilingual in anything. I'm like conversational in American Sign Language and then like kind of funny words here and there from like 6 other languages. So I don't ever switch on purpose. It's usually saying words that don't have an equivalent in English. Like, if I talk about VTuber stuff, for instance, saying my Oshi, there's not really like a good equivalent besides saying like my favorite streamer. So if I default to saying Oshi, it's because like that's the word. There's not really an equivalent for it. So I don't really have like a switch where I talk in another language on accident because I don't really have another language to switch to.
I'm a failure as a VTuber. I didn't know that when people said Oshi, it meant like their favorite streamer.
Oh, well, okay, because it's also like technically a bit of a Japanese lesson, and I'm a bit of a nerd for Japanese culture in several ways. I've learned about a lot about Japanese mythology, Japanese history, all this other kinds of fun shit. So for me, this was just another, more knowledge. But Oshi, from what I've heard, it technically means to push, but what people usually say is that they mean like push to support. So it's like you're supporting somebody. So when you say like, oh, that's my Oshi, that's the person I support. And so technically, you can also have a Kami Oshi. Kami means god or deity in Japanese. So when you have your Kami Oshi, that's like your supreme god Oshi, your ultimate top favorite one.
Like the one not only you support and like, the one that inspired you, sort of way.
Well, it's like that's your favorite one. Like that one is the one I support above everybody else. Kami Oshi.
What if I don't have someone that I like openly like?
You don't have to have an Oshi. There's not really like you don't need to have one. Some people say, is it weird that I don't have an Oshi? No, it's not weird that you don't have an Oshi. You can just like people a normal amount and no one will judge you. You can be like, yeah, I watch that person occasionally. Thumbs up, you're still good.
Yeah, I'm the most vanilla motherfucker then. Yeah.
Some people like you're kind of like the lurker equivalent of a fan. You're like, I am a casual fan, but I don't think being a casual fan of something is not bad.
Well, no, the thing is that I am a fan of certain creators, right? It's just an aspect of, since I am a small VTuber and I have friends that are small VTubers, I am like paying attention to them more than I pay attention to the big scene. Basically. I used to be very much like the whole like fan Oshi dynamic. I used to be very much in that position, even when I first started streaming, but then it kind of switched over and I do like you do now, where I support my friends more than I give a shit about some of the big people in the scene. Like I know about them because I keep up, but I'm not like, I'm there for my friend streams way more than any of the big streamers. Not because I care. It's not even about like the fan interactions that like I support my friends more than I care about trying to show up to the big streamers. Yeah.
Wait, I have to tell you something. Stop. Oh yeah, it's more like stop. It's less like stop, more like wait, like Hajima, like wait. Okay, I get it. Now both of y'all, we're chilling. Big chilling. I think it's the opposite. No license for open
Feliz aniversario too. Everybody's seeing the Spanish on the title.
And then just like, it's time to speak another language. Crunch. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. We're speaking other languages, talking about dialects. It's very fun. I like it actually. It's an idol culture thing. Think of it as the person you push support the most. Yeah. So technically, Mint Fantome would be my Oshi because I like her a lot.
Wait, who
Mint Fantome.
Mint Fantome.
She's probably gonna be. Minky. Minky, my Oshi. I don't know where Minky came from, but I just call her Minky because it's funny.
Well, in my case, it's 𝙤𝙪𝙧𝙚. Oh, that would. Oh my God, for real? I would have never imagined it. Oh.
It was just funny because I imagined you're just like, haha, woof.
Oh, you like the horror queen? Oh my God, I would have never.
No, I think that's fun.
Oh God.
I don't know what, like, Mint kind of became like a surprise Oshi. She was like a sneaky Oshi because, like, I appreciated her, like, way long ago, back before she was haunting us again, you know, from her old job.
Yeah.
Wink.
Yeah.
I liked her back then, but I didn't really, like, watch her that much, right? And then she came back, and she's haunting us now, and I was like, oh, sick. She's pretty fun. I'm glad. I'll stick around. And then she just, like, randomly, I'm just, like, watching more clips of her. I'm seeing more streams. I'm, like, liking stuff on Twitter from her. And I'm like, uh-oh, I think I have an Oshi.
She is still obsessed with, what was this game
Metal
called?
Gear? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
great,
very much.
Great. Yeah. That's
very
what I
much.
like to see. Yeah.
So desu ka. Yeah. But yeah, hi Maki, hello.
Check out smaller streamers more than anything else. Like I do check out smaller streamers, more specifically my friends, right? But yeah, when I am on one of these big VTuber like chats or stuff like that, I learn quite a lot. I don't join chat whatsoever because I do feel like it's like, yeah, the flow of chat is fucking crazy, right? And I just go ADHD mode. I don't know what to focus on, so I just hide the chat and see what's happening. And yeah.
Honestly, I'm a really big lurker anyway. So like, there's a lot of times where I'll be on someone's stream and they don't even know I'm there. Because sometimes I just come in and I'm like, I'll watch this stream in the background. I forget to say hi, all that fun shit.
As the big lurker that you are, don't you hate the fucking? You know how some streamers have that stupid ass fucking add-on on their streams where the ones in chat, not the ones chatting, those in chat,
the stream avatar,
have the stupid fucking, it can be
honestly,
Pokemon, it can be Gundams. I don't like being called out.
I think it's like it's fine if you're gonna have them, just don't be a dick to your lurkers. Like calling people out is kind of weird. It's like, I could go to my Mix It Up, right? I'm not gonna do it. I could go to my Mix It Up right now and look at every single person who's looking at my chat and start being like, I don't see this bitch fucking talking. I don't see this bitch talking, but you know what? I don't. Because I'm not a fucking psycho.
I don't mean that.
No, I'm saying, like, I could do the same thing. Like, if I had stream avatars, it's essentially the same thing. It's basically a list of people who are currently in my chat, but, like, I would know who's not talking, right? I could see your name and be like, you're not talking.
What I basically mean is I have like friends that have just started. I have other friends that are like not that big, right? And this is not to say that I am big whatsoever as a streamer, not at all. But I have a lot of people that are like 200, 300, you know, baby levels. And when they see the stream avatar with my name, they be like, oh, Requiem, oh, Ghosty, oh, shout out. And I'm like, no, shut the fuck up, I'm not here, no, I'm lurking. Don't fucking perceive. I don't need to be perceived right now, no.
Honestly, I feel bad. Like, I kind of I'll show up to someone's stream and I like talking to them, so I'll say hi, and then they'll be like, can we get a shout out? I'm like, no, I'm just here. It's like, you know, it's like that whole, like, spotlight into the crowd thing. And I'm just sitting here, like, I'm in a tank top with my hair all messy and should be like, stop, don't look at me.
Definitely not to blame.
It's like I'm sitting in the back trying to eat my popcorn like some little gremlin, like, man, I'm enjoying the show. Ah!
Look, I'm apologizing, but at the same time, I'm not. So, cope and seethe and
no! You do it too, fuck y'all!
Yeah. I'm to blame. I see each and every single one of my friends popping up, and I just shout them out.
You know what's really funny? For a long time,
it's gotten to a point where my mods already know this.
Do
so
it,
when they see specific names, they don't even ask. They already they go ahead and shout them out. You know.
That happens to me too. I was literally about to say that. I was like, for a while, before Suno started like heavy streaming again, like with his model and stuff, he'd be in my chat and like one of my friends would come in and I'd be like, oh my god, hi, and Stu just like !SO, and I'm like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And they'd be like, don't shout me out. I'm like, sorry, man, I had no control, shrug, but like in a funny way. Honestly, if I hated it, I would have told him to stop, but it was funny, so I didn't. And they're like, no, and I'm like, you loved on, idiot. So like, I am a hypocrite, and I realize that, but I'm not gonna stop being a hypocrite. I will shout my friends out, and I will scream at my friends whenever they shout me out in return.
I wouldn't say the word hypocrite. I would say the word we don't appreciate each other. Like ourselves. We don't appreciate ourselves enough.
Yeah.
So when we get a shout out or something, we feel like, hey, I don't deserve it. Shut up.
Like, hey, shut up, leave me alone.
Yeah, just
I mean, like, if my friends say something in chat, that's when I'm like, okay, shout the mods, shout that guy out.
Yep. But if that doesn't happen, then, no, don't shut me out. No, I don't deserve it. Fuck you. No, shut up.
SO that guy. Wait, Baron!
Well,
my command is just too good, man. Oh, mix it up. 07. Love that guy. You got it, boss.
You walked into that one too.
I did. I really did.
Yep.
Like, if you do my chicken redeem, I'll say hi and not obligate you to reply. Yeah, that's why I'll say, be like, hey, I hope you're having a good day, and if you're not, I hope I can make it better, and I leave it alone. I'm not expecting an answer. But it, like, you come in and you're like, hey, how you doing? And I say, like, hey, how are you? You having a good day? I hope you are. And then be like, go back to my game. If you say something, like, I'm gonna answer you, but you are never obligated to reply to me. They were just doing some... yeah, coffee.
Bless you, Ricky. No, I didn't sneeze. That's my work right.
He's just like that. It's okay, coffee.
I'm powerful.
He does the yeah. I can't do it. My voice will die. But you did it, so that's all that matters.
I don't know how I do it. I don't know how. I've had people ask me how I do it, and I don't know how I do it.
Well, I mean, like, I could just scream, but like, I don't think my family would appreciate that.
Have you ever screamed?
Yeah, a lot, but usually in fear. And then I apologize later.
Well, yeah, I think I have seen those occasions. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you've been there.
Yeah, 100%.
Or I'll laugh so hard I'm like low-key screaming, except stream doesn't get it as loud because what I end up doing is I fall over and I laugh at the ground, so I'm not like cackling into my mic at full volume.
Well,
Salud.
Isn't that your microphone kind of muffles sometimes?
Well now it is. Well, it's because I have a new one. I forgot. Wait, you might not know. I got a new microphone a few weeks ago.
Oh, girl, flex! Come on, go on.
So I had an AT2020 before, and I still keep it, by the way. Like I didn't get rid of it. I'm not insane. I'm gonna use it for like singing and stuff instead because AT2020s are actually really good budget singing cover microphones. But I got the Shure MV7X for my new one as like a podcast dynamic style microphone. So it's like the SM7B that like literally every fucking podcaster and their mom has, except like $200 cheaper.
Yeah.
So I got that one, and it's nice, except that, and then I had to wait for a what's it called? A preamp.
I don't even know the
there we
kind
go.
of mic that I have. It's
Excuse me.
It's a bad brand, but I do with it the best I can.
Real. That's a great mic. Yeah, I love the MV7X. It's good. So is the AT2020. Both very good. They have nice quality, but the reason I wanted to get away from the AT2020 is condenser mics are very, very sensitive. Very sensitive. So everybody can hear like fucking dog next door, me clicking my mouse, my PC fans, my door creaking and shit, and I'm just like, stop, please.
Well, yeah, the only thing they will hear from my mic is the street when it gets very noisy, just because I have the window by my side. But other than that,
that's understandable. Yeah, I'm away from the window, so I don't really get like a lot of outside noise. The joke is just the mic is really sensitive because condenser mics are very sensitive. They're much better for like a sound booth where it's all like proofed and sound foamed, and, you know, all that fun shit.
Yeah.
No other noise. It's better for that. So I can't wait to go record in my closet. Yay.
Wait, what?
Oh, I take my laptop and my audio interface, and I go take my mic and I go record in my closet because I have a bunch of clothes in there, so it's not echoey.
How big are your motherfucking closets? Like I have my
Not as
wardrobe.
big as
I
you're
cannot go
thinking.
in there. This is... Well, you
Not that
fit in
big.
there, so it's definitely bigger than what I can imagine.
Well, okay, so my arm length is around my height, so I'm 5'10", 178 centimeters. My arms are around that big, and if I reach my arms fully out, they're way too long for how big the closet is. So it's not that big. Like I can stand in, I can stand in it like as a person, but it's not like a walk-in closet.
But you fit inside.
Yes, I think it's what
Okay.
I don't know what side it is.
That means it's bigger than what I can imagine.
It's still pretty okay. Because they have the term walk-in closet because you can literally walk in. It's like a whole mini fucking room. That's what a walk-in closet is like.
Oh, one of those. Yeah, no.
So that's a walk-in closet. I don't have that shit either. I have like a normal closet. It's got like a shelf in the thing, so it's like I can only stand in like this one small part. It's like I get like a little bit of room for my little feetsies, and I put my laptop on the one shelf, and I hold my microphone, and then that's it. But that's fair.
Requiem is used to a closet where you stuff clothes in, and that's it. Yeah, you also have like different shelves. That's why I'm saying that there's no way a person can fit, because you have the shelves in between to accommodate the clothes into, and then like where the fuck do you put a human? Right?
Well, my closet is also like fucked though, because someone did not think this through. So what they wanted to do is they wanted to have you be able to hang your clothes like on a hanger on all three sides that are not the door, like all three other sides on the inside, right? Except they have them like weirdly overlapping, so they've got like extra coat rack room, but it's like on the other side behind like the other things, so you can't like slide it along smoothly. It's so weird. Like who did that? Who designed that? So fucking weird. But at least I have a place to hang all my long dresses. Because any long dresses that I own, they need like the whole space all the way to the floor, because guys, I'm tall. So any dress that's supposed to go to my ankles is very long.
Well, you're still shorter than me, right? I think I remember.
Probably. I mean, what's your height? Just say whichever. Like, freedom units or regular units, I don't care.
What the fuck do you mean with freedom units?
The joke is like you can do it in centimeters or feet.
Centimeters is what I use.
Okay, then say centimeters.
So 1 meter 90 centimeters. How much is that?
What, like 190 centimeters? Yeah, I'm 178 centimeters, so I'm shorter than you.
Okay, great.
But not by like too much. It's only by like 22 centimeters.
Wait, 22. Do I have a fucking? No, I don't have. I wanted to see how much was the difference, but no.
I can find it.
My God, storing long dresses is a pain, and I feel that. I am 6 feet. It's 6 feet. So
yeah, it says 6'2".
How much would I be? 6'2" in
it's saying roughly,
measurement, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Storing long dresses is a pain. I feel that. Yeah, I'm 5'10", so 6 foot is 180. Oh, so it's like So wait, is it more like 6'4"? Are they lying to me? It might be 6'4". I don't know. Between 6'2" and 6'4", probably. Freedom units is cheeseburgers per bald eagle. Shut up, Coffee.
Why you all gotta have specific measurement for everything? It makes me so lazy when I need to go into these conversations because I don't know what to say and people don't.
You don't have to. That's why I tried to learn centimeters, though, to be fair. Because, like, people would always ask me, I'd be like, oh, I'm 5'10", and they're like, what's that fucking mean, bruh? And I'm like, oh, wait, I'm talking to people from the UK, and I'd always have to look it up, so I just remembered over time, I'm like, I'm 178 centimeters.
Yeah, I hear all these fancy words like feet measurement, and then pounds, and then nobody knows about grams, nobody knows about centimeters, nobody knows about
I care about grams.
Like,
you should be happy. Science cares about grams. If you do anything with science over here, they use grams.
I'm not science. I'm not scientist.
Oh, they kicked you out again. Oh. Who's grams? Ori. Fucking hell. Hang on. How much? I want to know. Pounds to kilos. Okay. If this helps anybody, right now, according to my last doctor visit, actually, I think it's this many. I weigh 55.7 kilos. I don't know if that helps anybody, but I weigh 55.7 kilos according to Google.com.
Ray, I can fucking.
If you can bench me, that's a tip. Yeah.
Only one arm.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna say you can bench me, I'm kind of used to that sentiment.
Wait, that. Damn. That's the kind of weight where if the wind blows a little harder, you're gonna fucking be pushed away at 2.
Nah, not quite. You should. I was actually, I'm gonna look up the actual like exact kilograms. For the entire time I was in high school, I weighed 53 kilos the entire time. And people constantly ask me if I had an eating disorder. The answer is no. I never had an eating disorder. Leave me alone. Stop asking if I have anorexia. I'm just thin.
You don't. I know. It's just that, you know, I was like,
long stick person.
That is damn.
No, it's okay. It's really funny because like I've told the story on stream before. In 6th grade, getting ready for gym, getting ready for like, you know, the athletics class, I had this girl pass by me because I was changing my shirt into like the gym shirt, right?
Yeah.
And she walked by me and she said, "Oh my god," like with this like sympathy in her voice. She was just like, "Oh my god, you're like so skinny. Do you have anorexia? Do you want my sandwich?"
Fuck.
I was 10
okay,
by
that
the way.
was rude as fuck.
Yeah, super, but it kind of painted my face. I just laughed because it was like, I mean, I already ate lunch, but sure. I mean, if you're offering. Because this was right before I hit my growth spurt. So for context, thin person. We just established this. I weighed 100 oh, sorry, I should probably say freedom units. Everybody who understands kilograms got the story, but I didn't. I weighed 117 pounds for the entirety of high school. Okay. In 6th grade, I weighed even less because I was very short. I was like 5'2" okay? So I was like very short. Or sorry, I guess I should say like a normal 10-year-old height, I suppose. I was like very averagely heighted at the time.
When did your height explode?
The next year after the anorexia question.
Okay.
So the next year, I grew 5.5 inches in 1 year. I don't know how much 5.5 inches is. I grew a lot of centimeters in 1 year.
And
no free sandwich? Real?
Into centimeters. That is 14 centimeters, give or take.
So I grew 14 centimeters in a few months. Like 1 school year, I grew 14 centimeters. And at the time, I was eating almost as much food as my dad. My dad is 185 centimeters tall, very bulky, wide shoulders, strong man. I was eating as much as him at 11. And then I grew a bunch.
You still eat quite a lot, don't you?
No, not really. I mean, like, I can eat a decent amount, but my appetite really calmed down, which is fine because honestly, I was eating like way too much food. I was hungry like all the time.
No,
it sucked.
I was gonna be like, we're probably very similar if you eat quite a lot because I
used to eat a lot more for growing.
I need to eat tons of fucking food.
I still have a fast metabolism.
I just have a very very fast metabolism.
Same.
Yeah.
I just kind of eat whatever, and then I don't weigh anything more. And then people look at me and go, "You're evil." And I'm like, "You're right. I'm just existing."
The problem is that it works both ways. So I eat a lot and I don't get fat, but if I don't eat, I disappear.
Right? Like, I don't eat, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, no. Immediately you can start noticing that I get skinnier, right? And that's problematic. Yeah, that's problematic, especially if I am in this like economy right now.
Yeah. Rhea's longest stick person. No, you're just tall. I'm aware, but I'm still very skinny, all things considered. I've had people say that they wish that they had my body. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You really don't.
People tell me the same, and I'm like,
well, because like the other problem is, so like I'm tall, right, and I'm thin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, tall and thin, typically considered generally attractive features. I understand. That's not what I'm talking about. I have very long legs proportionally. So most of my more than half of my body is my legs. Okay. So
Nice.
finding pants is a fucking nightmare. Okay. I don't know if anybody understands that. Jeans for women just kind of assume everybody just scales up like you're in fucking Photoshop or something. So if you want longer jeans, they assume you're a wider person. So any jeans that I can find are usually too short. They're usually too short. Because they're just like, you're like... thin and tall. That's illegal. And then they just don't make pants long enough.
Well, I feel like at least in Argentina, what they do is it feels like they have a limit as to how much actual fabric they can use, like the jean fabric.
Yeah.
So most of the jean fabric percentage is utilized in the fucking ass because of course. But then the rest is kind of like, well, we're running out of jean material. What do we do? I don't care. Just make thick thighs. That's it.
Jesus. I weigh a little less than you, but I can also lift you easily. I lost a fair bit of weight recently thanks to COVID. Well, I hope that was a intended journey, and if so, congratulations. I know losing weight is very difficult. It takes a lot of habit rebuilding and a lot of taking care of your body and trying to exercise. So, thumbs up. Do you have anorexia? Do you want my sandwich? I feel like both of these sentences are something you don't say to someone who actually has anorexia, especially in that order. Yeah, I think let's just say this. Let's be glad that they said it to me. Because I took that shit in stride and I did not fucking care. I just use it as a funny story for now. Like as an adult, I just use it as a funny story. This did not give me any long-lasting trauma. You're evil. Teehee. Right at 2025. Yeah, I miss a meal and I visibly look like Slender Woman. I just have ADHD stomach where I just don't eat for many, many hours. And then all of a sudden, 8 hours later, I feel like I'm going to die if I don't eat something. I'm like, oh, hey, I must have forgotten to eat again. Haha. And then everybody's like, why are you like this? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be. It's not on purpose. Oh, I understand that. I understand. I hate looking for pants. Oh, I hate pants. The only pants I ever bother with is army pants, but I still have the same problem getting dresses and skirts. Honestly, I'm okay with dresses and skirts. It's just... I've entered a weird phase in my life where I finally want to express myself through clothing. And, like, I'm actually trying to, like, follow fashion that I like and not just wear, like, a graphic t-shirt, jeans, and Converse, okay? Like, I'm trying to actually, like, dress up and accessorize and, like, maybe I get a matching purse. Like, seriously, like, I'm trying really hard. Trying to wear skirts makes me feel so fucking awful about myself because they always just feel like they're too short.
I'm sorry, when you started talking about like being more careful about the clothes that you buy and stuff like that, I was like, she's definitely looking for a shirt that fucking has Dante or Virgil or some combination of them both.
I want to find like I want to find more cute crop tops. I want to wear crop tops more. Show a little bit of tummy.
Crop top.
Yeah. There's like a bunch of different kinds of crop tops though, so I have a very specific kind I'm looking for.
Why is there a fucking dude where no, I don't need to see that. No.
Like yeah, I'm trying to wear skirts is very hard for me because I always just feel like my legs are way too long and the skirts are way too short. Ah! And it just feels like they don't even cover my butt, and I'm just like, please, I'm just trying to wear cute clothes. I'm just a girl.
Don't be so descriptive. I am an active visualizer.
Okay, sorry. What I should say is that when I say I feel like they don't cover my butt, I just mean like if you stand up, it looks fine. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like if you stand up, it looks fine, but any other way, it does not feel fine. Okay. And usually what I do is I wear safety shorts underneath anyway, because I know what skirts are, so they move. And then, so I wear like black safety shorts underneath.
The skirts in my style are by default on the shorter side, and throwing my height, they feel even shorter. Check out Temu for crop tops. I have a whole collection of them with sassy smartass comments on them, and I love the reaction I get to some of them.
what I want to do is I kind of want to get more of like those transparent, like kind of see-through undershirts that I can put like a shirt on top of, because I feel like that's some of the fashion I've been seeing that I want to do lately. Because I like wearing tank tops and stuff, but if I can wear something that's got like pretend coverage, like it's like a sheer shirt or like fishnet shirt or something, and I can put a crop top on top of it, I would love that. I just have yet to find something.
Yes.
I just have yet to find. The problem is that my arms are long as fuck too, so trying to find a long sleeve anything is terrible, and I hate it. Ah! I have popcorn to watch Rayman learn Spanish. Wow, thank you. Hi, Jail. I'm just a girl. If you're a tall person, you can't find sweatpants or good dress pants either unless you go to a tailor. Actually, I found some really nice fucking dress pants. Yes, they are from that shit-ass company Shein. However, I got them at a thrift store. So, recycled clothing. A thrift store. So, like, a thrift store is typically a place where people will be like, oh, I don't wear this anymore, or this doesn't fit me anymore, and they'll go and they'll kind of, it's essentially like kind of donating it to a store that will resell it. Like, they'll check over and see if it's good quality, right? They'll see, they'll make sure it's like good quality, and they'll sell it.
Second-hand quality stuff.
Yeah, they'll make sure it's okay to sell, and then they'll sell secondhand quality, and people go there, so they call it thrift stores. So I'll go to a thrift store, and that's where I buy a lot of my clothes, is because I can find some really nice shit there.
It's like a donation second. Yeah, segunda mano. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went to so I found some really cute Shein pants. So Shein's like a really terrible company that does like fast fashion. So all of their clothes are like really dog shit quality. And they're like fast fashion, so they produce them for cheap, and then they steal from a lot of people. So Shein, bad company. Anyway, so I found...
What do you mean they steal from people?
They literally... There's like a content creator who makes like athletic wear on YouTube. They like stole her design, but like worse. Like literally took like the same pictures on the model and everything, except it was their knockoff design of her thing.
Fuck them, yeah.
Yeah, literally theft. But, so I found these really cute, like, dress pants. They're like suit pants. And they're so cute. And I bought them at a thrift store, and I was just like, they're long enough, and they're skinny enough for me. This is a godsend. And they're only $9. Of course I'm gonna buy these. And I felt so cute every time I wore them. I need to fix them up. I think the button came off for one part of them, so I've got to fix them again. But once they do, I'm gonna start wearing that shit. They're so comfortable too, by the way. It's just, so comfortable.
Wait, I'm just realizing. Would the problem that you have with your legs and skirts also happen if you buy a crop top?
Not really, because when I buy a crop top, they usually just feel too long. They feel too long because my torso is short.
Yeah,
my torso is shorter. Then
and like legs are
longer. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's how I'm built. I'm built like an anime character kind of shit.
Fucking nice.
But yeah, so crop tops always feel too long.
Thinking, okay, you know how it be.
Oh my gosh. I'm the opposite with pants. I'm a large fellow with very thick legs, but a comparatively thin waist, so all the pants I shop for are either way too tight around the legs or super loose around the waist. I mostly just wear sweatpants or gym shorts. You know what I found? I found the secret hack. For all of my tall, skinny girls out there, I found a fucking hack. You know where you buy sweatpants? The men's section. That's where you buy sweatpants. That's where you buy sweatpants. Because they don't do that same weirdly proportional shit with men's clothing.
Do you have
right?
a problem with clothes?
So the thing is... Oh, sorry, you were saying, nah, I misheard you, my bad.
No, I actually have a problem with clothes.
Oh, you do?
How do I say this?
I
have a thick ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little tight sometimes. Yes.
I might not have the quote unquote fat ass, but I'm intimately familiar with the issue. Don't worry.
Can I just I also have another problem, okay? Hear me out. I don't know how many dudes are in chat right now, but
probably a lot.
Right now, there's like the fashion in Argentina is about wearing very tight jeans, right? Now, the problem is we dudes are packing stuff. You cannot just sell a fucking piece of clothing that is so fucking tight, especially because some dudes are packing more than other dudes. Now, in the sense of relationship, it's good to be packing, because people are like, oh shit. Anyway, I'm not going into detail, but in the case of wearing clothes, it's problematic. How do you go into the store and you be like, I need a bigger crotch area because
No, I've heard that's so real for a lot of dudes though. Like it's I don't know why women get to wear skirts and men are wearing jeans or pants or something, when in reality, because of the way our bodies are built, it should be flipped around. It should be flipped around for free space for men and the closed space for women, because we don't have anything in the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because see, that's the other thing is sometimes the crotch on women's pants is like way too tight, and I don't have anything to worry about. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Also, that's the reason that I said to shop in the men's section for sweatpants, is because they make long, skinny sweatpants. So all my tall, skinny girlies out there, shop in the men's section. You will find the most comfortable sweats you've ever worn in your life.
It
and
just works.
They just have a deeper, like, it sounds really weird, but I'm gonna say it. They have like a more crotch room, so it's actually much more comfortable for me as a person, because I like folding. I like sit in my chair all weird and folded up. So like I'll put my knees up and I'll kind of like sit all crouched up like a little egg, and so now the crotch is not trying to split me down the middle when I do that, because there's extra space.
What the fuck is a kilt? I'm not wearing that shit.
Oh, a kilt was actually I think it's technically a battle skirt from Scotland. If I'm not remembering.
Scotland. It's the one they use for, well, not so much for battle, but also
they kept their
to
knives.
Play
they kept their knives.
What is this weird
That's
instrument?
a bagpipe. It's a bagpipe.
The bagpipe, yeah.
But bagpipes were also used for battle, so yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, I'm learning.
That's why they're fucking loud. It's because they're meant to hear them from outside, far away.
But yeah, I have a big problem with that. So
most people who wear kilts
there,
nowadays wear something underneath it though, because traditionally you didn't wear anything. You just wore the skirt over top. Hey, listen. I think kilts are cool, and it in fact makes one of my favorite jokes in the best Disney movie of all time, Brave. Because if you don't know that little detail about not wearing anything underneath the kilt, one of those jokes goes right over your head.
I hated the skinny jeans trend too. Tight either in the crotch, or they sat so low I couldn't crouch or bend over.
Yeah.
Yeah. My main problem with them is, well, it has to do with the aspect that they are tight, right? So, I mean, I think I explained this to you in the past. It's problematic to have big things, because if you sit down too fast, you may sit on things that will hurt after.
That sounds painful. Yeah.
And if you're wearing something that is tight, the problem just because it's that much worse.
Ouch.
So,
okay, I've scrolled up in chat a little bit. Wait, which he said examples of her favorite smartass shirts are "Your dad is my cardio." Jesus Christ. "Good girl, bad knees. Don't get horny around me. I'm an empath." That was funny as fuck.
Oh, yeah, I remember her mentioning that one, yes.
Also, Fuyu, thank you for the 2 dailies. Hello. Tall text. You want a shirt long enough that you can tuck in your dress shirt to your pants? Sure, 25% more for an LT than just an LXL or a double XL, yeah. They make, for men at least, they don't make this for women. For men, they'll have a blank tall. Like, it's like whatever size tall. Which means you don't need it to be wider, you just need it to be longer. But it costs more money because it's more fabric.
Are we talking about men's skirts?
No, like shirts or something.
Oh, okay.
So like if I was someone who had like my I think I've heard like my dad has had this problem before where he'll be like, I need this size tall because he's got big shoulders, and so when he raises his arms up, it'll pull his shirt from being tucked into his pants, right? So he's like, I need the tall. I don't need it to be bigger. I need it to be longer.
Yeah.
So they do that, but it still costs more money because it's more fabric.
Does everyone assume exactly one woman? You know that's a big issue in the market. Yeah.
I agree. Thank you for the 144 dailies as well. Hello. Joke's on you. They were probably sold on Shein for $5 originally. Probably, but like, I don't know, man. Paying $9 for something I'd normally have to pay $30 to $40 for sounds like a good fucking deal to me.
That's why girls always steal the boyfriend's shirts and hoodies. would you still like steal the shirt or hoodies of boyfriends and stuff like that
I mean,
if they were like 10 times bigger than you?
probably not, because there is, like, lack of comfort. So you know what's really funny? I can say this about my actual relationship right now. I don't steal my boyfriend's hoodies. You know why? He buys ones that fit. I'm the one who buys the oversized hoodies. So his hoodies...
Okay, yeah.
His hoodies are, like, low-key too small for... Sorry, I shouldn't say too small. I don't like it when hoodie sleeves are, like, below my wrist bones. That sounds really... But I don't like when they go below my wrist bones. So I like them to cover my hand a little bit. So he buys hoodies that fit, which means on me, they fit. Because we're roughly a similar, like, arm length, right?
Yeah.
But I don't like that feeling, because I buy 2XL hoodies, and he buys, like, a large or something. So I don't steal his hoodies, because they're not as comfortable for me.
In my case, like, because I am tall and stuff like that, like, I don't wear loose clothing. I don't like loose clothing. I like something that is fit. But despite liking something that is fit, I am going out right now with someone, and she kind of likes wearing my clothes as well because she likes them baggy, but she's way shorter. So a fucking hoodie for me is a blanket for her.
Checks out, honestly.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's why I had to ask the question. It's kind of funny.
I mean, I'll steal his sweatpants, though. Those are comfortable. Actually, they border on being too big for me if they don't like tie. Did you know, fun fact, some women's clothing just has, like, fake ties. Like, so if, like, I buy a sweatpants, if I buy, like, a sweatpants, right? And I'm like, oh, they're a little loose, but there's, like, a tie on the front so I can tighten it and make it fit my waist. No, they're fake. Sometimes they're fake. So they just don't work.
Why would they put them in there, then?
Because it's aesthetic. Some of these companies are just hot dog shit. That's all you need to know. So yeah, like, I've had to go around my life and be like, oh, I can make it fit. Just kidding. And, like, look at it before I buy it. Fake pockets! Ah! Ooh, I ought to kill the guy that decided that women's jeans should have fake pockets because I know it was a man! Sorry. Yeah, they literally just sew, like, a pocket shape on the front, but there's no pocket. It doesn't open.
Wait, that's
real.
That's
real. That's real. That's real. That's real. That's real. I've owned 4 pairs of pants like that in my life, and I've had to check every time since.
I've heard people being annoyed at you know how there's a pocket on the jean, but there's also a very small pocket on top of the opening of the main pocket. I've always hated the small ones, but I never heard not having a pocket whatsoever because it's fake.
Yeah, it's just fake. It's fake. It's just aesthetic that they're like, these are skinny jeans. You don't actually need to put things in your pockets, and they just make fake pockets. I think the one that blows my mind... Okay, so it's usually the front pockets that are fake, right? I've owned a pair of jeans. Chat, you need to hear this. I've owned a pair of jeans with fake back pockets. Fake back pockets. So, like, you know where you put your phone? Fake. Not real. Just sewn on, whole way around. Fake.
Wait,
I wanted to scream.
Never understood why would you put something on your fake pocket, like, not on your fake pocket, on your pockets, but like from the hand, the ones on your butt. Like, why would you put something on there when it can be stolen so easily?
Well, because, like, most of the time I have, like, a shirt that I kind of, like, flip down over it, because I wear oversized clothing a lot, so people don't immediately see it.
Oh, okay.
Also, I don't go outside.
What's missing from NA? He never seen fake pocket. I literally never seen them. No, I didn't know.
He said he's from Argentina like 5 times this stream. Yeah, he's not from NA.
Yeah, this is the first time that I hear that there are fake pockets being sold in fucking pairs of jeans. And I am getting surprised and offended too. Like, what the fuck?
Excuse me. I usually only use pockets for, like, small things. Excuse me. Or if I can't have my purse on me, I just keep, like, the bare essentials. But I usually keep a purse, not because I feel like I need to, but the amount of things that could fit in my pockets is just simply too many. Like, I keep, like, a thing of breath mints. I have, like, a lip balm. I have my phone. I have my glasses case because I'm blind and I need my sunglasses. And they're script sunglasses, too. I have, like, my keys, right? So like the items themselves are not too small to fit in my pockets. There's just so many of them that I just have a purse instead because it's just easier, right? But then at that point, then if I have a bag, I can put bigger things in there if I ever need it. So I ended up carrying my hairbrush around because fucking why not? You know? I have a long hair, get stuck on things, get tangled, might as well carry a hairbrush.
Isn't that the reason why women often like carry purses and stuff like that? Because they do carry a lot of stuff.
Some people carry makeup. I don't wear makeup, so I don't. But some people carry like touch-up makeup, like they'll carry like powder and mascara and like a lip balm or like a lip gloss or something in their bag, which is perfectly fine, honestly.
My mom carries like a giant ass motherfucking purse. This bitch can hold like a small home inside. She has a fucking her phone. She has her charger, an emergency charger if she's out.
Oh,
she has like fucking to paint nails. She has to like mascara as well. She has like tissues. She has. There are so many things inside of that bullshit.
I feel like, and I'm gonna say this just from my experience, I feel like people carry smaller purses, or sorry, I should say women, typically women, carry smaller purses, and then if they become a parent,
yeah,
they start carrying bigger purses, and they never stop, because you just get used to needing to carry more shit on you in case of child emergency. That's what I've noticed.
She has a wallet inside the purse, and sometimes a wallet is bigger than the purse.
How does that even work? I mean, I have my wallet in my purse too, but I carry a very small wallet. What? I don't have that much shit that needs to go in my wallet.
She has a small coin purse inside of a purse that is inside of another purse that for some reason has like cables and stuff like that that goes inside her wallet. And her wallet is the size of my fucking skull. So yeah, I see things like that and I get concerned, you know, because at some point you put all of that in a single purse, right? Like in and of its own, the fucking wallet is heavy. But you put that bitch ass on the fucking purse, and the purse has like 75% of the items on your home are on her fucking purse. So I am like, how the fuck can you fucking pull that thing from the fucking floor? How is gravity not affecting you right now with how heavy that bitch ass is?
I don't know.
Those are things that I don't understand, you know? Like there are moments where women become immune to gravity, and I took that as a fact, and I don't judge it at this point.
Fair enough, you know. My mom carries a huge purse. I do not. I carry. I feel like it's a pretty normal sized purse, but maybe it's not.
Women are immune to gravity. You heard it here, folks. Well, I mean, they had to get used to gravity because, you know, they're carrying two very big reasons, I guess. And moving on.
Okay, now that we're 3 hours into stream, should we attempt to do some Spanish teaching?
Sure. What would you be interested in knowing? Is there something you're curious about? Do you want to know how to say a specific thing? Shoot me.
Do you have any like daily phrases, like stuff you would say to someone, like kind of like in a normal, like if like, you know how like they teach like, hi, how are you? I'm fine, and you? In like every school teaching English ever. Like, do you have any phrases like that you think actually matter in Spanish? Like a daily phrase, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything specific, but I don't know.
Well, I will explain it this way, right? So, I gotta say that this is only in Argentina, right? So I don't know if this happens in another country. So in Argentina, we have been on an economic crisis ever since I was born. I don't remember a moment where we have been Gucci with money.
No.
The saving up aspect of money also, for some reason, became prevalent in the speech patterns. We try to save up words. We try to use as least of words as possible. We don't care about being respectful. We don't care about being appropriate or explaining things well. We just don't want to use as many words if we can help it. You know?
I mean, there's definitely that kind of culture over here too. It's just probably not. It's not fully the same.
Instead of like the usual speech patterns of, oh, hey, lovely day. How are you doing? How was your day? You know, and stuff like that. We're like, yo, what's up? You know, che que haces? ¿Cómo va todo? That's it, you know? ¿Cómo va todo is basically, how are things? That's all. You know, very, very to the point, I would say. We also are very vocal. So, well, of course, you know me, I'm very loud and shit. So, yeah, we can be kind of loud when talking loud and explaining things. More so when there's something that we are very passionate about. So yeah, these are things that you need to understand. If someone, like, you hear their voices going off, it's because they are either excited or passionate about what the topic is at the moment. More literally, how is everything going? Yes, exactly. Also, we use a lot of like insults on our speech, even normal. See, like, we are not trying to like get into a discussion, like not a discussion, an argument with someone, right? But we use a lot of insults in our day-to-day language. Like, for example, boludo. We went over boludo before. Or huevón in Mexico, right? So we say boludo to refer to close friends. Even though it's an insult, you refer to close friends. You can refer to your family. You can refer to... I mean, you can call your mom boluda even though she doesn't have balls, you know? Okay. Yeah, I called my mom boluda, che, boluda, dale, pay attention, you know? And stuff like that. It does happen like that. It doesn't make sense, I know, but it still happens that way for some reason.
I mean, like, we have something similar here. Like when you say motherfucker, that implies that you're sleeping with someone's mother, but people don't ever actually mean it that way legitimately.
Exactly. Well, the balance from motherfucker to Argentina would be... Not the balance, the equal to motherfucker in Argentina would be hijo de puta. Well, that kind of means that you are the son of... I'm just teaching. I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just teaching.
We're learning.
Hijo de puta basically means son of a whore, right? And we do say hijo de puta quite often. So... Yeah. Those are some of the things you need to know. If you ever travel to Argentina, somebody's gonna call you boluda. Somebody's gonna, you know, say something about you. And it's not that they are trying to be disrespectful. It's just that, you know, we're just... we just don't know how to properly speak, you know? I've heard that one, yeah. I try not to use that one as much. Like, sometimes I get off pocket in English, of course. But there are times where I start speaking Spanish on my streams in a funny way, of course. And I try to be careful when I say hijo de puta and stuff like that. Because from a foreigner perspective, the word puta or puto, they kind of know that at some point it was used not just in Argentina, but in most Latin American countries as a derogatory term to attack gay people, right? So even though it's not used as that anymore, like the word is still used in some cases, scenarios, pretty much like boludo, hijo de puta, or pelotudo is another insult, right? Even though it's still used in those terms, people still believe that it's being a derogatory term, right? So I try not to utilize it just because of that. But yeah, it's complicated.
I also know it's not a good word, but I also know pinche.
You know which one?
Pinche.
Pinche.
Yeah.
Well, Pinche is not from Argentina. That's more Mexico,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, yeah, I am kind of like much closer to Mexico than any other LATAM country.
I have I played like online games for all my life, and I did like have conversations with like other Latin Americans from other places, and
depends on context.
yeah, I do know the expression "pinche cabrón" and things like that, you know, "culiao" and things like I do know about those. Yeah. I'm not savvy. I'm not perfectly savvy on those, but I do know they exist.
Yeah, this one's slipping my brain right now, but it's probably also from Mexico. But because I grew up in this area, I don't remember the word in Spanish, but I remember that it's basically saying someone's a fucking clown, but it's also really insulting. Really, like it's like clown sounds very tame in English, but in Spanish it's a lot more insulting, and I don't remember that one.
Payaso.
Maybe, I don't know.
It doesn't sound familiar to you?
Payaso? Oh, that must be it. Payaso.
Yeah, payaso.
Maybe. Ah, okay.
Yeah,
You were correct.
It's one of those words you don't often utilize, right? So when you say it, you truly mean it, right? It can be used in not a derogatory or insulting way. Like, for example, you're just vibing with friends and stuff like that, and one of them tries to be funny. Sos un payaso. You're a clown, you know, stuff like that, because they are being funny or whatever. But if there is someone doing something very wrong, like crossing you on the street with their car as the lights are against them, so they shouldn't be crossing the light.
Yeah.
You tell them, "Dale, payaso, la puta que te parió," and that's how you insult, meaning to insult, right? It's very important here because insults are so dispersed all over the speech in our country. You can use it in day-to-day basis when talking to friends and stuff like that. And you also use them to insult as well when you really mean to insult someone.
God.
It's very important to hear the pronunciation. It's very important. It's different to say "dale pelotudo" than to say "dale pelotudo." You know that there's a difference. You need to hear the decibels that are being used. You need to comprehend them.
Loudness can equal anger.
Yeah, exactly. Basically.
Sorry, I had to fix my headphone and my nail got stuck in my hair, so that was uncomfortable.
Well, doesn't help that in my case I am a very, very vocal son of a bitch. So
I'm also loud. Just people are used to my microphone being quiet, so they don't associate me as being a loud person.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing that Sentient is mentioning. So, you know how for Sentient, the word payaso is pronounced payaso, paya. Repeat after me, paya. With gusto. Come on, paya. There you go. So, you see the paya is because the pronunciation changes. It's still the same language, but that's how they say it in Mexico. Now, when you get into Argentina, words can be they're more pronounced. The pronunciation of some letters and stuff like that is more pronounced. It changes that way. So the Y in payaso is pronounced pasha. Pasha. Not only that, but the double L also sounds like sh. It's a sh noise as well, right? So let me think of an example. Let me think. There we go. So for example, a word with double L could be llamar, which means call, or lluvia, which means rain, you know? But the double L is very pronounced as well. It's the same with R's, for example. We have a very strong R, right? So a lot of people, when they pronounce my name, it's Requiem, right? And when I pronounce my name, it's Requiem. You know, just like that. You need to. If it doesn't, you're not Argentinian, right? Right? I want you to right now for me. There you go. There you go.
I can roll my R's. I can roll my R's.
Perfect. Well, Argentinians do that just because it's part of our pronunciation. So yeah, there are different pronunciations of different words in the alphabet. The words are the same, they are just pronounced differently.
Okay.
Well,
thank you, Bleach. What the fuck?
Yes.
Why Bleach? Damn it. How do you say Baba Booey in Spanish? Thank you, Coffee,
Baba
for appeasing him.
Baba Booey. Yes, exactly. Baba Booey. But yeah, that's again, I cannot really speak for every example in the Latin American side, right? Because I don't live there, so things are very different. But at least we have Sentient here showing both sides, right? Both sides of the Latin American area. I say the one that is very, very far south, and they mention the one that is more closer, I would say, to the United States. Yeah.
Thank you, Bleach. Attention, whoever the fuck that is, Baba Booey. Thank you.
So, yeah. What else would you like to learn today?
Okay, this is gonna sound really cringe, but I need you to give me some grace. Every time my brain tries to think of another language, it keeps defaulting to Japanese. So I'm trying to remember any Spanish I know, and my brain's just Japanese.
I really cannot help you in Japanese. No, yeah.
I need to know Spanish. Think of the Spanish words you know, and my brain is like, "Hi, onegaishimasu," and I'm like, "No, Spanish!"
Well, what about anybody in chat? For example, Sentient, since you're so fluent and well savvy about the different things in Spanish, is there anything you would like to ask about the particular pronunciation of certain things in Argentina, you know? Because maybe you don't know a few of those stuff since we are so far south. So maybe... let me stretch. Yeah, this is what I mean. I'm not a good teacher, so I need to ask questions.
Oh, it's okay. I probably should have come into this with a better game plan, but I'm just kind of...
It's fine. We've both been busy. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's kind of how I picked up a lot of words in Japanese, is I just listened to anime and I heard words many times over and went, oh, that word means water. Mizu means water. Wow. And that's how I learned a lot of the words that I know today, is just watching a lot of stuff that had the same words in it. So, I don't know.
Have you played and finished Elden Ring? I did 3 times. 3 times in the same span of time I started playing the game. Why, would you ask me? Well, number 1, I am obsessed with Elden Ring. Number 2, I had a character for stream. Only for stream. This means I had a second character for offline gaming, right? Now, I watched a video that taught you how to do specific things with specific NPCs at specific points in the story. And this led me to make another character just to properly get the storyline from certain NPCs, because if you do a specific thing in the story, their dialogue is going to change and you miss important things. So I finished the game 3 times, DLC included. Let me see.
Oh yeah, Coffee was saying, give the names for your most popular native foods. That's what Coffee was saying.
Most popular native foods. I mean, the most popular you will find here is asado. So, asado you can kind of compare to barbecue, right? Technically, if you don't want to look into it, asado is relatively a barbecue. So you say asado, barbecue, they are the same thing.
Okay.
But if you go deep into the meaning, they are not really the same. I gotta be honest, barbecue seems more involved because you guys use a lot of spices, you guys use a lot of sauces. There's a lot of smoking involved as well. So barbecue is more rich, I would say, right? You go for a more complex fucking taste, I would say. But yeah, in the case of asado, you're literally just putting cold, putting it ablaze, and putting meat on top, and that's it. Yeah, this is basically it.
Still sounds good. Sounds like meat.
I mean, yeah, but it's less involved in the regard that, well, barbecue is because you use all of these like spices and sauces, and
Honestly,
you can like put meat.
You know what the best part is?
What?
As someone who's in the quote-unquote barbecue area of North America, I think my favorite thing is you don't even really need a good meat rub. All you need is a good meat, a couple of spices, and a good smoker. You don't even need sauce if you do it right.
Well, there you go, but we don't even have smokers here.
I'm just saying, like, is it ever like, yes, you can get complicated with barbecue, but personally, I think anybody who needs to drown their barbecue in sauce has made some fucked up barbecue. That's all I'm saying. Also, Gina, hi, thank you for the 2 dailies.
Exactly.
Let them shine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get a good cut, you get some good brisket. Ooh, that shit is fantastic.
How do you say mashed potatoes? Puree. Puree. That's how you say mashed potatoes. So you turn 2 words, you throw them into the garbage, and you just say puree. That's it.
It's like the Spanish way to say puree. Wow, crazy.
Yeah. Wait, you say you say puree?
Well, they have puree, but it's usually for like, it's like a specific subgenre of food. So it's usually whenever you, it's like whenever you like make stuff into like the kind of like goopy goop that like mashed potatoes kind of like are. But like you could do it with like a lot of stuff. It's turning random stuff into goop. That's what puree is.
Got it.
Like a mashed pea puree is like it's just peas but kind of mashed potato form. Or something like that.
Like the Banshee the whole time he played it. Curse you, Bale! I love it. I love it, dude. Have you gotten to the part where there's a message that says 𝙤𝙧𝙧𝙚 America, the statue? You need to do the... I don't remember if it was a spell that you need to use or if it was like an emote that you need to do. But yeah, there's a specific location in front of a statue, very far away from it. You need to do a specific thing, a certain thing that will turn the statue into America, or was it the other way around? And a message appears saying 𝙤𝙧𝙧𝙚 America. So that's when the Gunners realize, oh, my Queen America is also a dude and is packing. And yeah, I'm sorry, Elden Gunners. I'm sorry. It's we all felt it some way somehow. I'm sorry. I was born in South America, so I'm familiar with arapes, empanadas. Empanadas is basically, you know what empanadas are, right?
I love empanadas. I love empanadas.
I mean, I have never tried tacos. I have never tried tacos.
Oh, see, I don't even know if I've really had proper tacos because I grew up with, I'm gonna say this as nice as I can, I grew up with white people tacos.
So what I wanted to ask, and this is gonna be a very ignorant question, okay? I am aware it's gonna be very ignorant, but aren't tacos basically empanadas, but they are open instead of being closed?
I thought empanadas were like, no, maybe they're not deep fried, but they're baked, right?
Yeah.
It kind of empanadas usually have like different fillings from what I know, but a lot of food is very similar from what I've heard. Yeah, it depends on where the empanadas are from, that too. Yeah, because one of my favorite things, so this is gonna be very specific, but I need you guys to hear me out. There's a Renaissance fair in Houston, and I went there recently, this last November, because they have a winter. I did not go with armor, but that's because I don't own any armor. I went in costume. I don't want to hear it. I wore a peasant costume. I went in costume. I just don't own any armor.
So
No, because
fucking
technically it's a...
proudly saying, I was a peasant.
Okay, okay, I need you. Okay, I ought to make an itemized fucking list for you of each garment of clothing that I was wearing and tell you to go fucking see how much money that would cost you out there. I was wearing an all leather, actually leather bodice. That shit is not fucking cheap, okay?
Nice, okay.
And if it tells you anything, I was wearing my mom's bodice, but I got my own side panels. So that shit is literally older than me.
Oh my god.
So it still lasts to this day. High quality.
Fair.
Anyway,
Sorry,
while I was there, there's a food
apologize,
stand there that sells empanadas. And they have banana empanadas. And it's like cinnamon sugar banana empanadas. And it's so good.
That is not Argentinian.
I'm not saying it's Argentinian. I'm saying that while I was there, I got an empanada, and I know that it's probably not authentic. Genuinely so good, though. They had like a beef one, but then they had the banana one. And the banana one was really good because it had like cinnamon and sugar, and it was very sweet. It was so good. It was like, warm bananas usually taste bad, but this time it was good.
Yeah, no, so the empanadas here are seen more, are seen and made more like an actual,
yeah, as a dessert, yeah.
Not as a dessert, no.
Sorry, I was reading what coffee said.
Oh. No, yeah, they're made for like actual food here.
Yeah.
They will have like vegetables, they would have like different meats or combinations of meats. You can even find like barbecued fucking pork inside the filling of an empanada in some cases, right?
That sounds so good.
So, yeah, they're actually made for food. Now, when you use the same pastry that is used for empanadas and stuff like that, but you fill it with things that are, considered more of a dessert thing, like in the case of bananas, you can have like apples as well. You make like the manzanas into puree, and you put it inside of the thing. You call it pastelito. Right? Pastelito. How Sentient, help me out here. How would you say pastelito in English?
I mean, honestly, I feel like there's just times where it's just you just say the word of like the language it came from, and you say it, because there's not always an English way to say stuff.
I guess so, yeah.
I mean, that's like saying that you're gonna go get sushi. Like, that's the word for it. Is sushi.
And that's another interesting thing. So you know how at the beginning of the whole stream, I was like, well, torta is a sandwich in Mexico and other parts, but then I said that torta means like the actual cake in here. Pastelito, pastel, the word pastel actually means cake in Mexico.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, that's another word that gets like misconstrued because it's the same in some places, but so weird in other areas.
Yeah. Sentences that would kill ammonia. Thank you, Bleach. Yes, I said white people tacos. I'm aware. Okay. More what I was saying. White people tacos are still pretty good despite not being real tacos. This is true, but it's because you have a tortilla, you have beans, you have beef, and in my opinion, I put cheese and sour cream. That's a good taco, man. Even if it's not real. Even if it's not a real taco, it still tastes good. And I'm probably still gonna call it a taco because it's how I grew up saying it, so. There was a bit I liked once. It was from I think it was a Spanish comedian. She was really funny, and she was telling the story in Spanish, but I saw it with subtitles once. But she was talking about how it's like working as a waiter in a Mexican restaurant or a Hispanic food restaurant or a Spanish restaurant. It's like, oh, hey, what's in this one? And she's like, oh, well, there's chicken, there's cheese, there's sour cream, there's tortilla. And they're like, oh, okay, so like, what's in this one? Well, there's chicken, there's cheese, there's sour cream, there's tortilla. And it's like that for like every single one. So I'm not surprised when food overlaps. It's just like you do it, but like you cook it different. So honestly, food doesn't surprise me anymore. It's really funny to hear you trying to describe stuff. Just like pollo, queso con crema. Just hearing her say it like that was just so funny. It's like, pollo, queso con crema, tortilla.
Hey, you pronounce well. I
That's
mean, not
'cause
in
I
the
listen.
Argentinian way, of course, because pollo is pronounced pocho in here.
Yeah. With the double L again.
With
yeah.
the double L is important. But yeah. You pronounce well. Yeah, you got this down. Yeah.
I love flautas. Oh, flautas are so good. Oh, I love flautas.
What?
So good. I love flautas. They might not do it properly here. They might not do it. It might not be the real way, but the way I've had flautas is it's like chicken inside a tortilla and then they deep fry it. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. I've heard that one. Yeah, it's so funny. Pollo, queso con crema, tortilla. That bit was really funny. Because she would just stop after every ingredient and the crowd was just fucking losing it. That was my favorite part. Empanadas can be made with corn flour, which would make them very different from a taco. Yeah. Also, apparently I'm called a heretic for liking flour tortillas instead of corn tortillas. But
wait, what?
A heretic. Sorry, the joke is that people think I have the incorrect opinion for liking flour tortillas over corn tortillas. So.
I mean, I don't even know how corn tortillas would taste like.
I mean, like, they're good. I just usually, like, basically, okay, when they make hard shell tortilla, or hard shell taco shells, basically they just take a corn tortilla. It's just basically turns into a giant corn chip shaped for tacos.
Oh. Okay.
But when they do the soft tacos with corn, I don't like it as much because it's just it's floppy.
I would need to pay 25,000 pesos just to get fucking corn tortillas here. Fuck off, I'm never trying that. What the fuck is that price?
I mean, like, they're okay. It tastes like cornmeal. Like, you know, like it tastes like it's made out of corn. Corn is pretty fucking boring.
No. Just because in your country every single fucking product has a variation of corn. I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with corn. Doesn't mean that it's like that in every single part of the world. The only thing
high fructose corn syrup is a crime.
Is corn. The only thing that has corn is corn, and that's it.
No. What I mean is, like, when I say cornmeal is because, like, one of my favorite things is cornbread, where they use a cornmeal and they bake it into a bread. So it tastes is very specific baked bread, right? But when I taste corn tortillas here, not all of our food has corn in it. Just because it says high fructose corn syrup, that doesn't mean it tastes like corn. That's just a really weird way to make stuff sweeter and save money. It's junk food. Junk food has high fructose corn syrup in it. Just keep that in mind.
That does allow me to open up a question to actually learn something about you instead. Why is the US so obsessed with corn?
Like, do you
and
mean
I'm not
like?
Talking about the band.
I mean, like, popcorn tastes good, so we have popcorn.
Well,
there's corn chips.
I
like
the
corn
popcorn,
chips, but like
corn this,
anything
corn
else.
That corn is in those. Corn is in everywhere. Why?
I don't know, because it doesn't feel like there's a lot of corn. Damn it, he beat me to it. Who's up popping their corn? Corn is the major export. That must be it. But I don't feel like there's a lot of corn like stuff besides like looking for corn syrup in food. Like, I don't really think there's a lot of corn, but maybe I'm going crazy. Because whenever people say something is corn flavored, I'm just like, okay. And then, like, there's puffed corn cereal, I guess. If you don't feel like eating any of the sugary crap that's in the rest of the aisle. I hate
corn cereal.
I think they, like, grind it up and then they, like, bake it to where it
bitches.
turns puffy. Yeah. So it's like rice cereal, kind of. Same way.
Kind of.
Yeah. I'm a little, something feels so classy about wearing clothes you know are older than you. I have a trench coat that was handmade back in the 1930s. Ooh, that sounds so fucking fancy. The banana one can work as a dessert, yeah. I know it was supposed to be a dessert. I know that empanadas are typically different, which is why I was saying, look, I had this really great empanada. It was probably not legit in terms of an empanada, but it was really good.
Yeah, shape-wise, we consider it an empanada, but, like, the right terminology would be, pastelito, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sandwich one. Difference between tacos, flautas, and enchiladas. Yeah. Oh, enchiladas.
Hi, collection.
Hi, collection.
Hi,
Legion. Oh, one of my favorite things, which makes me sad to say that you've never had corn tortillas. Blue corn tortillas and enchiladas is so good.
What makes it blue corn?
It's blue.
What makes it blue?
It's blue. It's blue. It's
coloring?
like the difference between yellow and white corn. It's like it just glows blue.
Why is that a black corn?
It's just blue corn. It just grows blue.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't make the corn. Don't ask me.
Is there a difference between the
also,
black
hi, Toshi.
corn and yellow corn?
Not really. Everybody says like there's not really a flavor difference. It just kind of looks different.
Why?
Fuck if I know. Blue corn tortilla chips are fucking banger though. Tortillas are like salad wraps, not tacos. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I it's like a flat. Well, because then there's flatbread, and flatbread is different than tortillas. So, I don't know. Like salad wrap things are different than flatbreads. Corn subsidies.
I don't comprehend why there's such an obsession with fucking
I don't know either. I don't eat that much corn, man.
But
corn
you
tortilla
do agree
slander?
that there's a lot of corn-related products, right?
I mean, yeah, but once again, like the main thing I think of is like
Yeah.
high fructose corn syrup. That's what I think of for the most part. Like not. I don't know. Maybe there is more corn than I'm thinking of, but my brain immediately goes to high fructose corn syrup anytime somebody talks about corn in the U.S. I'm like, yeah, HFCS, that fucking bullshit.
Fair.
Also, hi Ammonia. I'm not slandering corn tortillas. I'm saying I don't like them as much as flour, but apparently that's the wrong opinion. Also, apparently Bleach said the sentence that would kill you is that I eat white people tacos, but I swear you heard me talk about that in VC the other day, so.
Wait, what?
With Suna and Sushi and Ammonia and I were all in a VC the other day, and I started talking about this place near me, and we just got onto the topic of Spanish food. It was very fun.
Oh, got
Educating conversation. And because Ammonia went, wait, you've had this? And then we started talking about a bunch of Spanish food we like, so it was fun.
Wait, right. Somebody had asked me about food, and I just mentioned asado. Well, I wouldn't call it food. It's more of a dessert or something to put on your sweets and stuff like that. But dulce de leche.
Ah, so good.
Dulce de leche is a very well-known one from Argentina, right? It's basically... Well, it's in the name. It's basically made out of milk, right? I don't know the process, but you kind of turn milk into a brown Nutella like textured thing.
I think the process is called caramelization.
Yeah, it's caramelizing like milk, but not with the consistency of like proper caramel. That is more like a honey textured thingy. It's more like it ends up being like Nutella in texture.
Very like thicker, yeah.
Thick.
Who up thicking the dulce de leche? Sorry.
So, yeah, the dulce de leche is basically that. I cannot really say much about dulce de leche because as an Argentinian, I am weird because I don't like it. Maybe it's because it's all over the place, right?
Maybe.
I've had a lot of dulce de leche as a kid, and maybe it just made me fucking sick.
Oh.
But yeah, there's dulce de leche. There is one thing that is not food. It's a drink in here. Well, is it a drink? Kind of.
Probably.
Yeah, it's kind of a drink.
Hi, Bush. Thank you for the 81 dailies. Yeah, sorry. I know you were here earlier, but I was saying hi.
No. No problem. I mean, Orphe, the color blue is the corn is normal color. The yellow color that is popular now is basically a genetic hybrid. Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm eating a mutant. Well, you know what? It's fine. Fuck it.
Also, I think the way that corn is also like mutant from the beginning, because having like the big, a lot of produce now has been like genetically modified to be like super huge because they just picked the big ones and replanted the seeds from that one, and then that just happened so much over the course of many years that they just like watermelons used to look very different than watermelons now. Yeah, it's like they call it genetically modified, but the joke is actually that it's like There's actually a scientific word for it, but I forget. You like pick the good ones and you make the good ones happen again. It's like genetic. It's like.
Yeah, you want to keep multiplying the ones that actually like work out
the ones
better.
The ones that produce a lot or the ones that produce big. They just pick those ones and replant that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's eugenics. That's how.
What was I right. So it's and a lot of people feel weird about it. More specifically, people in the U.S. when this is brought up, just because of how it looks. And I know it looks sus because y'all like the fucking devil's lettuce, right? So seeing mate for the first time is weird to you guys. So mate, let me look for the thing. Let me send you a picture just so that you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Sweetened condensed milk caramelized. Oh, so good.
Sending you the DM.
Otoshi, thank you for the 9 dailies. Natural selection, but the humans are the ones selecting. Yeah, selective breeding. The E word. Basically, we took native crops to the First Nations people grew and was like, let's fucking make their food better for us while saying fuck you to them. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah. Ah, okay.
So, mate is literally different herbs, you know, made into a like that. They just like how they crunch the dry herbs into not a paste, but yeah, it's just
like they grind it into like a powder.
Yeah, very well grounded. Not powder. The powder is something you don't gotta take, but like very small grinded herbs,
like
right?
flakes.
Dry herbs.
Yeah,
exactly. You put that into a cup, and you put hot water onto it, right?
So
and that's what
similar
you drink.
to tea. Similar to tea, I see.
Kinda, yeah. Now the important thing is that what you are drinking is the hot water with extract of those dry the
herbs,
things, right? Yeah. But if you look at the how do you say the thing you would the thing you suck with,
the straw.
The straw. If you look at the straw, it has a special part down there. It's like an enclosed straw that only has like very small holes onto it. That only allows the water to go in. You don't drink the fucking herbs.
Got it. Okay. It's got like the filter on it. Okay.
So thinking about it, it's basically tea with extra steps. It's also kind of different because tea tends to be more like a little bit rich in flavor. They have more variety and it's more, I would say it's sugary. Like it has more flavor, more taste to it. In the case of mate, it's very amargo. What is the word for amargo? Amargo inglés. It's bitter. It's very bitter.
Okay.
People like to drink it bitter. You can put sugar onto it, sure. But there are so many people used to the bitterness of it that they actually prefer it without any sort of sugar whatsoever. And they drink it like that.
Got it. Okay, because like the second that Ammonia said that mate became a hipster drink, my thought immediately went to the yerba mate like brands. And I'm just like, yeah, this looks like some sort of like weird health alternative drink. But I always pronounced it mate in my head because it looks like the word mate, but I've never heard anyone say it out loud before. Well, because like I saw people buy it, but like, yeah, I just get the yerbas and they just cut off the end. So I've never heard anybody say that out loud to me.
Yeah.
Never once.
Yeah. The actual dry
it's like canned.
The dry thingies are called 𝙎𝙩𝙧𝙚, and the drink is called mate. Repeat after me, mate.
Mate.
Mate. There you go. Like when you are watching a fucking anime and they say mate, but in their case it means wait. Well, it's mate, just like that. Mate.
Ah.
There you go. So that's how it works. Do we have anything else that is particular to our country? I am thinking. Well, I would like to say milanesa. Do you know what milanesa is?
I don't think so. Milanesa?
So milanesa is basically. Let me see if this is correct. Schnitzel. You know what a schnitzel is, right?
Roughly.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a picture.
Okay.
Copy this. Send you this. Has been sent.
Think about 165 dailies. Hello. Ooh.
So that is basically, yeah, what Ammonia said. I think you guys pronounce it breaded meat, or you call it breaded meat. That's basically it. It's a piece of meat. It can be either chicken, it can be cow, it can be fucking pork, whatever the fuck floats your boat. You bread the meat, so you put it on egg just so that the bread actually the breadcrumbs stay. And then you fry that shit. You can fry it, you can put it on the oven as well. There's different ways to go about it. But yeah, we call that milanesa. Tonkatsu, exactly.
I love tonkatsu. I want to try making my own tonkatsu because it looks really easy. It sounds good.
It is, absolutely. I don't know if the way that they make tonkatsu is the same way that we have to make the milanesa. I think there's different things involving the making of, right?
Yeah.
In our case, we make the bread stick into the meat just with egg. But you can do like varieties of like some people like to add spices to the egg, and the flavor is going to change. Some people would like to use something different than an egg that I am not aware of, so they might go off with that. So yeah, they look similar, but in the making, the ingredients change, and that makes the flavor change quite a lot as well.
From what I'm seeing from tonkatsu, they do caramelized onions with it. And so
Kinda?
I'll never add caramelized onions. I hate onions so much.
I'm not an onion kind of person either. I'm there with you. Yeah, I'm not
caramelized
an
onions
person.
Are like the worst. It's like the worst part of the onion, but like stronger.
Bro, I hate it when I request like my burger, and for some fucking reason they left the caramelized onions when I put specifically to get rid of the fucking bitches. And they arrive and I see them looking at me, staring into my soul, and I am like, fuck. Shit. And
That's
the flavor is so fucking strong that even though I take them out, it's still gonna taste like fucking onions are in there. I hate it.
That's the same with me and pickles. I'll be like, specifically, can I have no pickles? I don't like pickles. Please do not put pickles on like my hamburger. And they'll be like, okay. And I come back. And there's fucking pickles. And all the fucking pickly vinegar already soaked up in everything around it. And so everything tastes like fucking pickles. And everybody's like, oh, but it's fine. Just take it off. And I've saw someone who's like, if you don't like a food, just use the shit equivalent. I'm like, the what? And they're like, the shit. So it's like, so imagine you have like maybe you're at like a family dinner and they have a lot of different dishes out so that people can like serve from all the different like food, right? And so someone hands you the spoon from another dish that you don't like and says, just use this one for the one you do like. And you're like, no. And they're like, don't be picky. So like, think about it. They're like, imagine if the food that you don't like was shit instead, like poop. And they're like, yeah, sure. I'll just take the poop spoon and put it in the food that I like. That will make everything better. I'll do that. And then if people are like, that's gross. It's like, yeah, it is. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to start using that. I might have to start using that. It's like, don't stop. I'm not going to. You can't make me eat it.
You know what? That's another aspect, Toshi. Why the fuck do you guys put pickles on everything?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm one of the few who hates them.
Dude, I was lurking onto a friend that was going off on a Just Chatting segment, and they were talking about food on fairs, right? On festivals and stuff like that. And they show the fucking pickle covered like in chocolate. And I'm like, why? I know you guys like trash food, but there are some things that don't mix up. You shouldn't mix up. Why do you mix them up?
I mean, don't ask me. I mean, people keep deep frying ice cream, and I don't think that should even be possible, but here we are.
God, why?
Hey, I haven't eaten it. Don't yell at me.
Oh my god. Yeah, I like putting cooking videos down when I am like working on a model or I don't know, doing something, right? It's my comfort fucking kind of content. I put like fucking food videos. And sometimes there's that fucking deep fry fucking video. I have seen people deep fry things twice, 3 times even. At that point, you end up with something that is less meat, more bread, and most of all, oil more than anything else in every single bite that you're taking. Why are you so desperate in reaching the fucking grave so early? Because with all of that oil, that's what's going to happen. Why?
You know what I miss?
My veins and arteries clog from just watching those videos, dude. Jesus Christ.
On the opposite end of like fried food, though, I think one of my favorite things that I want to eat again is pico de gallo. I miss
pico de gallo.
Yeah. It's made in a lot of different ways, but my dad really likes it, so he tried making some homemade ones. It was really good.
It's an
like,
ensalada.
Yeah, it was like
or salad,
the one he made was like black beans, corn, tomato, probably onions, and then with like a fuck ton of like lime juice, and then you dip some corn chips in it. So good. So good.
It's because the pickle adds acid and a bit of crunch to complement the richness and fat from the burger.
I mean, it makes sense, but I still hate pickles.
Yeah, I hate pickles too.
Unfortunate.
We make a good pair now that I'm realizing. Yeah.
As long as you don't like root beer, I guess. Root beer is sticky.
I don't think I've ever tried root beer.
It smells like sickeningly sweet in like a bad way.
I've never tried root beer.
I
don't think you can find root beer here.
Oil and Murica name a more iconic duo. Right, can you stop hating all the awesome things in life? No. Is pickled gherkins you don't like, or all things pickled, like pickled peppers or kimchi? Most things dipped in vinegar I do not appreciate, unfortunately. Except sea salt and vinegar chips. Those are banger.
Deep fried ice cream is just ice cream, frozen completely. Breaded in something sweet, like cookie crumbs, cereal, or something else. Depends who makes it. Then just fried in peanut oil for a short time so you can still have it cooked. No.
He's giving up.
No. Can I uninstall the United States DLC?
Hey!
Can I do
then
that?
You lose me! What the heck?
Can I half patch this bitch? Please!
You'll like kimchi, no vinegar, but it's fermented. I should probably still try it someday, but I'll probably go to Korea to get like...
We don't even
it's cabbage! I don't like cabbage. Fuck.
We don't even have like peanut butter, peanut oil, and those shits. I don't know what they taste like. People say,
it's just like the deep fry oil. No, really. I mean, it's more like it's just the deep frying oil. So it's not really like, it's not for flavor. They just kind of use peanut oil for like deep frying stuff. Or like fried chicken. So like if you've had fried chicken, they might use peanut oil. You just don't taste it. It doesn't taste like peanuts.
Oh, I have seen, now that I remember, I have seen videos of people like covering an Oreo with breaded and then deep frying that. Why do you deep fry Oreos?
It's for the funny. If it helps you for science.
You like that?
No, I haven't. I've never tried that. I've never tried that. I don't know. I was gonna say, I think for the funny, my favorite one, purely for scientific purposes, not because it's fun to eat, but because it's funny.
Yeah.
Deep fried water. Hang on. It's because you have to coat it in a scientific chemical mixture, and then it's like It's funny. Okay, it's funny only because the extent you have to go to make it work makes me laugh. Okay. Okay. Deep fried Twinkie is gross.
Water.
You put it in like a gel type of like you put water in like a gel type of thing, and then it hardens enough to where it's like just squishy. It's kind of like a water balloon, and then you deep fry the water.
Like the thing that I don't understand is like some things are incredible.
Bleach.
They taste great, and of course, if you keep putting butter, if you keep putting this and that and those things that are tasty and that make things taste better, of course it's going to be delicious. But it's gonna kill you earlier. And
see, that's listen, I'm learning. I used to just eat whatever, but now I actually go out of my way to try and eat fruits with sweets that I normally wouldn't eat fruits with. So I'm trying to be healthier, and I'm staying away from deep fried stuff. Some of it actually could make me gag on reflex if I saw something unhealthy enough. You should be proud of me.
Deep fried Twinkie. What's a Twinkie?
It's like a mass-produced dessert. Like it's like a cake texture with cream filling. So just deep fried like a cake. It's like a sponge cake.
Well, the picture that I found looks like a pussy that is licking. I'm sorry.
I haven't looked that up. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Kimchi is just pickled vegetables. You can have pickled not cabbage. I'd love to try pickled not cabbage, but I still have a sneaking suspicion I might not like it. But as long as I can try not cabbage, I'll give it a shot. Because I don't like cabbage. I hate cabbage a lot. Except in gyoza, apparently, because they put cabbage in gyoza. I just can't taste it past all the meat. Shrug. Deep fried Twinkie. Hi, bleach des. Okay. Don't wait till you hear about deep fried twink. Don't ask where Suno went. Wow. Get him out of the fryer! Pull him out of the fryer, Bleach! For all the deep fried foods, festivals and state fairs try to attract people to their stands, but to do that, they make up things that people want to try and make money off of. Yeah, it's basically half the deep fried shit out there is just a spectacle. Is literally just trying to it's like shock advertisement. Like, what? They deep fried? Insert thing here. That's usually what it is. Because you don't find this stuff like most regular places, you know?
I'm kind of worried. One day I will visit the United States and I will eat all that food and my stomach will be like,
you
dude,
won't.
I am dying.
Okay. You come visit me. I'll take you around all the good places to serve good food. Trust me. Actually good food. Not deep fried. Not deep fried.
By good food, you mean, for example?
I mean, I have a really gnarly burger place that's kind of close to me and they have some nice fries.
Wait, what do you mean gnarly? Isn't that a negative connotation word?
No. I mean, okay, there's gnarly as in, like, the descriptor, and then there's gnarly as in, like, the slang. So, like, if I say a tree is gnarled and gnarly, that means it has, like, a bunch of, like, knots and bumps on it. But when I say something is gnarly, like, hell yeah, dude, that was gnarly, that means it was awesome.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, that means awesome.
Yeah, understood.
So
okay.
I know this good burger joint near me. I also know this really good ice cream joint near me, but those are also in the same shopping center, so that doesn't help. I know this really good. There's actually a pretty good Spanish place near me. There's a really good Italian joint with some awesome pasta. Oof, so good. They also have what's it called? For some reason, I'm wondering why the Italian place has. Well, no, because it's in the right place.
Can I just say that being
baklava,
like, from an Italian
baklava.
family, being from an Italian family has ruined Italian food for me in other places. I can only have spaghetti and pasta at home. Otherwise, I will be angry.
I'm sorry. I will say that they have this one. It's as long as I don't forget what it's called and blank on everything I've ever known about my world. Okay. The fuck? Hello?
What happened?
I'm trying to remember my brain, like anything in there, anything important. I was trying to remember my favorite dish from this. Oh yeah, tortellini alla panna. That's my favorite dish from that place. It's very good. Their alla panna sauce is insanely good. So good. It's really good. And they also have really good garlic knots. Wait, since deep frying thing takes high temperature. Tortellini is a pasta with like a filling. So what they do is they make a cheese filled, like it's kind of like a shaped ravioli, and then they put the alla panna sauce on it. So it's like half marinara, half like Alfredo. It's weird, but it's like really good. Maybe deep fried ice so that it would melt and you get deep fried water. That would work. Yeah, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and try it out. All right, now. Don't set the fryer on water.
I am
Forget water. Look up deep fried Coke. Fuck you. No. I'm not looking up deep fried Coke. What?
Deep fried Coke.
I don't eat deep fried stuff because it takes too long. I'm too impatient. That's so fair. Why do you want to deep fry something? Ugh, sounds gross.
It looks like a nugget, but that's Coke.
I hope. Ah, well, they might mean the drug variant. Be careful.
No. It's like it is a brown nugget with powdered sugar on top.
Okay.
It looks like a takoyaki, you know, from Japan. It looks like a takoyaki, but I know it's not.
I'm not convinced.
I just know it's not.
Leech is accusing me of not liking food. Okay, this is hateful and mean. They were so preoccupied with if they could, they never stopped to ask if they should. Yeah, that too. People just think, what if I did this? And it's like, stop. Just don't. Chocolate-covered things. Okay, you say deep-fried watermelon. I've heard people who like watermelon say that grilled watermelon is really good, though.
Grilled watermelon.
Apparently, it, like, caramelizes some of the parts on the outside, and it tastes really good. I don't like watermelon, so I wouldn't know, but I've heard it's good. So... how's it been going? Hi, Tomato King! We're disappointing Ricky with all of the deep fried things here in the United States.
Kind of.
Gnarly, bro.
Yeah.
Popeye's chicken. I'm sorry. Surfer lingo. I love surfer lingo. I love using my surfer dude accent because it does not fit my face at all. Yo, Kyle, what's up, dude? That was bad. That was terrible.
No, Toshi, you didn't hear me. I said that because of my Italian side of the family, they kind of ruined eating like pasta that is not homemade. So if I go into a restaurant or something along those lines, I will not have a good time. If I am going into the house of someone that is making that homemade, I love homemade, I will enjoy that shit. That's what I meant.
Sounds like tango, deep fried Coke. Oh yeah, tango. You know what I missed? The mochi I had recently. I couldn't find it again, so I got sad. It was like mochi. It's like the rice. It's like the rice dough. So they make like a sweet.
Oh, like the Japanese bitches, yeah.
Yeah. So I found a mochi where they had like a filling, so it was like a strawberry filling, and then they put a marshmallow around it, and then they put the mochi, and that shit was fucking divine. But that's probably because I have a massive sweet tooth, and regular mochi is a little too plain for me, I think. Unfortunately, I'm sad.
Mochis are the ones that have that weird fucking whatchamacallit?
It's like powder.
Like the feeling is
like gooey.
Yeah, it's but it's made of like what is the lentejas? What is that in English?
God damn it, Rhea, who the hell fricked your taste buds? Are you talking about me not liking watermelon? Watermelon's mid as fuck, I'm sorry. It's not that it's bad, I just don't like it. It's like literally just... It's just okay. It's just crunchy water.
Lentils, there you go. The feeling is made with lentils, right?
For mochi? No, I don't. So usually with mochi, so you can either have mochi by itself, or it's just like the rice flour thing, or you can have like red bean mochi, so it's like red beans. Yeah, red bean paste.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I tried mochis once.
It's okay, it's definitely not for everybody.
It was the first time I tried them, and I thought the feeling was chocolate. I thought. And then I tasted it, and I was like, this ain't no chocolate.
Have you tried a watermelon with chamoy and tajin? No, because I probably wouldn't like it.
Chamoy and who?
Tajin. It's like a, I don't know, like a spice up here. Never tried mochi or dango. I do want to, though. I want to try dango again.
I haven't tried dango ever.
I'm really sad because it's so fucking hot over here. I've constantly had this feeling of wanting to try skimming, which is like, I think it's called skimming, where they have like the sauce separate from the noodles because it's Japanese, right? Sauce separate from the noodles, and you like dip the noodles into the sauce and then you can eat it. But you can have cold. Yeah. No wait, this soba. Fuck, it's cold soba, but that's buckwheat noodles. I don't know. Fuyo, hi. But yeah, I want to try cold soba because it sounds fucking delightful when it's so hot outside. But I don't know of a good place to go get cold soba. How was your Mobile Legends Bang Bang? How are you doing? Having a good time?
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello.
Sorry, I was looking at food and I was distracted. Okay. I'm still distracted.
I had bingsu recently. I'm craving it again, but they don't sell it where I live. That's fucking evil. Honestly, I just want to have some more bao. I want to have more chashu bao. It's like barbecue pork with like a bun around it. It's very good. Salutations and welcome in. Yes, indeed. Hello, everybody. Let me do the intro thingy again that I always do. Hey, my name is Ray, and I'm a girl who got Danny Phantom into being a goddess that has to protect the earth, but I spend most of my time playing video games on the internet instead. I really love Devil May Cry, Ace Attorney, and Fire Emblem, so if any of that tickles your fancy, feel free to stick around. We'd love to have you. But because you're hanging out with Fuyu, make sure you take care of yourself. Piss, eat, drink, maybe not in that order, bedtime, all that stuff is really important, then you can hang out with us. I'm also hanging out with 𝗥𝙗𝗬𝗓𝗏. Say hi.
Yeah! Hi, everybody.
We're learning some Spanish today because I crave the knowledge. White girl wants to learn another language. Incredible.
Because we have been talking about food
I'm still learning. I'm still learning. Piss and then eat in that order. I mean, you can, just maybe not at the same time for sure, though. Tahini is mostly tamarind, if I remember right. Yeah, I think so. Tamarind? Korean barbecue is good. I don't know. I'm not very well educated on that one.
Have you ever seen the Teen Titans?
Not really. I mean, like, if I say I did, that feels like I'm lying, because I only saw a few episodes and I was like, bitty baby here.
Isn't Tamarind the planet where Starfire is from?
I don't actually know.
Starfire is from...
I like Korean barbecue. There we go. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, Tamaran, not Tamarind. Tamaran.
Oh,
okay. Was close. Was close.
I like Korean barbecue. It's good.
Tamarind. What the fuck is tamarind? The fuck is this?
Like a spice or something.
Are they nuts? Are they like nuts?
I mean, probably ground up, because every tahini I see is like powder. Tamarind is tamarind. It's a spicy fruit. Oh, okay. Spicy fruit.
Spicy fruit. Okay.
Es pulpo.
Es pulpo. Pulpo? Wait, pulpo? Pulpo is octopus. Or wait.
Dialect difference.
It's octopus.
Dialect difference. What about couscous? The side dish I've had in Louisiana before. I've had couscous where I went to this place. They have mac and cheese, but then they did like mac and cheese, but it was with couscous instead of macaroni. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't know how often I'd get it. It was pretty good. It's kind of like, it's like pasta textured in the shape of like a ball.
Oh, so it's kind of like smaller, like they look like smaller grains of rice, right?
They look like it, but it's like pasta kind of textured. It's like pasta. It's pretty good. Kind of like grits. There's grits in the South. I don't eat grits. I'm not a grits kind of girly. So,
I am hearing all of these things like grits. What the fuck is a grits?
If I say corn again, are you gonna be bad?
God fucking damn it!
I don't actually know. I'm sorry. Hang on, wait. Type of porridge? Yeah, it's corn. Type of porridge made from coarsely ground dried corn or hominy, the latter being maize that has been treated with an alkali in a process called nixtamalization.
Well, those are a lot of words.
Basically, it's kind of like, it's like porridge, but with corn, and you typically put like butter and salt on it, and then you can eat it for like breakfast.
Dialect difference. We say pulpo for pulp. Oh, wait. Then how do you call pulpo? Like the motherfucker seen in many hentai and that has a lot of tentacles. How do you call that?
I season mine with anything I feel like. It's a bland type of food. Most people season it sweetly, but you can add anything really. Grits? Oh, do you mean like couscous? I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up. Stream delay is a bitch.
No, Toshi. Like, I know it's called octopus. But, so you call both pulpo. Okay.
Grits. Oh yeah. I've only seen the savory type of grits because that's what my parents eat. Savory grits. You know what's really funny is grits are definitely like a southern U.S. type of thing more than anything, because my mom talked about how one time she went out to California and she asked if she could get grits, and the little waitress looked at her and said, "What's grits?"
When there's a dish that cannot be found in another province, you know that your country is doing something wrong.
Well, it's once again very much a southern thing, because you have to understand that like the way that, because I think it comes down to the way that the U.S. developed in history. So we had everybody who settled, like, because of the way that technology and stuff worked, we had everybody who settled on the East Coast first, right? So you had like that part up north around like that's where white British people first came to America, okay? That's where white British people first came to America. And then they spread down along the coastline because you still need access to ports and water for ships, right? So they spread that way. But then once technology got to where you could move stuff faster with like trains and shit, people started moving west, which is where you get all the Manifest Destiny memes. So people started moving west, but a lot of people didn't feel like leaving the East Coast, okay? So what ended up happening is a lot of people, because it was very tough, a lot of people would move out somewhere and they'd settle down and they'd find a giant place to start like a farm. And then it would just be like them for miles and miles. So they had to learn how to make shit themselves. And then a lot of the West Coast kind of got settled all at once after that, once we got trains and shit set up.
Yeah.
So the West Coast not having stuff that the South does not surprise me at all, because the South didn't really get fully settled until the invention of the air conditioner. Because it's fucking hot. And the United States is like, we have all this room to not live in Texas, is basically what they were saying. We have all this room to just not live where it's hot, so they didn't. But then they started populating it a lot more. That's why we still have so many farms down here, right? Is because people started coming in after the air conditioner was invented in like the 50s and 60s and shit. So the South got populated after, heavily populated after the invention of the air conditioning. Because everybody's just like, there's so much room to just not live in the south part of the United States, so they didn't.
I see what Toshi is saying. Orphe, the US is separated in different parts. There's north, southern, midwest, mountain, etc. And as they did that, they made their own versions of dishes for those areas. And they changed the names as well?
Sometimes you have same shit, different name, and sometimes you just, what is that? Sometimes you literally just have a, what is that? I've never had that before.
Wait. Like, where I'm at, we have Scrupple, please. Scrupple.
They're saying not to Google it. They're saying not to. Don't do it. Look, Hoshi, I tried.
What the fuck is that? It's a fucking square. You eat that? What is that made of?
Oh no.
Is that meat at least?
Yep,
wait, what the fuck is that? Toshi!
I tried to warn him. Give me credit, Toshi.
Read what it's made out of.
Throw some sliced cheese or shredded mozzarella. Ooh.
El scrapple es un plato tradicional de la cocina de Pensilvania. Ok. Hecho con carne de cerdo, harina de maíz, more corn, great, and spices. Que se cocina hasta formar una masa espesa y luego se corta y se fríe. So you fry this bitch as well. So it has corn even more. You fry it even more, and then you eat it. Apparently.
Gotten a yes.
You serve that as fucking breakfast?
Listen, I don't think Pop-Tarts should count as breakfast either, but here we are.
Look, I don't understand how.
Jason.
I don't get it how people can just have something for breakfast that has gone through so much oil that it shouldn't even be a fucking dish thought for dinner. I don't get it, and thank you.
Well, you can have it at any time of the day, is what Toshi says.
Do I sound like I want it?
You know what this makes me want? This makes me want to eat a baked potato. Oh, sounds so good. A loaded baked potato sounds so good right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
I want potatoes, yeah, but I don't have
any. I like potatoes. Well, I had loaded mashed potatoes yesterday for dinner, so I shouldn't really be craving it. But here I am.
Butter, they are great for any day. So
yeah. Bacon, green onion, sour cream, so good. Also fried okra. My mom loves fried okra. Meanwhile, I'm just like keeping the plant away from me.
Fried okra.
Okra looks very strange.
The fuck is this?
It's a fried plant. To be fair, they usually sold at like fast food fried chicken places, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I don't think this is something that I would eat either. But just because I'm a carnivore, I need my food.
Well, I mean, like, having it like.
Meat in my food.
I mean, like, I like a good onion ring, okay? Like, I like a good onion ring. Can't front. I don't like onions, but a fucking.
Didn't you say you don't like onions?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But onion rings are like different because they like bake out all the nasty onion flavor and then they cover it in bread and deep fry it. Yeah.
Well, duh, they lose the flavor of the onion because they're so other shit.
It's not okay. Sometimes some places do crumbs, some places do batter, and also sometimes it's not a lot, so the batter it just comes off, and then you're just left with weird floppy onion. So it's not very good.
Have you seen what okra does to water? What does okra do to water?
I thought you were talking about asparagus for a second, but no, you're not. No.
Some places do blooming onion. Those are the ones that just offer the onion in a fancy way by opening it up like a lotus flower of sorts.
Yeah.
It's still an onion, so I hate it, but I guess it looks prettier.
What do we?
I guess it does look pretty. Yeah, I will agree to that, at least to that degree. Yeah.
Have you seen what okra does to water? I can't find what you're talking about. All I can find is like people making okra water, thinking that it's better for you.
What is okra water?
They literally just leave okra in water overnight, and then they like drink the plant water. They don't drink the okra. They just drink okra water. Sorry. It's got a chemical that's a thickener. Sick. It's like cornstarch, but worse.
A chemical that is a thickener, so it basically makes the water into goop?
Kind of. They're basically making tea with okra. Yeah, it's like that. But if it's thicker, I don't know if I feel. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. Like something the texture of water should remain as water, right?
Water, yeah.
To be fair, I don't really like water either, right?
I love water.
Well, it's not that I hate it. It's that I am so used to like having a soda accompanying, I don't know, a plate of food, right? That if I have water instead of any kind of soda, I feel sad. I am sad. I am not appreciating the food enough, I'm not happy. I am just a mush of sadness and despair because I cannot enjoy what I'm having because it's not accompanied by a carbonated drink. And that kills me, dude.
You know what's funny? Is back when I was a biddier babbier sports doing goddess.
Yeah.
Our coaches recommended us not to drink soda because it has so much sugar. They said drink a lot of water because it's better for you. So I just stopped drinking any sodas, right?
Yeah.
So for 2 years, even during the summer when there was no school, I just didn't drink any sodas. Not like kind of out of habit. Not really like I was like, oh, I can't drink any soda. But it was more like I just didn't.
Yeah.
So after that 2 years, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna have a soda. And I had some soda. I was like, that was fucking disgusting. I don't want any more sodas. So I just kind of stopped drinking sodas.
Like, I stopped drinking Coca-Cola, right? I am drinking... 7-Up is my drink of choice right now. But I used to drink way too much Coca-Cola. And what happened is, at some point, it became very expensive, so I had to look for another drink, because, of course, I don't have the fucking funds to actually buy Coca-Cola. So I stopped drinking. And of course, at some point, I was like calling for McDonald's and shit, and they do serve Coca-Cola, so it's the same brand that I used to drink, and I drank it after years, and it was so fucking disgusting.
Well, see, that's the thing, guys. You guys are talking about different sodas. I don't like carbonation anymore. I don't want to drink anything carbonated. I don't care what soda it is. I don't like
the fizz.
It literally hurts my nose. It hurts my nose, dude.
How does that? What?
Like all the bubbles go up. Like they go up, like in my throat. Like, cause your nose, like you breathe into your mouth, right?
Yeah.
There's like a holes in your like the back of your throat from your nose, right? The carbonation like goes through that and like up into my nasal cavity. It's fucking uncomfortable.
Okay.
Like the pressure of the carbonation like comes back up into my nose and it hurts.
Well,
I just don't like carbonation. I'll have a soda every now and again, but I only like one, and sometimes I don't even want to finish it.
Dr. Pepper is king. You know, it's funny that you say that. We have a place in Argentina that is called the Chinese Street, and I know it's called Chinese, but it has food and items from all over the world, right? That was the first time I actually tried Dr. Pepper, because they had one in one of those stores. Now, it was overpriced as fuck because it's very pricey to actually get things from abroad into the country, but I bought one just for shits and giggles. I wanted to try it out. I disliked it way too much because I thought it would taste like Coke. The can was red, the drink was like dark brown, you know. I thought it would taste like Coke. And the one thing that I taste instead of Coke is fucking cherry. And I hate cherry flavored stuff. I hate it. So I paid for an overpriced piece of shit that I did not enjoy whatsoever. That wasn't a good time. That was not a good time.
I'm so sorry. So, but that's the best part. Carbonation is just awful for the sinuses anyway. I had a few instances where I had Coke go through the nose. That sounds painful. Also, how about green tea? So apparently,
never tried green
I'm
tea.
very boring as a person to a lot of other people in the United States because I don't like and constantly don't drink soda.
Yeah.
I don't like tea, and I don't like energy drinks. Just liking water is apparently very boring, and they wonder how I live my life. Like, okay, but the thing is, I like fruit juices. I just don't typically drink them throughout the day. I like only have them with like breakfast.
Yeah.
So I have like orange juice with breakfast, but then I drink water.
Well, I do drink my energy drinks every now and then, but not because I need the energy, it's because I like the flavor. I love the original Monster, the green one. I fucking love that shit.
Dr. Pepper is just barbecue water. What is that even? Yeah, the other two things that are known for is Zeus and a dish that is known in my hometown, yellow pizza.
What the yellow pizza? I I know all pizzas have cheese
immediately
in some way, shape, or forms, or aren't they all technically yellow?
Acrio, hi. Sorry I missed you earlier. I saw you, King. What's up? Hi, Acrio. Thank you for happy affiliate anniversary. About milk teas? Nope. Still tastes like tea. I'm sorry.
Wait, it is literally yellow. It has roasted garlic and shrimp.
It was something dumb. I want some shrimp scampi. That sounds good.
I don't like shrimp. Well, ocean food makes me feel sick to my
that's
stomach.
understandable.
So.
Oh, I love hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is good. But if you make it with water, I think you deserve, redacted.
Wait, hot chocolate? What's the problem with hot chocolate?
No, I'm saying people can't. I'm saying if you make it with water, if you make hot chocolate with water, I think that bad things should happen to you.
How the fuck would you make hot chocolate with water?
Well, because we have like drink mixes over here, right? So it's like a powder, and so it said the box says to make it with water, and personally, I think it makes it taste like watered down shit. So I use milk instead.
Well, yeah, it's technically like putting Do you guys have Nesquik? Yeah, you have Nesquik, right?
It's literally like trying to
Nesquik into milk. Yeah.
Yeah. It just makes sense.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I still drink fucking.
I make my coffee with hot chocolate. What? Hang on, wait, slow down. You make your coffee with hot chocolate? Oh wait, you know I've heard that before. Actually, I've heard that before.
Well, yeah, you can put chocolate onto it, and it has a name, but I don't know. Wait. Coffee, café con chocolate.
Finally, Rhea is right. Wow, slandered in my own stream.
You call it mochaccino.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I mix hot chocolate powder into my coffee. Yeah. I was saying I've heard of mixing hot chocolate powder into coffee. I actually my grandmother a few years ago I went and because I went to Hawaii a couple of years ago.
Hawaii.
Yeah. So they export. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Is it true that you call it Hawaii? Like the people that live in Hawaii, the Hawaiians, actually call it Hawaii instead of Hawaii?
Hawaii is definitely the very Americanized white person pronunciation. Yes.
Oh, so it's Hawaii.
Hawaii. Yeah.
Hawaii. Okay. I was reading it right. Great.
Yeah. So Hawaii. Sorry, I still say Hawaii though is like a bad habit. My bad. But their big export. Their big export. They have like macadamia nuts, right? So I went to there was a macadamia nut farm up on the one part of the island I went to, like Texas and Tejas. Yeah, it's literally just Texas and Tejas. That type shit again.
I know you're saying the nuts, but it sounds like the anime.
Macadamia? My Hero Academia?
Macadamia nuts. United States of Nuts. Yes.
But so I found out there was a macadamia nut farm, and partially what they'll do is they'll have like a thing for like tourists to come through because it's like the touristy island, right? So they had like a store where you could get like stuff made out of macadamia nuts they grew on their farm, which was really cool. They had like some treats and stuff there, but they also had coffee made from macadamia nuts.
Yeah.
And my grandmother loves coffee. So I called her and I was like, hey, they have some macadamia nut coffee at this place. Do you want some? And she was like, that sounds neat as hell. Can you grab me some? I was like, hell yeah. And so she ended up, she said it was a very, very like mild flavor by itself. And she did that trick where she put the hot chocolate mix in with it the next time. And she said it was really good. Personally, as someone who can't and won't drink coffee, I'm glad that she enjoyed it.
I mean, as long as you put chocolate makes everything better, in my opinion. Not to say you should put chocolate on things like fucking pizzas and shit, okay? Don't be weird about it.
Dessert pizza is real, and it's pretty good.
No.
No. Listen. You don't take a pizza crust. You make like a sweet dough, like a pastry dough. You make it flat like a pizza, and then you put like chocolate syrup and marshmallows and stuff on it. It's a dessert pizza.
But why would you make it look like?
Why not? Why not? Then you eat it like slices.
take its own shape. Make it be unique.
But if it's rectangular, then it's boring. Sorry, I'm making a joke. If it's rectangular, then it's boring, apparently.
God damn it.
My hero macadamia. Wow, thank you.
So the yellow pizza is typically made with the Sicilian crust, marinara sauce, salami, and green bell peppers, with the distinctive yellow American cheese, cooked in an oven and served as squares.
Now I just want like a homemade pizza.
I kind of want pizza too.
Well, I want like a homemade pizza because it's like pizza, it's like a pink pasta sauce on the pizza and some like fresh mozzarella cheese and a flatbread. That sounds like good pizza. It's a pizza shaped dessert. What do you think a pie is? Tall pizza. Yeah, they're saying it's round. Everything is pizza.
I guess so.
I'm not a coffee fan, but I have an allergy to nuts, so I wouldn't even try it. Please do not die. Thank you.
Don't die! Stay safe!
I think I might have an allergy to coffee at this point, so I just don't drink it. Oh yeah, sorry, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, that's why people think I'm boring. I can't and won't drink coffee. I don't like tea, and I don't like sodas, so apparently I'm just boring. That's what it was.
Well, I mean, you like what you like. I know for a fact that I am very complicated with food and flavors and shit like that. So, like,
deep
if
dish
people want
pizza.
to complicated, like, I agree. I'm weird. I
mean, like,
fuck you.
I have very specific preferences when it comes to food. It's just apparently I'm not living my life because I really only like water and milk for the most part.
I mean, hear me out.
Chucky milk? Yeah, I'll be 5. I want the Chucky
our
milk.
Lives in different ways. And what I mean by that is, I am going to die from eating food. Unhealthy food, I'm sure. It's just not the unhealthy food you choose to die for, right? I'm going to die by eating way too many fucking burgers. And I will die happily. You can die because of eating your fucking pickles, bathed into fucking chocolate. You can die because you ate your fucking yellow pizza. You can die because you wanted your 7,000 fucking variety of corn-related cuisine, right? Whatever. I don't care. I'm not gonna judge. I am just dying on the fucking hill that belongs to burgers. That's all I'm saying.
I made a dessert pizza for my birthday a few times. Just use a brownie based with peanut butter icing and crumbled up cookies. That would be great. That sounds nice. I don't really like peanut butter chocolate combo, but that sounds good. Sorry, what I usually associate the peanut butter chocolate combo with is like Reese's, and those taste like shit IMO, so...
I still don't know.
Real chocolate and real peanut butter.
Yeah, I still don't know what peanut butter tastes like. I have no idea.
It's pretty good. I like it. It's nice.
You like
but
it,
there's also like some other... I don't like the combination. I don't like chocolate and peanut butter.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
I like chocolate and I like peanut butter, but I typically don't like them together. I'd rather just... Okay, there's Reese's, which tastes like shit, and then there's just my preference of not really wanting chocolate and peanut butter mixed together.
Oh, these are Reese's.
Yeah, but to be fair, I also don't like a lot of American chocolates either, Toshi, so this isn't just Reese's hate, this is American chocolate hate. American chocolate just tastes like ass, I'm sorry. Not that I don't eat it sometimes, still, but it just does.
God damn it.
This is just American chocolate hate, I'm sorry. But yeah, so it's like, I hate Reese's, and then there's the preference that I'd rather have chocolate or peanut butter, not both. Like, it's okay when it's made with, like, real chocolate or real peanut butter and not weird candy crap. Peanut butter granola and honey is an elite combo. Oh, that sounds so good. The problem is I like vanilla granola, so that might get weird. I'd probably have to find out more neutral granola. You should show him the weird soda, the super weird soda. What? What weird soda?
Is that really a sentence?
Deep fried burger. What? Please tell me that's not real, Roto. Please tell me that's not real.
Unfortunately, I have seen videos of deep frying burgers and shit. They just make a normal burger.
No, the cornbread bun is fucking sending me up a wall.
They butter it up on like the thingy, and then they fry it, and you have a deep fry. But why would you do that? Why?
Oh, the
Why?
weird sodas. I understand. There's like a ranch soda. I'm never getting within 10 feet of that bottle in my life. I don't care. You could pay me $1 million. I'm not touching it. Blech. I have to be a fan for it because my family went to Hershey for college when they were young. Fair enough. I just wish that Hershey would update their process of making chocolate to not include the kind where they spoil the milk before they make the chocolate because it makes it taste like fucking barf. Thanks. Turned corn into a soda.
Like barf?
In America, for some reason, Hershey is like the biggest chocolate candy manufacturer in the States right now. When they were trying
here as well. Like,
yeah,
a few of the
flavors. Yeah, so like, but because it's like mostly it's like American based, so it's like the biggest one in America, right? They own a lot of stuff. So even brands you think are not Hershey are owned by Hershey. So
yeah,
they have a process that they've been using for a long fucking time where they essentially do a chemical thing where they pre-spoil. They make the milk for the chocolate go bad, make the chocolate, and then it gets shipped out. So it tastes like fucking vomit. It tastes disgusting. And then everybody wonders why European chocolate tastes better. I'm like, oh, it's maybe because they don't make it taste like throw up. Maybe that's why.
I mean, fair, yeah.
I like Cadbury chocolate a lot because it's from the UK and it doesn't taste like throw up. We could make it real. I would love for that to happen.
Have you heard of the beer barrel burger?
That sounds like some like guy versus man versus food type shit. I don't know about that one, Chief. You know what I want?
Wait, Denny's Beer Barrel Burger Challenge.
Oh no, it's from Denny's. I can sense the incoming doom.
What's a Denny's?
It's like a fast food diner type place. It's like a sit down meal but faster, so slightly scarier.
I mean, it's a giant, but aren't you gonna?
No. Okay, they're not. They're saying not that one. Tried Gardner's Candies chocolates? Maybe. I don't know. Not the diner. This is a mom and pop place. What? Oh, is it like a different Denny's? Is there 2 Denny's? Is that what you're saying to me?
Oh, okay. So not Denny's, just a normal challenge. No, I still see the Denny's picture.
Yeah, they're saying there's it's 2 Denny's. There's the Denny's chain that I was thinking of, and then there's the Denny's that does this, which is apparently a different Denny's.
Oh, well, this looks like the different Denny's. It's more like a family restaurant of sorts.
Gotcha. Mom and pop place. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. Yeah, 2 different Denny's. I love when places are named the same thing, like Dove Chocolate and Dove Body Wash. Not the same company.
Yeah, like it does look healthier because I see tomatoes, I see a lot of lettuce, I see, like it's not like a very juicy burger that has 7 different kinds of oils and butters dripping from it, We
spent a long time talking about food today, and I'm not upset about it. I'm just sad I don't have, dinner to eat.
I'm not upset about it. I am hungry about it. And I don't have anything to really, kind of...
You got food before stream. I've just been snacking.
Yeah, but I just had fucking pasta just to make something pass. But I'm not filled.
Well, now I've got a craving for some food I'm not gonna get. It's like a very simple, but it's like rice, beans, and sausage, and then cornbread. That sounds really good.
Well, I will need to take my leave, shortly.
I understand.
So
I've still learned something today. I still learned stuff.
You learned something. We learned some stuff. Some.
It's like
some. But
it was a glorified just chatting stream, but I still had a good time. So.
Yeah. We went everywhere with this bitch.
We went so many places.
There was talk about food. There was talk about cuisine in general in other countries. There was talk about our childhoods. There was everything in this fucking bullshit. The only thing I can stand on my burgers is sliced tomatoes.
Yeah,
I don't like tomatoes either.
Raw tomatoes have
the
my
only
ire.
way that I like tomatoes is as fucking sauce for pasta.
Sauce. I also like ketchup. Ketchup is good.
And ketchup, yeah, sure, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, whole tomatoes, I don't fuck with. Cherry tomatoes, get those little shit bombs out of my salad, bro. Like, actually. I know that sounds so mean. I'm sorry. It's a texture thing. As per Michael Reeves.
You're allowed to like what you like and not like what you don't like.
As per Michael Reeves, get those little fucking snot bombs out of my salad. Icky. Yeah. Save, yeah, get that shit out of here. Actually, you know what? I like hard-boiled eggs. Those are so good. Good snack. I'm always mocked for it. You just live around people who can't take a different opinion, and they're also tomato likers, so you should not listen to their opinion. Sorry, whole tomato likers. You should ignore their opinion. They're saying that they get mocked for saying that they don't want like whole tomatoes. So I'm saying, well, if they like whole tomatoes, then their opinion's not fucking worth your time.
Ah, okay. I see that.
Soft boiled. I tried soft boiled. I can't. It's gotta be hard boiled. I had an egg that was not fully hard boiled once, and that was probably the most disgusting experience I've ever had in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. It made me not want to eat boiled eggs for a good year. I love raw tomatoes. Ketchup is garbage. We have both sides of the argument here. I'm spewing hate, but you're still allowed to like it. Just don't tell me how to eat my tomatoes.
Yeah, I like ketchup. So sometimes I get tired of it, so I have mustard to replace every now and then.
I don't like yellow mustard. I don't like yellow mustard, so I'll take like Dijon mustard sometimes, but not yellow mustard.
Yeah, just saying that sometimes I feel a little spicier than just something sugary, because you know ketchup is kind of
it is technically very sugary. Sweet, but it's also vinegar.
Yeah, very sweet. So I go for mustard in those occasions, and then when I just want a fucking like normal burger, I go for the ketchup. Ketchup!
Horseradish or relish? Well, one of those is made out of pickles, so no thank you. Also, I've never had horseradish, but I'm not sure if I'd like it. I've heard it's a pretty acquired taste. Although what I usually like to do is I usually like to do ketchup with my fries only, and so if I get good salty fries and the tangy ketchup, it's like,
no, yeah, I agree on that, yeah.
Pickles are perfectly fine to snack on. That's great. I don't like pickles.
I mean, it's difficult to find against very well salted fries.
I think my favorite kind is like the kind of bigger square ones. Like that's my favorite shape of fry because it's like the perfect soft potato inside to like salt the outside.
Yeah.
Because like I don't like shoestring fries. They're too fucking tiny, and then like steak cut fries. There's just too much potato, not enough fucking salt. So the square ones are best. Everyone is entitled to their wrong opinions. That just feels like most of the stream. It's just been everyone's entitled to their wrong opinion.
Exactly.
All
We're
salted,
all wrong,
really
but
salted.
to ourselves, we are the most righteous motherfuckers around.
Can I be so for real? Wendy's several months ago had like a mixed berry frosty, and I'm like, oh, like a mixed berry like ice cream type thing. That sounds awesome. I hyped myself up in like a couple days. I drove past this place. I was like, I'm gonna go get it. So I got in the drive-thru and I got the frosty, and I ate it, and I was like, wow. This is the most overhyped piece of mid-fucking food I've ever had in my life.
Wow.
Like, everybody's like, oh, the Wendy's Frosty. I love Wendy's Frosties. I love going to Wendy's. Blah, 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 blah. I got the fucking Frosty. I'm like, this tastes so fucking fake, and it's a bad texture, too. What the fuck? Ooh, yeah. Large cut fries, parboiled, frozen, and then fried to get the perfect crispy outside and fluffy interior. Oh, yeah. We had sushi, the wasabi, they serve it with this horseradish dyed green. Well, wasabi is only found in a few places out west, like Cali. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't like sushi.
I don't like sushi either. I don't understand why something that is made out of fucking raw fish and fucking rice is so expensive.
Well, that's the nigiri type sushis. Nigiri, nigiri. That's the nigiri type sushi, but if you want to get like the sushi roll, I don't like sushi rolls either. I'm sorry. I think it's the way they prepare the rice, because they have like the rice is made with like a special type of not special, but it's like they make it with something else, so it's not just like normal white rice.
Yeah.
And then they put the sushi nori on the outside, and it's like, and then it's like cold, and then I'm like, I think the texture plus cold is a big no from me. Yeah, nigiri, I haven't had a chance to get it yet, because I think I'm gonna wait until I actually go to Japan to see if I can find some baller nigiri and give it a try.
Where are you traveling?
I don't know. I'm gonna go someday. It's my plan. I just want to go someday.
I thought you were saying, when I travel, like it's like...
Yeah,
like
sorry. Sorry, it's just made up in my mind that I'm gonna go one day, so I'm just saying, like, whenever the fuck that is, I'm doing this.
No, I mean, that is the best way to actually, like, have a plan that is going to happen, you know, at some point.
Yeah, it has rice vinegar on it. Yeah, it's like, it's got, like, it depends, yeah. But, yeah, sorry, I can't do sushi, and everybody is like, you're so, like, Japan-oriented, but you don't like sushi? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, several things, first of all. But second of all, I tried really hard, okay? I ate a sushi that had everything I like in it, and I still didn't like it. What are we gonna do? Huh?
I mean, for Japanese people, I've heard that sushi is, like, the street food that nobody cares about.
Well, it also, like, you know, I'm trying to get sushi in America, so... You know, it's kind of like, I'm not even getting it in the country that it came from, so the chance that I could probably get better sushi in Japan is pretty high. That doesn't mean I'll like it by default, but I could probably try and get better sushi over there. It's every weeb's great pilgrimage to go to Japan. Well, there's a lot of other countries I want to go visit, but I'm a fucking anime woman on the internet 90% of the time. Where do you think I want to go first?
Basically, 90% of the VTubers that you're going to find or that you follow and you visit like constantly are people that more often than not would like to visit or have already visited Japan. And in most cases, want to go back. Yeah.
I mean, I want to go to Japan, I want to go to Korea, I want to go to a lot of European countries. I want to go to, I think I want to visit Australia. I also want to go to, probably back to Hawaii at least one time, because Matsumoto's shaved ice is just to die for it. Literally so I hated all, like, snow cones or shaved ice, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I hated those. Well, okay, not hated, but I disliked them up until I went to Matsumoto's, because what would always happen is the fucking syrup would just drip out of the bottom, and you could slurp up all the concentrated syrup with the straw, but you'd just be eating fucking ice on the top. But Matsumoto's is different. They figured it out. They figured out the fucking secret. They grind up the ice so fine that the syrup actually holds in the whole snow cone, or the whole shaved ice. So you can actually eat flavored ice in your shaved ice the whole time. Also, you can put sweetened condensed milk on top, which is really fucking good. I mean, you got ramen, charcoal grilled meats, and other stuff. True, I do want to go try, as I said, there's like a lot of other variants of noodle-based dishes I would love to go to Japan to try. I want to try skimming, I want to try soba, I want to try and see if I can find some good udon, even though udon has really thick noodles. Ozzy, 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 oi, oi, oi! Yeah, boyfriend's family is Australian, so I want to go there.
Hear me out, Ray.
Yeah?
My stomach is killing me. I won't.
Oh no. That's so real.
I'm probably gonna call it here.
I understand. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody. If I might talk for a little longer, but I'll say goodbye to you so that you may go and get some noms. Those are very important. I'm not gonna stay on much longer though. I need dinner too.
Kind of sad that I don't know what the fuck I have for food, but I will check around and see what I actually have available. God damn. But yeah, thank you for inviting me!
We should try this again next time, but like when I have like some questions and like things I actually want to ask you.
You cook up all of your questions. No problem.
I'll slow cook. I'll turn on a crock pot in my brain for Spanish questions.
Roger that. I mean, you can ask me in the server if there's anybody interested in knowing anything.
Yeah, I can also do that.
And I can give my broke-ass motherfucking Argentinian wisdom, you know?
Hey, wisdom is wisdom. I appreciate wisdom.
Yeah!
It's also fun just talking to you, stinkers. So we gotta hang out again soon.
Yeah, you for real. Yeah.
I've been busy, so I can't really say anything. It's kind of like some of it is definitely my fault.
I mean, same for me. I got my computer back recently, so I am still discovering what the fuck I can do with it. Like, for example, games that I wasn't able to play properly before, right? So, yeah,
Yes.
a whole new world and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yay! Maybe one day we'll be able to collab again with the VNet, and I won't have to use a model that's not mine. Yay!
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, yeah, go get some food. I'm gonna say goodbye to the gamers.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
But hey, all have an amazing time. I'm gonna remain alert still, so you bet your ass I'm gonna fucking be here still, some way, somehow.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Bye-bye, Red.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, y'all.
Chad, say goodbye, or I harm you in mysterious ways. Say goodbye. See you later.
Bye-bye, Chad. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There he goes, off into the abyss. Leaving the only way that he ever would. Okay, I'm gonna head back over to my chatting screen as I close. Should I stay as a handsome man chat, or should I switch back to Wumph? What are you guys thinking? Say goodbye as Wumph, or just stay pretty? I feel like I could just stay pretty man. It would be funny. Take care. Boop and behave badly. Got it. No, you're supposed to be nice to me. I'm just a guy. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy. You can't do that to me. Ugh. I love to go to Aussie land, but I can't go because of my fear. Orphe knows what it is and why I cry. I have a feeling I can guess if you're saying specifically Australia. Have a good dinner, Tomato King. I hope I'm here when you're back, but I understand if not, because take your time, live your life. I want to go to Japan just for the food. I want to go try a bunch of food, yeah. I mean, if he didn't do that, there'd be something wrong with him. Don't throw things at me, Ammonia. And yes, there would. There would be something. Something would be afoot, indeed. It doesn't specify how it's supposed to behave, but only to behave. God dang it. I can never get a chat that's nice to me. I see how it is. I see how it is. Yes, I had a great time chatting today. Talking about food is fun, though. I had snacks. You guys probably saw me chewing at multiple points, trying to keep my mic muted, but I don't know if it worked. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go get dinner now that it's almost 11 p.m. This is me being nice. Hum. I blame Papa Toshi because he thought it'd be a good idea for Baby Toshi to watch a movie with Sid Phobia name in the title, and I'm scarred for life now. Oh. Yeah, if it's the scary one, I'm not surprised. To be fair, though, I'm not really a beach person either, if it's related to that. I'm definitely not. I just kind of exist there occasionally, but that doesn't mean I like going there all that often. Also, I have thalassophobia, so that's fun. I just thought I'd put that out there. No. Oh. Or at least nice and spicy. I'm spicy. Neurospicy. It's not that one? Okay, I got it wrong. Well, still relatedly, I have thalassophobia anyway, so it's scary. It's a critter. Well, see, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was like a guy, but if you're saying critter... Sorry, when I say a guy, I meant like... I thought it was a creature, but if it's a critter... See, it was between spiders, but then you said movie, and my brain went Jaws. I was thinking it was that critter, but then my brain went Jaws. Because the movie. So I had it right in my brain, and then I spoke and sounded stupid. This happens a lot. I was just wiggling. Sorry. I think I need to go eat something that does not have sugar in it. I don't know what that'll be, but I'll figure it out or something. Everyone calls it everything a critter here. I say a creature when I'm talking about like an aminal, but you know. Yes, funny enough, going to Hawaii and having thalassophobia is an experience. One I might not recommend to other people who have thalassophobia. Sorry, hanging on. It says, I am tired, and we have 20 minutes until ads. I feel like I should send you guys off into the abyss. I should at least look for someone to raid, even if I don't raid them now. Oh, I see someone. I see someone. Sure, no issue. Anything past that is a nightmare. Yeah. I nearly got kicked out of a zoo because they had an exhibit of them by the exit. It was open air, no glass above. Keep them inside, and there was 3 of those fuckers hanging down right above the exit. Oh, Jesus. Why'd they think that was a good idea? Thalassophobia, arachnophobia, pyrophobia, and whatever one of the heights was called. I don't know what the heights one's called. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you to the heights and the ocean specifically. I'm looking if I can find someone. Excuse me. Sorry. I keep burping. And hiccuping. Okay. Just got back from McDonald's. Do not try to deep fry ice cream and make deep fried water doesn't work. Thanks for the heads up, Ori. Appreciate it. I was picking up random kids to like offer up as tributes to them so I could get away. I like how they thought that was a good idea. Like, there's not just a general fear of spiders, and then there's people with, like, actual phobias. Yeah, you're like, yeah, that's a great fucking idea, guys. So that's a big fucking huh from me, honestly. Big fucking huh. Sorry, I zoned out again. Oopsies. I'm supposed to be on my meds. This is dumb. I got in so much trouble in basic for unscheduled accuracy test, aka shooting a spider. Sarge called it an inappropriate use of military equipment. Oh, man. That is rather unfortunate. I am so sorry. I say in the nicest way possible, I am so sorry. I am yawning. I should fuck off. Sorry, by that I mean I should end stream. Also before ads come in. I had a great time today. So thank you guys so much for coming by. To my community, important question, did you hit the spider? Something I guess I should say to my community specifically, because I know a lot of you are here from Reki's community, and you might were just vibing, seeing that both of us were here. I'm sorry about all of the cancellations recently. I'm also sorry about the lack of streams recently. I'm a little frustrated with myself that my mini hiatus I thought might take me a couple of weeks has now taken like 3 months. So please bear with me. I'm hoping I'll have something nice to show you guys soon. So bear with me. Bear with me. It's a little hard to deal with a situation like the specific one that I'm in. Yay. So we'll get there. We'll be there soon, I promise, okay? So yeah, alright. I think we're gonna go raid Suna, who was here earlier, because I don't feel like raiding into somebody who's just gonna not talk and do art for a while. So we're gonna go raid into Suna, who's playing some Abiotic Factor. Life is hard right now. On everybody, take care of yourself. Ray will be here. Thank you, Ori. I appreciate it. It's just hard. So here, let me phrase it this way. I could alleviate some of my stresses. But then that doesn't solve another problem that I'm having. So I have to go through and push through on the one thing that's gonna make part of this longer to come back. So, yeah. Don't worry, I'll get there. We'll work on it. And then when I come back, you guys are just gonna be like, whoa! And I'm gonna blow your mind. Or something, I hope. Shit, life happens. Yeah, except this kind of like is my life right now in like a really sad way. Happy affiliate anniversary. Aragorn, hi! Hello! Sorry, I'm a pretty man right now. I was just collabing with one of my friends and the model I normally use doesn't work with that. So I was a pretty man. Yeah, so I would say fuck life happens, except it's like my life is kind of this right now. So that's why I'm upset. In case you guys ever wanted to know why I was so upset with everything that's going on, it's because, yeah. It'll pass eventually. Well, eventually started 8 months ago. I'm kind of done with it already. No offense to anybody. Eventually started 8 months ago. I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of like super over it. So like, no offense to anybody, but like, I'm kind of super over it. Wise boy. It's because my girl model is very chunky at the moment. And you sick? No. I might have a bit of a stuffy nose at the moment. But the reason I'm East boy is because I was just doing a collab with one of my friends. And we used the, there's like a collaboration feature where I can put his model on my screen. But the model I normally use doesn't work with that. Here, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do this. Well, yeah, I'll change back for the end. Fuck it. Change back for the end. 1 second. Here she comes. Very laggy. Very laggy. Oh, and then. That's not what I wanted. And then. There we go. Okay, and now. And. Yeah. Okay, there she goes. She's back. Kill them all. There's no one to kill right now, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So eventually, guys, and by eventually, I mean... If I say next month, I'm gonna jinx myself. If I say next month, I'm gonna jinx myself. But I'm gonna say by next month, I'll have something. It might not be time, but I'm gonna say next month. I hope I have something. I've never seen this model before. It's cute. Yeah, I'm using the Suica model right now. It's very cute. I thought it was a worthwhile investment, and considering I've been using it since it came out in February. Worthwhile, I'd say. As my Dante thought bubble, thank you. Ah, boobs! Boobs returns, since Ghosty wasn't able to say it earlier. Boobs! Yeah. You know what I could do, guys? I'm gonna break. That's the wrong one. Hang on. Turn off the cardigan. It's gonna lag. Oh, Honey Blossom! Thank you for the raid. Sorry, my model froze. Hang on. 1 sec. We're coming back. Okay, there we go. I was bringing up my body pillow. I was bringing up my pretty man body pillow. Here, I'll put him away 1 second. I'll put him away 1 second. Hello, everybody. Let me wave at all of the gamers who just came in. How was your just chatting? How was your just chatting? Yeah! How are you doing? And happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna turn off raids for the next hour, though, because I'm about to head out. I need to get dinner in a few minutes, so I'm probably gonna have to dip in the few. I'm very sorry to dip so soon after you leave. I apologize. I apologize. But yes, let me say hello to everybody who just came in with the raid. Hey, my name is Van. I'm a girl who got Danny Phantom to the being a goddess that has protected the earth. But I spend most of my time playing video games on the internet instead. I really love Devil May Cry, Ace Attorney, and Fire Emblem. So if any of that tickles your fancy, feel free to stick around. We'd love to have you. But since you're hanging out with Honey Blossom, make sure you take care of yourself first. Water, food, piss, bedtime, all that stuff is really important. You can come back and hang with us. Hi, everybody. Hello. That's all I have. No, that's super real. Wait, you can turn off raids? It's not like a turn off raids, but if you go to your quick actions, you can add a hotkey that turns off raids for the next hour. So I do that when I know that I'm gonna end and I don't want anybody else to raid me. I don't use it all the time though. But yeah, you can do that. You can pause, you can stop raids incoming for an hour with it. But also, you can also change some stuff on your channel's moderations that people have to have like a certain amount of viewers, or if they're following you, you know, things like that. I just didn't set that because I don't care who raids me. Just come on in, bruh. Women aren't real. They cannot hurt you. What if they could? And by that I mean I need my wife. Give me my wife. My wife Dante, Devil May Cry, and Punishing Grey Raven. Fuck. Thank you for the follow, Honey Blossom. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for becoming a skeptic, and welcome to the DMC. Hello, welcome. My phone is going off. Where's my meds? I'm gonna send you guys fucking meds go. My meds. There they are. The more you know. Yeah, I found that out. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm using that shit. Okay, before ads start, I'm probably gonna send you guys off to go visit Suna. I'm really sorry to do it so soon after the raid, but I'm tired and I need dinner. It's 11 p.m. I have only eaten a singular meal today, and that was at noon. I'm kind of hungry, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have so many tabs. I'm closing them slowly. Hey, yeah. Rhea, hi, what? Oh, sorry, I should say I felt physically ill because I think I ate too much food. So I'm not really upset that I didn't eat for a while. I felt bad. Oh, eat? I know, but I felt physically ill for a while because I ate too much food, so I didn't want to eat for a while. I felt icky. So don't yell at me. At least 2 hours of that was a cool down of me not feeling good. What? Why are you ellipsing me? Why? I was eating food, and then I got to the end, and I was like, I could eat a little more. And then I was like, oh, I should not have eaten a little more. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just a little full. It's fine. And then I felt terrible. And for like the next 2 hours, I felt terrible. And then I finally felt normal again. So I haven't really felt hungry. I've been snacking for like stream too, though. Don't worry. I was snacking. Don't worry. I haven't had no food. I just haven't had a meal. So we're gonna go raid Soda. He's a gamer friend of mine. Maybe one day we'll share models again. We'll share model mamas again. Teehee, wink and a nudge. Anyway, very good friend of mine. He's playing some Abiotic Factor with 2 friends right now. Okay, guys, get ready for the wall of text. Wall of text. It's wall of information time. There we go. Okay, wink and a nudge. You got it. You'll figure it out. Anyway, I have a Twitter, TikTok, and a Blue Sky. You can check out my social media if you want to catch up with me or see all the funny things that I might post at 2 in the morning or 6 in the afternoon. There's no in between. I've also got a YouTube channel where you can see funny clips and edited shorts. I have to do all that shit myself, so it makes me feel good when you like my content. I also have covers you can find on that same channel where I sing if you care about singing songs. You've also got, you can join the community Discord. If you want to get better updates, better pings, you can join in community events whenever I like ping you guys and tell you to fucking vote on something, and then all of you tie it because you hate me. You can also send me memes, fan art, or anything you might find at 3 a.m. Just don't fucking ping me. I'm also part of a VTuber group called Stargazer, which they are amazing and super awesome. You should check out our website or the merch store. Like it's pinned right now. Because you can buy a standee. It's on pre-order. Go see all the pretty women on pre-order right now. I'm one of them. Yeah, anyway, also, more money-based things, because no one's having a tough financial time at the moment. I'm also partnered with Rogue, so if you like energy drinks and or flavored beverages like I do, I like flavored beverages, you can use my referral code DREA at checkout for 20% off your next order. And I've also got to throw in, it was in there somewhere. If you like me, you can just buy something off there. That's what it is. It's literally a streamer shill for, hey, buy me that thing. But you at least know where the money's going. So there you go. Oh my, women! Yeah, I miss my wife, Ori. I miss her a lot. I miss my wife, Freya, from Fire Emblem Heroes. I miss my wife. I miss her a lot, Ori. Anyway, we're gonna go fucking raid Suna. Grab your raid messages right here. You can copy each one of them. It doesn't really fucking matter. They both got silly stars on them. Get Raided Idiot is personally my favorite one. Also, if you guys like Punishing Grey Raven, you should join the Discord so you can join my guild. I want to see more people in there. It would be funny. Also, Dante Devil May Cry comes out on my birthday. See, I didn't have any birthday stream plans. Now I do. Now I do. I didn't, but I do now. Holy. Anyway, yes, we're gonna go raid Suna, so please grab the raid message so we can go say hi to him and drop in on him, Sushi, and I don't recognize the other person's Fuki because I'm stupid. Yeah. Slash raid. Suna. I keep burping, my meds are stuck in my throat. Thank you guys so much for coming. We're gonna go raid Suna, grab your fucking raid messages, and let's get the fuck out of here. I'll stream at... Next week is actually gonna be like, I'll stream sometime. I forgot last time when I talked to you guys that I had this stream planned. I was like, oh wait, why did I tell them I'd stream sometime? Like, I had the Thursday stream, the collab with 𝗥𝙗. I'll stream at some fucking point next week. Maybe I'll actually do a work with me when I don't have a doctor's appointment. The world may never know. So yeah, grab those raid messages and we're gonna go say hi to Suna. He's really sweet. Please be nice to him and behave correctly and well, since you guys like to play word games. And thank you all for coming. Worship the goddesses, stay skeptical. I'm gonna say goodbye now. I'm tired. 5 hours is a long time to stream for somebody who talks about being fucking tired all the time. So I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye. Grab the raid message. Grab it. Bye-bye. See you later. Do chaos. No. Do funny. That's what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Okay, do funny. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See you later. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves. Be funny. Goodbye.